Yep. We got everything. We done everything. We done it.
Come for it,
Ollie,
niggas.
put some of those platforms down right here, like around it. Right on it.
Platform here!
Oh, there's a nigga.
What are you hit by?
Right. Probably these. Yeah.
Oh, I thought I had a cryo grenade, but I guess I have a platform.
Throwing an incendiary! Yeah! Creeper, get some! Targeting data!
Oh, you got the assault rifle? You like that, dude?
So accurate.
It's a really good gun. Oh, you dropped that dude on the floor. Like a bad habit. So on the upgrade tree, it's important to prioritize getting to tier 4. Because the tier 4 upgrades are that much more powerful.
How'd you get to
You just have to dedicate a lot of merit towards it. It's something like over 8,000.
Oh, you mean the fucking them things. I thought you meant upgrades in like the runs.
No. Nope.
Damn, we have 6 levels. Alright, hold on one second. I'm gonna grab some from the fridge.
Take a piss. Why is it still so hot, nigga? The heat was meant to go away today. I need that fan to work overtime. Oh wait, I've just had a genius idea if I had to cool myself down more. Okay.
You ready, baby?
I'm gonna just twist my kid like a squeegee and fucking use that fucking sweat to cool myself down. Oh bro, Mateo, that 007 game is sick, by the way. Fucking crop wars. Yes. Oh, that actually helped. What the fuck? I'm such a genius. Oh, give me my water. Oh, that's close. Almost choked on my child's penis.
down here.
That little kid gonna
Alright,
get
only
raped.
tell for set not to ready yet.
What you certain not to ready up? Okay.
Yeah.
Dooby dooby doo. Verse, don't ready up.
My bad, I got
Verse,
lost on the way to the
don't,
fridge.
don't ready up.
Don't ready up.
No.
Yeah. Nigga said got lost. How the fuck? What the fuck happened, bro?
A baby came out of the hallway.
Fuck. Oh, Verse, the bonus XP is on right now.
On Darko?
Man, I've got to fucking. Oh man, I've got to fucking go to work.
No fart. When did it start? Just now?
Starts from Friday till Sunday, so he made a post about it like 30 minutes ago, so I think it has.
So tomorrow?
Story of a struggling person,
well,
barely getting
today
by,
for me, but yeah,
check
I
to
think about
paycheck,
it.
and he's now this success story, this multi-millionaire, clawing his way to the top. But no, according to the facts,
Facts are still facts.
Hassan was always a Nepo baby with a billionaire dad, multi-millionaire uncle, landlord mom, entire career gifted to him. While Asmin was that exact story of a struggling person, barely getting by, got this wholesome relationship with his mom, thrifting to get by, and is now a multi-millionaire. And even now, he hasn't changed much at all. He's basically the exact same guy who doesn't really spend lavishly or show off his wealth. Meanwhile, Hassan is the exact caricature of a stereotypical douchebag, champagne socialist, showing off his car, showing off his rich-ass house, showing off his expensive clothes to the poor people, his designer dog. As much as he can flaunt, he will do. Then Asmin talks about how he doesn't really consider himself famous or important, unlike Hassan.
Not only did she use it on Taco Bell, she enthusiastically used it on Taco Bell. Like, it wasn't even like a, oh, I wonder what we're gonna do with this money. No, it was immediately, instantaneously, like, oh wow, $20? I can get so much Taco Bell with this. Instantaneously went to Taco Bell. That was it. And yeah, I had to get food from my friend's house after that. No, I never had to do that. We always had extra ramen noodles. That was it. And then obviously Hassan, I never grew up with much. All I had was wealthy family, unlimited food. I can believe that. Horseback riding, anything I asked for, constant support, and an uncle who paved my media career. I've suffered more than most. And Asmin's actual working class guy. Hassan's a rich flat boy LARPer. I mean, I don't really, am I a working class guy? I mean, I don't really have any working class struggles anymore, but I live in a working class neighborhood, and you know, like, I don't really identify as being some rich guy or some famous, well-known guy. Like, I don't know, I just stream. It's not a big deal to me, but you know, to some people they take it really seriously. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Some of us actually know our place. I mean, we know that we're just YouTubers or streamers. We sit in a room talking, and we somehow got lucky. The stars aligned in a 1 in a million scenario, a combination of right place, right time. And you know, there's obviously some level of hard work, discipline, maybe some
Oh
business
my
or speaking
fucking
skills.
God,
But
Burst.
that's about it. The fact of the matter is, there
Your
could be
fucking
100
brother, yeah,
alternative
bro.
universes
If he
where
didn't
none of us
fucking
actually
get us
made
killed
it. In
by the
fact, there's
BTR
probably
driver,
like
we
a
could have had
1,000
the
clones
task
of me
now
that are just
to
as good as
directly
me,
go
maybe
to
even better
Icebreaker.
at doing my job, but they never actually got the chance to shine,
Yeah.
and they never got as lucky as I did. So that's why we don't actually think of ourselves as
Like I
above
said to you
anybody
earlier, I
else.
said
We
to
don't
you it's
think that,
glitched,
oh,
but I didn't
streaming
know
is
if it was
harder than a
confirmed.
9 to 5.
just been
Something
confirmed.
only a delusional
All
nepo
you have to
baby,
do
like
is
Hassan
go
would
to
say.
is fucking
Yes,
get there.
a real job
go
can
go
be
to the
gruesome,
extraction,
a
and if
real
you go
job can
far
make you
enough to
very
the right
tired,
or go
but a
down to the
real
door,
job
and we
doesn't
went
suck
far
the
enough to the
soul out
right,
of you, you
all
know
you
what I
have
mean?
to do is speak to the
In the
fucking
same way
BTR
that
driver
9
and then kill
hours of
30
streaming
rogues.
absolutely will.
Meanwhile, Hassan always tries to act like he's more important than he is. He wants to be seen as this
I mean, we
respected
could, they-
political commentator,
I'm
this
ready, yeah.
educated degree
Fucking-
holder,
I
this
don't know
on-the-ground
if they're gonna
journalist,
patch
this,
it in
this
time,
very
but
learned
fucking- oh, in
person.
artifacts, we should-
Meanwhile,
oh,
he's
I
just
don't
a
know.
fucking clown like the rest
But-
of us. At least we acknowledge
But
we're just
fucking
entertainers. We're
all
just...
you, I know as a fact that it's glitched, and all you have to do, Verse, is go to the door
should
and then
do that.
speak to the BTR driver.
Like,
Yeah,
ASAP.
we should do that
Efficiency is good
without Edward.
because we're on 6 depth. you see?
Efficiency? This one?
Yeah, well, efficiency carries over for all of them.
Oh yeah, because we're gonna have to go pretty far, so we might as well.
Yeah, we're going really deep. Better to get it early on.
Yeah, Verse, we should try and do that. That'd be really good.
We only need 1 artifact. If we get artifact of proc again, then it's worth considering. We don't need 2 artifacts. The worst thing about artifact is that it's random chance if you get the good ones or not. Getting a bad artifact is as pointless as not getting it.
Bro, I've had another fucking bot add mine on Discord. I've got this 17-1 in the last day.
Depends on the servers you're on. Oh.
The fuck, where's the goo?
I stopped
that
the
good?
There's a
puking
nigga,
vomiter.
there's a cave leech that only vomits acid on you.
What the fuck?
Killed him. It's called the Vomigator.
Going up, man.
Oh
There's a
yeah, I
camera.
release toxic clouds.
Yeah, every fucking step you take stinks, you fucking party fag.
Listen, nigga, I'm becoming part Indian.
You might be. We should make a game about Indians, like a roguelike.
Yeah.
We should make a
go
Forza
through-
Horizon game where you just the main goal is to run them over armor there.
The armor stack.
That would be sick. There's a computer up there. Do either of you have enough clearance?
Yeah, go up there.
Can anyone
Yes.
sit
Hey,
computers? Yeah.
Jacklegs, look over here.
Hell yeah.
I need the remote expedite
2H
processor drive.
8324. 2H8324.
Coordinates downloaded to scanner.
Good job, nigger.
Yes, nigga. Oh, we need 3 more Exponine. We got enough for it.
There's none left in this cave. There's a cosmetic crate up ahead. Oh, I'm going for that. You don't gotta tell me twice.
I don't even know where you've gone.
I am follow the wire.
Why am I not?
I dug a tunnel. Exactly that. Exactly that. I'm about to die. 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 Don't shoot at these enemies.
See you
Right,
later.
right there. Nope. It's over. I'm sorry I let you down, little girl. I'm gonna curb you stinky brown hole like a demon for an hour.
Clean bill of health.
The way you shook your booty on the way to the trailer, wait for me to pin your bald head down and kirk your sticky brown hole non-stop like a demon.
Oh, we're already at the elevator.
Yeah, here's the Exponite. We need that cosmetic crate too. We're gonna keep going to get to the weapon crate.
There's the weapon crate.
It's at the end of the fucking... It's at the very back of this cave system.
Very bad.
Clean
Ellis,
shave.
come here, drone. It's It's nice when it breaks from all the shooting.
I hear something.
So good.
Oh, it's one of the rampings. And a bio booster.
Bio booster here.
Oh, we have time to do it. Yeah. That bio booster online. I'm going for the weapon warfare. That's all I care about.
Oh, wait,
care about
security. I
nothing
don't have
else.
the. I don't have access.
Oh, I'll do it then.
Bio booster. Oh, there's Expedite over there.
Come on. Come on, kiss that
Got
kid
my
on his
Falcon all
lips.
charged.
Yes.
Zipline time!
Need.
Ellis, you fine piece of equipment! I need you here!
Oh, I see a little twerking flag.
Where's the what? There it is.
The damn corpse must have infected this place. Let's reclaim it!
We gotta clear the enemies before we start the machine gun.
Where is this machine?
Oh, okay.
Great shot.
What? Line up the shit around here! Watch it!
Come back.
I'm out of bullets!
Here's the ammo.
Next dwarf who shoots me, I'm shaving their damn beard!
Right behind you. I think it has a program.
Out!
Ah!
Friendly fire! You rocked up, rock jacker!
What am I getting hit by again?
Getting out of here. That's that.
I'll report you to unit command!
Where's the machine gun?
Right.
Did we get the upgrade first?
Wouldn't be a situation
Do it over
if
here.
DRG wasn't a bunch of crazy Time to wake the ram hammer.
This thing holds just as much as an MULE, and it can fly!
These all suck. I want this one, unless you guys want it. Actually, I already have this.
Fire
Do I?
stack. What does that mean exactly?
I like that one. Suppressing fire, damaging an enemy. If you hover over the symbol, it tells you. Suppressing fire is slowdown for 10 seconds.
Damaging enemy applies suppressing stack.
Suppressing stack slows the
You have to
enemy
pick
down.
this.
Give me that. I will pass. Taking some help.
Oh, pass. Taking some help.
Save this for me.
Unless someone wants that, that's a pretty good one.
Maybe take a weak point damage.
Ooh, I want vampire. I lied. I want vampire really bad.
Okay.
Adrenaline charger's not half bad.
Power hunger.
That's very unlucky.
Ready to tag up. Reloading.
You call yourself a reclaimer with
You
names
just
like that,
learned-
idiot!
Reloading.
What I just did was like 5.
The Molotov.
He put that down, man. It's fucked up.
Cracked open a crossbar.
It's really bad. Get better. Let's get better.
Reloading.
He's not the only nigga who got knocked on his feet by a motherfucker. Damn, that nigga fast!
Great chance. Edge stalker
Bro was
down.
moving at the speed of light.
Axe time. What?
Sorry.
Didn't you go to basic training? I'm friendly. Reloading. I'm making him bleed. Reloading.
We're about to have another swarm.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
Reloading.
For that creeper to sleep!
I'll start going down there to get the drop.
Guns totally dry!
Someone press the button.
I know, I'll work on it. I forgot, just realized that. Good luck, Ollie. You don't want to be too tough.
Fuck.
Alright.
Ellis! No, Ellis!
On your guys' way back, there's tons of red sugar. Not a big deal. I gotta start this elevator right now. There's no ammo. Oh, there's ammo in this building. I might go for it. No, I don't. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Get stomped, little freak!
Stay alive and defend the drive unit until the elevator.
Elevator's gonna get jammed. That's alright. I'm getting ammo, then I'll come back and jam it.
That's weird. There's a big ass monster.
Look for that thing. Go to Oliver. Oliver's on it.
How is this thing not?
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys.
I'm not over. Oh, Versat's is getting there. So am I. Not worried. Not worried. Not worried. Okay.
Ah!
We're going hot.
Chalk up another one!
Keep it running until the elevator arrives. There's a dead course ball.
Get out of here.
Level clear.
You deposit all the Ellis bits? Ollie? From the hammer?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all that matters.
There's the
Not
artifact.
lethal enemy. Nope. Not that one. Not worth. That one's not worth it.
Probably luck, no?
Luck or epic gem? I say luck.
Really?
Test or
Wait, what's
luck?
the other one?
Yeah. Epic
Oh.
gem.
Special gem.
That kind of is ass. But maybe
It
they'll
is
be
ass.
for-
I just don't want to deal with lethal enemies.
Yeah.
Epic gems, okay. You want epic gem? I'll
No, it's
put
okay.
for it. Oh yeah, this
Epic
What about
cum
you?
jam in
Yeah.
my butt.
Where's that ammo crate?
It'll spawn right here.
Hey, killers! Check this out! Going for a restock. Ammo!
On it.
Remember,
Ah!
It's the Vomigator.
reloading!
Spawn camping us. What a dickhead.
Who does that? What a villain!
What happened
Yeah,
during
so
the
what
gray
grade
out,
is that?
nobody knows. But it's good.
I'm down to hit the
Come here,
upgrade.
guys.
and
I'm reloading.
There's a camera.
Oh,
that
Boy
camera.
Booster!
Go to Oliver. That's fine. Go to him.
Problem.
Go to him. Hold him in your
Ellis,
arms.
I need your
Here.
repeating.
I wonder how DRG is gonna
Oh my
utilize
God.
the expedite.
That one's pretty
That's so good. I need to do Duolingo after this.
Doing
I kinda want this, I can't lie, boys.
I don't want it.
Is there red sugar around here?
I'm gonna hit this one. You can create it if you hit 2 crits in a row.
Okay,
I need to remember to do Duolingo at the next elevator. It's your turn to pick. Picking butt boogers out of your nose.
You could get health reward verse, that will heal you.
Yeah, but we
Bit
just
basic,
spawned. I know
but-
there's some heal crystals around
Red
here.
sugar. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I want this one.
If anyone picks this
And you
one,
can-
I'm
multiple people can
spitting
take it.
in your beer.
I don't know. I just want that one.
Which one do you want, Nick?
I'm gonna get
He doesn't
health
want any
reward.
of them. Nigga want hell. Boom, your
Yeah,
dad's very good.
that one sounds pretty good.
When you kill enemies, they blow
But I
up.
do need ability regenerate so I can keep dropping my drowns.
This is better for my health. Need it.
This is better, but don't forget the Boy Booster.
As soon as the bio burns, you show something that says 0.05.
Red sugar!
My marker point.
Sippity split. Falcon, powered up.
Where's the REPD?
Got some healing.
Need it.
Armor.
Raining outside today. That's
Pretty much all day.
I'm here, Ellis.
What's that noise? Why do I hear like babies?
you know why you
Ah! Ah!
Don't let them hit you. You gotta find their nest and destroy it. That's what
Oh
you
no,
gotta do.
I'm being attacked by babies!
wait a second.
Find their nest.
Reloading.
Destroy the nest.
Spawner done. Spawning. Got that crawler.
Was there a bunch of X-Modes flying over?
Cause I killed those.
Right, touchdown here.
These
Now.
Need eyes on this.
Oh, the weapon station.
Expedite goes in. Upgrade comes out. Simple as that.
I'll do the computer.
Good. Later.
FLR 713. FLR 713. UFR
Imposter
713.
gauntlet is ready. Workbench is usable.
Wait, what? UFR 713. FJR 713.
Magazine size, armor.
It resets every time you fail, so be careful.
Coordinates transferred. Gotta check my terrain scanner.
Do you have munitions box or anything around?
I need the drone here. ASAP. Here.
I need to go too. I got special needs for that special needs kid.
Reclaimers.
I
Let's
wonder
all
what
get to
happened
the
to all the
processor
dwarves who
drone.
were operating this
That
mining
one's
facility.
good.
Oh, this one's super
Boosters
good.
good. You should take it.
Can I stack poison ore, or is it
Yeah.
useless?
Yeah. It's pretty useless. You could try hot feet.
Yeah, I'll get hot feet, so every time I move, I'm just dropping fucking explosive farts, fiery farts.
Yeah, it should be. That's exactly how it should work.
Health is what I need.
Hell,
Just what I needed.
I feel like a
isn't this an event?
Yeah, let's do it. As soon as I press this button, niggas are gonna spawn. It needs ammo. Everyone's got ammo.
This is an experimental expedite transmutator. Bring cost.
Wait for them to step in the
Let's have a
circle.
wave.
Oh, they dropped
Oh, we're
some-
gonna get a double wave.
What?
some platforms.
Got ya! Fast, bring swarmers off my foot!
Here's a platform.
Oh, we got a swarm.
Big nigga.
See,
Shot thrown at!
Big nigga Tom. How do we need more? Killed so many niggas in this.
I like you better dead! Come on, buddy! Just open your eyes before you shoot!
shield thing
I
is
thought the
down.
critters here was supposed to be
I'm not
tough!
getting shield. Yeah.
Let me get it below 50%.
Come to the drone now.
Where's the cable?
I'm getting raped.
Is the cable that way, the way you're going to?
Check this out.
Yeah. That is correct.
Okie dokie. We need to get a bit of a squiggle on.
Found the elevator.
Squiggle
Boom
on
ticks,
down.
boom ticks, boom tick. Oh yeah, I killed their fucking brood.
Kill their brutes.
There's a gem, a golden thingy.
Where is the REPD? I need it. Expedite. Platform for ya. Reloading. Target weakness exposed.
We can get 4 upgrades right now, boys.
Sure,
If we could salvage a sample of the corresponding species, I know someone in R&D
Wait,
would
some,
be very
wait, somebody get out so we
Deposit
can deposit. Yeah.
yeah. I'm out.
I can't
Wait,
wait to get
somebody-
back to the
Doctor,
ram run.
loaded.
Pump some iron.
I don't got it.
Oh wait, there's some here, there's some here. I got it.
For the processor drone. Ellis, you fine piece of equipment. I need you here.
Alright,
Ellis is such a fine piece of
first look
engineering.
up.
He's right here. Hop in there.
Oh
That
my
one's
god,
really good.
that's
Yeah, you
amazing.
can take that. I don't want. I'm raping all women.
What do you want, verse?
I'm trying to think.
They are both good. You can't make a wrong choice.
I should get fish in a barrel.
If you pick
Yeah, you
this,
should.
you're a greedy soft beer.
Then we went on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm skipping and taking health.
That one's good. Repositioning's really good. You just gotta remember to always reload after every shot.
Oh, I can do that.
Hi, Abby. I hear you. I hear you, little chap. Yep. You got 9 seconds.
You got another one?
Yep.
I need to stand still anyway, so some of my other
Ooh,
abilities, I think.
I could stack this snapfire bullshit.
Yeah, if you want, then we'll create 4 red sugar chunks if we get
Gimme,
double
gimme.
headshots.
What if I fucking raped your butt?
What if I put it in your asshole, man?
Dibs.
Start the elevator. Wait, did we get the workbench?
I thought I did.
Yeah,
Back
we
in
did.
the other
There's
day.
ammo up top, Lloyd. I'm gonna drop a
Don't need the
Where?
camera.
Where?
Mine.
Bubba.
I'm out of here.
Oh yes, yeah.
Hi, Abby.
Camera. Yours. Resupply.
Get a resupply.
I'll place a platform down so we can just jump off. Hang on.
Platform up.
Alright, I'm gonna start the lift.
Far down.
It's
Start
fine.
the
It
lift.
stops all fall damage first.
But it's funny that they're British and they call the lift the elevator.
Incendiary
Proving that
going
there's
out.
You guys are near me, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's crazy. I'm just around the corner and shot me in the foot.
I thought. Freak.
kill the crop. Healing up.
I know. Thanks for reminding me.
Repulsor gauntlet online.
Well, we're halfway. That's kind of crazy.
You seen they've announced the new Call of Duty? Actually looks really good as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it if it was the last game on Earth.
Game looks good to you.
It's because they are, bro. Nigga, the White House just made a post on Twitter celebrating Harambe.
Remember.
What the fuck?
Coming in a monkey's butt.
What? What did he say?
It's going to snow in December. What? Oh. Les 4 saisons. Yep. The ciel.
yapping on the internet. It's not that deep. And this is precisely why more people like Asmongold and Hassan, because he's just more relatable. You know, despite Hassan and his orbiters constantly pointing out that, oh, look at his room, oh, he doesn't take a shower. The fact is, nobody cares, because anyone would rather spend some time with someone who's actually down to earth than someone who's gonna talk down to you like a dickhead wearing a $5,000 suit. You can hear the joy in his voice whenever he reminisces about his mom. It's beautifully wholesome. Rest in peace. Money doesn't change people, it gives them the resources to show who you really are. And Hassan was always a fat kid sitting on a horse right from his childhood. Hassan was probably that one kid in the playground who would just fuck up, like fuck with the animals or whatever, and you just knew that like this kid was twisted as fuck. Oh no, I was acting against the interests of my host nation, and now I'm charged with treason. When you LARP as a revolutionary that much that the FBI wants to speak with you, has been talking about these hard times so nostalgically is why people like him. I went through the same stuff, had no water or heat at one point, struggled on barely enough to feed myself and rationing food for my cat. Hassan doesn't know what struggle is if it tried to choke him to death. Are you kidding me? Sometimes Hassan cannot find his shock collar. Sometimes when his fellow millionaire guests come to his house, he has to hide his shock collar. Do you know how much of a struggle that actually is? You working class people would never understand. Moving on to attorney legal mindset, going over the Hassan situation and the potential legal implications.
So the potential penalties here can actually stack up. This is under the Cuban Assets Controls and Regulations Act, which is enforced via the International Emergency Economics Power Act, the IEEA. So there's two sides to this, a civil side and a criminal side. On the civil side, the penalties can be up to $91,000 per violation. So the issue is here, if you go on one of these trips, let's say you're out there on a long trip and you're doing multiple things, especially if you're live streaming, once again being your own star witness, you might violate several of these provisions. So maybe you're bringing in or transacting with goods you're not supposed to bring in or you're not supposed to buy. Maybe you're staying at a hotel you're not supposed to stay at, or something that's linked to the Cuban government and prohibited. So you may have multiple transactions, so that 91K can stack up against you, and that is indeed the lowest level. But on the highest level, for willfully doing these things, for going out and saying, yep, I did it, who cares, so what, and bragging about it, which many of these influencers actually go out and do, you can have fines for up to $1 million on the corporate side for most individuals, about $250,000, $250K on the individual side, but you can also face imprisonment for up to 10 years. So there is actual real prison time that can be behind willful violations. He's gotten away with many of his crimes because they've been local crimes. The local California PD is not that motivated. Many of them are probably politically aligned with Piker, so they might agree with him on other issues and therefore not want to prosecute him. So he's gotten away with a lot, but the feds are not necessarily going to fall into that camp, and they might look at this and say, no, this is an on-your-face violation here, and actually hold him to task.
That's it. I've heard enough. Lock him up ASAP. Now, but honestly, there's been a lot of speculation going on as to what exactly is going to happen to Hassan. And the fact of the matter is, just being completely honest, nobody knows. Because it obviously depends on what they find in the subpoena. Do I think Hassan is getting the max sentence of 10 years in prison? I mean, probably not, okay? It's just very unlikely. I mean, so far we've seen that the government is a bunch of losers who did not even crack down on him threatening to murder capitalists or murder a political opponent or senator. If they cannot crack down on that, then what do you expect them to do here? Now, if his communications actually reveal that he's been a paid foreign agent or that he's been collaborating in some sort, then he's probably cooked, right? But he insists he's not doing that, so he should have nothing to hide. He should just be opening up the investigation, just giving them everything. And I honestly just want to see Kaya at the stand. Her testimony will be vital to this case. She was a first-hand witness to all of his crimes. We also need to see the Legendary series played out in court, and of course, a cardboard cutout of Asmongold
Yo.
in the stand. Because obviously he ain't actually
Bro.
gonna leave his house to attend the hearing. When Hassan goes to
Sure.
court, Kaya will be able to move more than
Right.
1 meter. She
Right.
will escape the Minecraft block. You
Right.
think the Patriot Act in Guantanamo
Right.
was made for people like
Right.
Piker? She's gonna be holding
Right.
someone's pocket easily
Right.
within 1 week of stepping inside a prison. Nothing will happen. Well-paid lawyers will find loopholes and will get a slap on the wrist fine. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how fascist the government actually is, right? Hassan keeps saying they're fascist. They're gonna make him hang from the gallows. They're gonna put him in a concentration camp. So let's see how true what Hassan said actually was, right? For once, I want what Hassan was saying to actually be true, right? In this one fringe case. Nothing will happen. The U.S. legal system is a joke at this point. I mean, a lot of criminals seem to get away, that's for sure. Right, so apparently Hassan is now claiming that he doesn't show off his wealth. The Gucci bag disagrees. Hassan denies flaunting his wealth after a chatter brought it up.
I was never your biggest fan of Hassan because I personally don't like how you sometimes flaunt your
Alright,
wealth,
you
but do
ready?
appreciate. Chatter,
Yep.
I promise you, I don't flaunt my wealth. Okay? This is what I mean. I don't flaunt my wealth. Other people will
on,
go to
Burst.
unbelievable lengths to try to identify how much each individual
I
article of clothing
am
I've
going to
purchased
rape you,
without
bro.
even knowing where I've purchased that article of clothing or how I've acquired that article of clothing or whether it is at odds with my worldview at all to create this idea that I love flaunting my wealth. You think I wanted my house to be doxxed when I purchased it for myself and my family? No, of course not. Like right now I'm wearing Zegna pants. Very, like I'm sure they're vintage, but I'm sure when they were first sold, they were pretty expensive. I got them for $30. But in the future, if they figure out what brand of pants I'm wearing, they'll say these were $700 pants. I got it for 30. Secondhand, thrifted. But it doesn't matter, right? Zegna. Hermenegildo Zegna. Yeah, sounds fancy, like Obama's fancy mustard.
Oh my god, bro. This guy is the king of excuses. So he expects us to believe that all the $5,000 clothes was actually purchased for 30 bucks. You see, my $3 million house, I got it on sale. It was only $1,000 actually. No, I got it on a 99% discount, don't you see? My Gucci bag is from the thrift store. The
My son wants to be a
$2,000
ballet
shirt.
dancer,
Oh,
I'm
that was
gonna
gifted
fucking
by a
strangle him
fan,
and fucking
obviously.
poke
Oh,
out
the
his
reason
eye.
all of my suits don't fit
Or
is
fucking
because
skull
my
and
fans
bone.
just underestimated my size. They didn't
fucking
anticipate
face.
how fat I was.
Okay,
Oh, but Hassan, what about your expensive designer dog? Well, that one I actually bought because I have a passion for shocking innocent animals. The shock collar was thrifted though. Don't accuse me of buying that shit. That was thrifted very cheap. Let's be honest, Hassan has never been to a thrift store in his life. He's full of shit. How do you have the audacity to say you don't flaunt your wealth when there's an entire song made of you flaunting your wealth? Communist with a Gucci bag, dude. And this is why people just don't like Hassan. He's a bragging piece of shit who flexes his money constantly. You literally pulled out your wads of cash, bro. Are you kidding me? I even remember that picture of him flexing his money while gambling in China. I don't flaunt my wealth. Do you think I wanted everyone to know I live in a $3 million house? This dude is truly the Donald Trump of the left, the way he gaslights and lies. It's incredible. What? This guy's unbelievable. He reacted to a video where he flaunted his wealth. Double flaunt. Twitch streamer Hassan Piker buys $200,000 Porsche. You had $1,500 eyeglasses in Cuba. I don't flaunt my wealth unless I'm at a phase party talking about how rich I am compared to all of them. Play it.
How much money would they have to pay you to jump in the pool? Okay, no worries.
I made more money than everyone here.
Yeah.
Never flaunt stays humble. Exactly.
Clouds come and go. No need for commentary. In the forest, we just look up and move on.
I was never your biggest fan of Hassan because I personally don't like how you
Thanks
sometimes
for listening to
flaunt your wealth,
Falstaff's
but do
Guide to
appreciate.
Humans.
Chatter,
Until next time.
I promise you, I don't flaunt my wealth.
You do when you ride around with like really expensive clothes. If you're going around with shirts that are $1,000, you're flaunting your wealth. That's the only reason why you'd buy something like that. You don't need to buy really expensive clothes like that. There's no, there's no like. I mean, I obviously I've had expensive clothes like that before. Like you're obviously doing that. I mean, what do you mean you don't flaunt your wealth? Like, why are you even saying this? Like, Like, I mean, how many times have, like, you know, you gone out in public and people have, like, seen how much money you've spent on, like, all your clothes? It's like $10,000. How is having a $10,000 fit not flaunting your wealth? Like, I mean, what are we doing here? It's just, it's Jesus Christ.
Other people will go to unbelievable lengths to
Versace.
try to identify how much each individual article of clothing I've purchased without even knowing where I've purchased that article of clothing or how I've acquired that article of clothing or whether it is at odds with my worldview at all to create this idea that I love flaunting my wealth.
Yeah, you obviously do. That's why you have $10,000 fits. I mean, like, you can't walk around with like $5,000 to $10,000 worth of clothes on and then say that you're not flaunting wealth. I mean, I don't even know what we're doing here. It's just like it's so insanely this is shocking. Honestly, it's really like, what are you doing?
Lying is OP. It really is just like the best strategy for someone like Hassan. When his fan base just refuses to acknowledge reality ever, I guess it's a good strat. I mean, we've come to a point where Hassan wants I just don't care about all this vanity bullshit. Hassan just needs the constant approval from strangers.
No way, this
even
nigga's
people
not
he
awake
dislikes,
right now.
Which is why he needs to flex his outfits and possessions. Fact of the matter is, someone who's actually secure in themselves, they wouldn't need to actually flex their outfits and flex their money all the time. Moving on to some dude just laughing at Hassan.
At least he fell asleep now and not when we were on Icebreaker, but like, come on,
poor
Verse.
Still not great.
They're after
that,
me. I wanted to be famous,
you know,
and now they're after me.
They're after you, boy. They're up my ass. And I'll obviously get into it right now.
Let me check this nigga's stream.
I'll tell you all about it, but let me blast off real quick.
Oh yeah!
We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free me.
Get the fuck out
Whatever
of here.
video you're listening to, there's a lot going on.
Free me.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm saying that, but
Alrighty, outro. Who inspired you to become a YouTuber? Oh, good question. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it was a combination of people. So first off, PewDiePie in his old commentary era. I remember watching the Jake Paul and Logan Paul videos, the Reddit videos. I found them absolutely hilarious, and I take a lot of inspiration from him. Then there was Jacksepticeye, because he was just super positive, super fun, super energetic, and wholesome. If you remember when I started my channel, I used to scream in all my videos because I was trying to be like Jack. In fact, I have this screenshot saved in my phone, and you can see Jacksepticeye, 450 videos, only 200 views, 2,000 subs. So I remember I used to use this screenshot as inspiration because I was like, I cannot quit until I make 450 videos. Because imagine if Jack quit, right? He would never see the astronomical level of success he had. So that was one of the things that inspired me a lot. Also, there was this commentary YouTuber called Memulous, and he was this British guy, and he was legitimately like the funniest dude ever, and he didn't even have face cam. So it was literally just gameplay commentary, and it was like the funniest videos ever. So I was like, okay, this really reduces the barrier. You know, I can try something like gameplay commentary and still be super entertaining. Anyways, I'm probably forgetting some people, but honestly, shout out to those three goats for leading to the legendary series. Anyways, that's it. Click this video. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Verse.
I'm gonna call him. I don't think.
Welcome back to a series so apocalyptic. Even the zombies subscribe. Shooting. He had a 30-minute crash out.
Concentration camps. All right, buddy, we're all going there. If you don't lock the gate,
Bro has lost it. He tries to fearmonger,
Yeah, I
saying
think
that
he's
liberals should start supporting him because after
fair, he has been
Hassan gets
wiped
locked
out
up,
48
they
hours
are
or some
next.
fucking
Bro,
bullshit
you're
like
the only one with the murder clips.
Yeah, kick him.
Asmongold has responded, talking about how assassination
it.
culture is going to lead to mass surveillance and a dystopian society.
I can't even
Hassan
click
has
the menu, I
responded to
literally have-
his
yeah,
New
like,
York
I'm
Times
fucking-
interview where he
Alt F4.
justifies murder. He claims the
Really don't know
backlash
anything
is
to
simply
do.
people suffering from
Nice, man.
Hassan derangement
Nice.
syndrome. He
Real
tries to
fucking
walk
nice,
back his statements,
We can play
saying that he
Outlier.
was just joking about stealing, and then proceeds to double down on why stealing is actually good. Can't make this shit up. Subscribe to experience the full consciousness of the universe. The true
How is
relation
he- like,
you can
how
only
does he
get
do this?
through
I
the
really
legendary
need to know, like,
series.
I need
It's
to know the secret.
Check him out.
I need to
Now
know
let's
this man's secret,
begin.
bro. It's
Right,
fucking
so
crazy.
Hassan is back and is absolutely crashing out after
don't need
everyone
him.
is trying to
It's
cancel
fucking
him
YouTube
and get
videos
him
so loud.
arrested following the Trump shooting. Now, quick
know, it's
recap,
funny,
there
yeah,
was
bro,
another
like,
shooting
every
at the
single
White
time there's
House
a down
Correspondents'
period when
Dinner.
I'm doing
A
anything with him,
31-year-old
like,
California
fuck it, I just
teacher,
know it's-
Cole
that's why I
Allen,
tried to be as
tried
quick
to
as
assassinate
possible.
Trump
I
and
know.
failed.
If
Now, we
we're
also
on
got some
Tarkov, yeah,
additional
bro,
information.
like,
I was putting
Apparently,
off
they
the
were
rip
a
the
Kamala
last
Harris
second, but I
supporter and
realized
a
it didn't
Blue
matter.
Sky user, which is like lefty
we're on
Twitter, I
Tarkov
guess.
and we're in a
But
raid
no
and he's
direct
away
evidence. It's
and
a
he starts
Hassan fan, of
walking into
course.
walls,
The
I'm
snake
like, yeah,
slithers
okay,
by
it's starting,
again.
bro, and then
But
we get
maybe
out,
not,
right?
because the
And
entirety
bro,
of Twitter,
before we even
including
get back
actual
into the main
politicians,
menu, I just
are
do this and then
campaigning
go.
to get Hassan arrested. Especially after his "somebody needs to do it" clip
sleepy
talking
guy.
about assassinating Trump and his
but it's
general
fucking
rhetoric
crazy, bro.
supporting political
How does he
violence.
do it?
So he has
How?
responded with a
So the only time he
30-minute
gets sleep
crash
is
out.
when he takes
Just join,
nap-
are they actually
naps.
blaming you for this one? I
Fucking
can't
man.
believe
You know,
these
it's-
people.
it's funny,
Yeah,
his
I'm
dad
officially
came into his room
Trantifa,
whilst we was
okay,
playing about
transgender
Thompson.
Antifa,
Oh, it's
because
okay,
in the
it's
aftermath of
58,
any like
His
attempted
dad came into his room
shootings,
2 hours ago and he
shootings
went,
and the
"Hey
like,
man,
they would
it's
always
10
say,
o'clock,
"Oh,
I'll
it's the
get some sleep
transgender
soon." And he
Antifa
went, "Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah,
responsible
yeah."
for
And I
this
said to him, I
violence
went,
without
"You-
any
you actually
actual
can take a
evidence
fucking nap, like," and he
whatsoever."
went,
And I'll take
"No."
it. I'll take it for you guys on the
should have
chin.
took that nap, little
Okay,
buddy.
I am officially the new transgender Antifa, trans
That probably
Tifa.
knows.
The
That's
entire
like,
right wing
damn,
is
this nigga been
inside
awake for a
of my
minute.
ass right now. Okay, they are inside of my ass, digging it out. Let's be
Trying to
real.
get
They
through
have
to
been
his son, like,
using
"Hey, son,
this to blame
how's it
me,
going?"
and it's not just
He
the
goes, "Nah, I
right
don't need
wingers as
sleep.
well.
Yeah, I'm built
It's
up."
also
I don't
people
need
like
sleep,
this,
Dad.
like
I'm
Clintonites,
just
like
built
right wing
different.
Democrats
I'm
as
just
well.
built different,
Of
father.
course,
His
it's
dad
the
comes in 20
right-wing
minutes later, it's
Democrats,
fucking-
guys. You know, it's the tall, short people. It's the fat,
Okay,
thin
then we're gonna
people
wake up.
that are actually after me. Don't you understand? It's the Zionist Nazis. Yeah, so basically anyone that
You
Hassan
heard that
doesn't
then.
like is
Don't you
right-wing,
understand?
including
It's
people
the
like
Zionist
Ethan and
Nazis.
Destiny. Even if you're literally a Democrat, he will
It's
just
the
brand you
Zionist-
as a right-wing person.
Yeah,
to
he must
hear you.
watch it. He
And
must-
I
what's
don't
his
know
name,
what this new excuse is, the
What's his
transgender
name, bro? It's
Antifa.
that
I
fucking
guess leave it to
podcaster, bro.
Hassan to instantly bring up trans people
What's his
out of
name,
nowhere.
that
Nobody has
American
mentioned
one?
trans people
Joe
in this
Rogan?
entire debate at
No,
all. But of
the-
course, Hassan is going to bring it up to
he's a
use it as
guy,
a shield,
he's got
right?
blo-
And
I
this
think
is
he's
some
got
classic
blonde hair.
manipulation because
What's his name,
now,
bro?
if you want to criticize the fact that Hassan is encouraging violence, he's
All
trying
I
to
heard
tie
was,
it to,
what's
oh, well,
that
you
one
basically hate
faggot-ass
LGBT
liberal
guys.
American?
Now, obviously, that makes no sense at all, but
Hassan.
the
Hassan
brave
Piker
Hassan
might go to
Piker,
prison.
always hiding behind minorities, right, his
Good.
entire life.
Fuck that guy.
Anyways, he decided to double alt,
don't remember
then
who he
he
pissed
says
off,
it's
but-
because of Israel, of
Hell.
course.
You know,
Shabbos
it's
cast.
pretty,
The bound for a Democratic
related
campaign
to
with Hassan.
the
Yeah,
Jews
killed him,
somehow.
killed those motherfuckers, murdered him.
Oh, by the way,
motherfuckers,
Potato.
Jews,
Pretty
then please for
pro-Jew,
being pretending.
but-
Trump is
You'll
not
find-
Hitler,
you'll
it's
find
not
this funny,
Gestapo,
bro.
Republicans are
I
not
brought chocolate
Nazis.
bar
Yeah,
here,
it's really
bro.
funny. I
Bro,
have noticed that
it's
virtually every single
completely
person
liquid.
that's doing
It's
this,
not even, like,
Hassan is
melted, it's
responsible for the
liquid.
shooting, happens to be
Oh,
a
gosh,
propagandist for the
you
state
can't
of
eat it
Israel.
like that.
Interesting. Very interesting
actually
stuff.
taste
I've
pretty
yet to
good.
see a single
What I do is I
motherfucker
squeeze,
that
if
has
my
been
chocolate bar
actively
melts and I have
saying
ice cream,
Hassan
I'll
is
squeeze it
responsible
out
for
onto
this,
ice
not be a
cream.
propagandist for
Like
Israel.
a
Very
like a
strange
syrupy
stuff.
topping.
Right, of course. So we are 2 minutes in in into this
Yeah, I know,
crash
nigga,
out,
you don't have
and
an
this
AC, I
guy's
didn't think
already
you'd have a
used trans
freezer.
people and Israel.
It was a DEFCON
Holy shit, bro!
situation
This is
earlier,
like
bro. I ran
starting
out
a
of ice,
mission
yeah,
and
and my
using
water
all
wasn't
your
getting cold.
special
Bro, it
grenades
was
on the
fine.
first
I
floor.
thought it was
Save
doomsday
some for
level
later,
scenario.
man. Israel
I
was your
checked the store,
ultimate.
there was
God
no
damn it,
ice.
we had to
I
use
got on
that
my
for the
hands and
team
knees to
fight.
the worker.
He
I was
used
like,
it on the
bro,
minions.
please
You
tell me
just
there's
know
some ice
Hassan is
back there.
bronze
Like,
at League of Legends,
oh, I'm
bro.
not sure,
He
man. I
don't
think we
know
sold
ball.
out, but I'll
I
double
can't
check for you.
believe
This nigga
Israel
comes
would
out
do
with 2
this.
bags of ice,
Israel
bro,
after
I
Hassan
almost
again.
sucked the cock right
They
there, and
used
then
up
just
all
was
the
like-
milk in his fridge. They sabotaged his shock collar so he couldn't shock Kaya. In some occasions, could shock Kaya. Can't
Well, that
believe
video is
Israel would do
about
this
Hassan,
again.
you knew that.
So then Hassan
No,
goes on to
I
say
have him
that
muted, I
the
told you that.
rhetoric
I
is
can't- I
actually
don't wanna
too
listen
calm. It's too chill, right?
vicariously
Despite the
through
fact that
their
it was
set
just
of
an
fucking this-
assassination,
I
Hassan goes,
can't
no,
do
no,
that.
we need to actually make it
video
I'm
worse,
sure it is a
right?
video about
Remember when
Hassan.
Democrats spokesperson
I
Assad
bet.
Group
I
campaign
know, it's not the
like
guy
called
you
him
watch.
murder? Rick Scott.
said,
Democrats are
some white
shamelessly
guy, I
encouraging their
don't know
base to use
him.
violence against conservatives. It's funny because like then there are also fans of the Republican Party that are just like, what are you doing about it? Like you're not even doing anything
just
about
dead,
it. They're just
nigga.
like tuning up their audience to try to take care of me. I
This
guess
nigga looks like
the
a
journalist at the
clown.
White House Correspondents' Dinner yesterday. Do it refers to killing Trump. Yeah, they're also saying Taylor Lorenz is responsible. Are the reports of the shooter supporting the idea verified? No, they're not. It's fake. It's fake news. You can't be like, oh, the left is incredibly violent and dangerous when one, most of the liberal
did.
elected
Literally
representatives,
anything
even
to
left
ignore the
representatives,
fact that
are
he's a
pretty
fucking Jew.
pretty chill with their rhetoric. Like they are even too restrained, from my estimations. I think they are unbelievably restrained for the most part.
Right, so
Anything to get
according to
niggas to stop
Hassan,
talking
this
about
is
it.
showing
Literally
restraint.
anything.
Assassinations are apparently
Would literally
restraint.
do
So I wonder,
9/11
like,
times
what
two
is
if
the
we
bad
thought it
shit
would
then,
help.
right? Hassan goes, no, your rhetoric is actually too mild. You need to be
All
like
American
me and
politicians are the
explicitly
same.
call
They
for
would-
murder, right?
they would literally
also,
start
I don't know how
fucking
this guy has the
lining up
audacity to
Americans
say
and
this
killing 'em all
after
if
there were thousands and
could.
thousands of people openly
care.
celebrating Charlie
It's
Kirk's
so
death.
funny how
the
he got
people on the
exposed for
radical
planning that
ends of
attack
these
on the
politics
ballroom.
are obviously not restrained
To
at
bump
all.
up his
They're
funding,
completely
and then
unhinged
when people
lunatics.
were asking
And
him about
somebody
it, he was
commented
just
this in
like-
my comment sections, but the way they
He
get
just went,
around like
"I
the free
think
speech
Russia's
thing is
a
like
threat.
they say stuff like
Iran
Nazis
should
need
not
to
have
be shot,
nuclear
which is free
weapons."
speech, right? Then
Well,
they say
every-
this person is a
but
Nazi,
it's
which
not
is also
just the
free
ballroom.
speech. And then the
Every
translation is obviously X person
American
needs to be
a
shot.
terror
But you
attack
never actually say that.
the last,
People
like,
just
40
sort of
years has been
implicitly
planned.
connect the dots here, right? And you
And
just
no
repeat
one
the
seems
first
to
two
care.
lines,
No one
and the
cares.
third is basically
No one cares
implied.
if the
Now there
America
are
crashed
exceptions
a,
like
plane
Hassan,
into
who
a
are
building
complete
full of
fucking
Americans.
morons and actually do just
No
say
one
that
cares.
out loud, right? The K. Rick
see that
Scott
clip
type
of a
shit.
news report
If you cared
talking
about
to him?
Medicare fraud or Medicaid
And,
fraud, you would
They were asking
kill
him
Rick
about what
Scott.
he's
But a
planning on
lot
doing
of his
about the
peers
homeless
will do this
crisis in
other thing
America.
of like, oh yeah,
And
let's
he
use
said
the
about
Nazi
five-
tactic,
five
right?
words
And I
on it. He
love
was like,
his
he
chatter
plans
is
to
just
do this
asking
and
him
that,
like
whatever.
always the like
Very,
Israel
very
related
brief.
things. Surely
And then-
the shooter is
and then
somehow related
immediately
to
after,
Israel.
for like a
Please,
good
I
2
need this
minutes,
to be
he just went,
Israel. Otherwise, I can't sleep at night right now.
nuclear
Like,
weapons.
how is your life
They're
so
gonna
one
bomb
topic,
us.
man? Holy
They're
shit!
gonna ruin
You'll
our
probably
country.
lose it at video game
Like,
and then
bro.
slam the PS5, going like, yeah, fucking Israel again, huh? Anyways,
gonna
the
do? What am I
alting
gonna- what time is it?
continues.
8
After
o'clock?
Trance
Can't
in
I have work
Israel,
tomorrow
he's now
at
saying
7?
Ethan
If
and
I go to
Destiny. He's
sleep now,
blaming
I'll
them.
wake up
I mean,
around
only a
3,
couple more
go
left.
to bed
Asmon
around
Gold,
12,
Slop
do that.
Tubers.
Also, while there is this like
Crazy to
obvious
think
political
about
football
going to
taking
bed at
place
8 o'clock
between
in
the
the
Republicans
morning.
trying to blame the entire
It's
left
this,
and
bro, the
like
heat
saying,
spot
oh,
must be-
Hassan
I
is the
can
most
literally
violent
only
person that's
sleep
ever
during certain
existed.
periods
There
of
are
the day,
also
it's
people
crazy.
who are
I
using
either
this
have
as an
to sleep
opportunity
now,
to entertain their
or I
favorite
have to
content
sleep
creators'
at,
personal grievances, like Ethan Klein,
fucking
you
1
know,
o'clock. But
IDF's
if I go to bed at
strongest
1, I'll
soldier,
be
Ethan
waking up at,
Klein,
like,
and
2
his
in the
community on
morning,
Reddit, the Sex
a bit
Pest,
fucked.
Sex Pestiny as well, and
Let me
his
go take a
community.
shit.
They're all using this as an opportunity while
think I might
you know,
go to bed,
presenting
bro, but
themselves
if
as
I do,
liberals
I'll
and
speak to you tomorrow. I
centrists.
wanna play
They're
more
also
Broke Wars, I'll come
pushing
on.
this right-wing line, this right-wing narrative.
I mean, brilliant move. If this was chess, you get that fucking fucking brilliant thing there. So criticizing Hassan is now officially a right-wing narrative. I mean, brilliant defense right here. I mean, what the fuck do you even do at that point? Because he's somehow made any criticism at him directed as this like right-wing Israel smear. And obviously he thinks all right-wingers are fascists. He is like the good woke liberals or whatever. I mean, he doesn't even call himself a liberal. He calls himself a fucking radical lefty or whatever. But basically, the moral of the story here is never say anything bad about Hassan or he will brand you as right-wing. Whether it be Ethan, Destiny, anyone, explicit lefties, obviously left-wing people, they are now put in the same bucket as the fascist, Nazis, And this is why nobody takes Hassan seriously. He's just explicitly lying. He's just blatantly lying because he wants to discredit his critics. So then he starts crashing out at liberals. He calls everybody idiots, and he says that they're gonna put them in concentration camps.
Not realizing that that is going to snap back on them as well. This administration is a fascist administration. They make no distinction between your statements that are anti-Trump as well and my statements. You're a idiot for leaning in to this admin. You're an absolute moron, and you are going to get your comeuppance just like I will, okay? If I'm going to the camps, you're going to be there by my side. I hope you understand that. You're a moron, okay? Lock in. If you are a liberal right now and leaning into this ridiculous narrative, the idea that the left is so violent, oh, this Hassan guy, we got to get him out of here. We got to get him out of here. You're a short-sighted, self-defeating, fascist collaborator who does not understand that they are presenting this as a false frame, a false narrative.
Of course, if you criticize Hassan, you're a fascist collaborator. That's a new one. That's a new buzzword. You're collabing with the fascists. You're doing a sponsored segment right now, bro. Dude, the way he dances around this is so funny. He basically tries to tie any criticism to him to like a million bad causes. It's if you criticize Hassan, you support Israel. If you criticize Hassan, you're homophobic or something. You're right-wing Nazi. It is so pathetic. And this is like an interesting strategy he's using of fear-mongering, right? Basically saying, oh, first they come after me, you know, I'm the leader, Hassan Piker. They first come after me, and then they go after the entire left, right? They put the entire left, they put half the country in concentration camps, right? And the fact of the matter is, this is completely false, obviously. Hassan is the only one getting arrested because he's the only one with the murder clips, right? The rest of the people are not out there threatening actual violence. I think sane liberals like Ethan will be completely fine here. He basically wants to scare every left-wing person, going, you better support me now. You better support Hassan right now, or they're gonna arrest me, and then they're gonna arrest all of you. But no, you're the only one who threatened murder. You're getting locked up. Now, a couple other people might be getting locked up, like Destiny, for example, who has also threatened this sort of thing.
I'm ready for the great cleansing, dude.
What cleansing?
When we genocide conservatives in this country.
Are you gonna be out in the streets with your Glock?
Maybe. I gotta go back to Nebraska and grab it.
But yeah, people like Ethan are probably totally fine. But of course, Hassan wants everybody to believe that this is some apocalyptic event. Trump is 1 second away from locking up every single person, and Hassan is the last bastion, right? He is fucking Hodor from Game of Thrones, right? Holding off the White Walkers or whatever the fuck they were called. Then Hassan crashes out at liberals, calling them very stupid, saying how this is now Nazi Germany. You can't make this shit up. This guy fucking ranting 10 hours a day on a stream. Apparently this is Nazi Germany and they're shutting down his speech. Genuinely ill.
Never forget how immediately after Charlie Kirk's assassination, Destiny stated that we need conservatives to be afraid of getting killed. When they go to events, the left consistently calls for us to be killed/hurt, and then cheer when we're killed. Wake up to where we're at. They're so stupid. They're unbelievably stupid. Right-wingers have been using the Destiny subreddit like a breeding ground to create a narrative that the left is unbelievably violent. These stupid liberals, these self-described stupid liberals who consistently collaborate with the right, by the way, so I don't even think they're actual liberals, they end up giving an opportunity to the right to make a coherent argument, to make a consistent, coherent narrative that's ultimately inconsistent because they're still right-wingers, obviously. It won't stop with me. It won't start with me. It won't stop with me. These people don't understand it. They think, oh, in the short term, we'll be able to eliminate my cult leader's least favorite content creator. I'll fight this war. This is exactly what happened in Nazi Germany as well. First, they came for the communists. Remember? This is total mental illness.
Nazi Germany. Okay, first off, Hassan, if this was Nazi Germany, do you think you'd be allowed to talk about how you want to murder all capitalists and landlords? Do you think you'd be allowed to hint at assassinating the president? If this was actually Nazi Germany, you would be in a dungeon for the rest of your life. You wouldn't be allowed to continue to stream. And you know this. You know this is not like Nazi stuff because you are speaking so openly, so freely. You wouldn't be able to stream to a bunch of ridiculous terrorist radicals radicals. This guy keeps fucking having this like alien threat of the Nazis are coming after me. Oh my god. I don't know, man. These are some pansy Nazis if they're letting Hassan get away with all the shit. Like, he's the first person you would go after, right? And you don't even have to be a Nazi to go after Hassan, obviously. Like, any sane person would lock this guy up. And he's such a LARPer. Like, he doesn't believe a word out of his mouth here. He knows it's bullshit. He's purposely exaggerating a bunch so that it riles up his community. Oh my god, we're fighting the Nazis. We're the good guys. And you cannot tell me this guy doesn't have terminal main character syndrome. He really thinks everybody is so stupid. He's the only genius in the world. All liberals are dumb. They don't see the master plan, right? Only I, Hassan, master of knowledge itself, reader of 1 million tweets, most educated man alive with his degree from 1944, PhD in bro tips. Only Hassan actually sees what's going on. Everybody's getting duped. We need to give Hassan a prize. The biggest regard in history to ever exist. This is like a greater honor and more rare than the Nobel Peace Prize, right? A bunch of people have won the Nobel Peace Prize, but only one can be the biggest regard in all of human history. And Hassan Piker wins. Like, legitimately, I've never seen it. Have you guys ever seen anyone more ridiculous than this man? It's actually crazy. He's breaking the regard barrier. Totally never seen before. Oh my god. We are witnessing history. So then he gets mad at his chat because they point out that he keeps changing his title and his importance. You know, one day he's a Twitch streamer. One day he's a full-on revolutionary. He's fighting the Nazis. He's fighting Nazi Germany.
Are you just simply a Twitch streamer or a public figure? I think there's a big difference between those two definitions. How do you square that? No, there isn't. A Twitch streamer is a public figure. I've never said I'm not a public figure, but there's a distinction between a public figure and the president, okay? There's a distinction between a public figure and the entire right-wing media machine. I am a political commentator. I'm one person. I'm a political commentator with a perspective that's not commonly shared by the overwhelming majority of mainstream anchors. I'm a political commentator who is a public figure that is on the left, that is not within the neat confines of acceptable speech in mainstream news.
Yeah, bro,
my point
I
was
only
Hassan
saw it
leans
'cause I
on I'm
couldn't
just a
fall
Twitch
asleep,
streamer as a
like,
crutch. What is
just-
the
it's just
point that
too
you're
often to fall
making?
asleep right
Like,
now,
what's
bro,
the
so I'm
argument
gonna go to
here?
bed
Take
at
some accountability. Is that what you're gonna say? Is that your argument?
and
You
waking
have
up
the
at 12 is
entire
bad, man.
right-wing media ecosystem
Yeah, but no, I'm the same,
actively
bro. I
trying
don't wake
to
up, you know.
foment
There's been a
death
couple fire alarms
against
at the
someone
flat
like
recently, and
myself,
I've just slept
and
through
you're
them.
over here being like,
It's
take your
mental,
account, take some
I'll show you
accountability,
my
take your
alarms as
medicine,
well. I'll take a
please.
picture and
There's
show you
just no
later,
way.
bro. Like,
There's
I've
no
got
way
one
he's
set
being
every
serious. He
5
says
minutes from about
foment
10
death.
till
Brother, that's
3.
you. Play the clip. I don't
wake
care
up,
how many times we have to play these clips
Tell you what I started
until
doing
this
though, that's-
fucking guy gets it
Tell
through
you
his
what I
head,
started
bro.
doing, though, bro, is I started-
Kill those motherfuckers and murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
Apparently this is not fomenting death, guys. Wow, hilarious. Also, for the record, and I've said this literally 50 times, I condemn all violence against Hassan Piker forever, okay? Until the end of time, I think you're a disgusting freak if you engage in any political violence, right? I don't care if you hate the person, you think they're the worst thing ever. That is not how society should operate on vigilante justice or assassinations or whatever. I think it's disgusting. I think it's a breakdown of society, and that's why I'll always condemn it. Unlike Hassan here, who goes, murder those, like, he's just crazy. He's crazy. He's psychotic, okay? I simply want the law to apply to Hassan Piker. I want the rules to actually apply, whether it be fucking
Hey, here
Twitch,
he is.
TOS,
Hey, man.
or whatever else.
I didn't want to be rude and just leave.
Something
I'm
to
gonna
actually
take a
be
quick nap.
enforced against this nepo
I'll be
baby
back
piece
on.
of shit.
Yeah, well, you'll
Nothing
be
more,
asleep, but
nothing less.
I want to play more Rogue Core.
So then Hassan
so
starts
when I get
completely
on,
losing
I'll,
it, saying that he's gonna end up in a
I'll probably play
concentration
something-
camp
well,
and
not when you're
essentially
on, because you'll be
arrested.
asleep, but
Like, I don't know what to say,
roughly
man.
when you get
What am I
on.
supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? The former
Fucking-
deputy director of the FBI is on Fox News,
Bro, I've had to
literally
buy a new
saying like
alarm as well, you
Hassan
know,
is the
as well as
reason
the
why
fan.
this
I've brought some, like,
attempt
foghorn
happened,
alarm,
and you're over here
bro.
being
I was
like,
trying
"Don't
to send you a
cover the
picture of
news."
it, like,
This is the news. What do you want me to
That's it, this
do?
puppy
See you in the
works,
goddamn
yeah.
concentration camps. All right,
This
buddy.
is
We're all going there. If you don't lock the again.
Hassan Piker, happy as always.
Alright,
He's not
I'm
miserable,
gonna go.
guys.
I'll just
He's
speak to you later.
flourishing. This is the happiest man alive.
Yeah,
He
man.
is thriving. Bro has completely lost it. Lock in, guys. Come on. Come on, my minions, my cockroach butts. Please assemble and defend me. Please try to ratio all my haters on Twitter. What are you doing? You're not fighting hard enough. They're going to lock me up. He's actually terrified now. He's actually so scared. And that's why he's trying to tie in the entire left with this. He's trying to go that, oh yeah, if they go after me, they're gonna go after everybody, which is just not the case, right? He is an individual on his own island here, right? I can't believe he's crying. Like, this is just the consequences of your own actions, bro. He goes, they're gonna put me in the camps. I'm gonna be Johnny Somali picking cabbages. Yeah, unlucky, Hassan. Maybe you shouldn't have threatened murder, bro. That's a you problem for being psychotic. So then Hassan finally does one decent thing, and he admits that the shooting is not a false flag after spending an entire day convincing his audience that it is a false flag, and his entire comment section echoing this sentiment.
You know, I'm going to always be honest with you. Yeah, I think the likelihood that, you know, a Kamala supporting blue sky centrist liberal was actually tapped by the president so that he could, you know, do a psyop, a fake false flag attack, so he could try to boost his approval ratings and then simultaneously justify building the ballroom and maybe even potentially justify crackdowns on leftist thought, leftist speech is a little silly in comparison to the likelihood that this dude just snapped in one of the most violent countries on the planet with access to an arsenal of weapons and wanted to take matters into his own hands. I think that it's a little bit of a stretch. Having said that, will I get in the way of the unbelievable amount of conspiracy? Well, sucks to suck, Republicans. You built your bed, now sleep in it.
Wow, Hassan Piker being honest for the first time in his damn life. He finally admitted that it's probably not a false flag. The clearly left-wing guy who hates the current right-wing president actually tried to kill him. Wow, this is so far-fetched, guys. This is so far-fetched. I mean, I guess respect for actually admitting that to your moronically lobotomized audience who is spamming, like completely spamming every single comment on that last video was that it's a false flag, right? There was literally a comment saying, when I say false, you say flag. I mean, you might actually get canceled for this, for not supporting the theories. Also, side note, what is the deal with Kaya, bro? Like, why does she have that light on her? Doesn't she need, like, darkness to sleep or something? Is this a Mr. Beast challenge where the lights are always on and you got that fucking psychological torture there so you can film her for content? Make sure your audience, you know, always can see her? Surely that's gotta be annoying, right? I don't know, I'm just guessing. Maybe it's like a heat warmer thing? Is that like a legit thing? I have no idea. But, like, damn, dude, let her sleep. By the way, just to show how much of a LARPer Hassan is, this was him just like a while back.
Will you get an updated Zintin? Yeah, instead of this fight Zintin, I need to get a new one that is updated for this new attempted, possibly fake shooting.
Cole Thomas Allen.
Possibly fake shooting. Wow, okay. And now he admits that, well, actually, I don't even think that. I logically think that it is probably very real, right? After literally sending your entire audience into a frenzy and perpetuating these conspiracy theories, you're just not a responsible person. You say that you're trying to report the truth. You never do. You're a piece of shit. You're always trying to do propaganda. The truth is damaging to your agenda. Right, here we are in the makeshift black hole, the Hassan Piker comment section. No, Hassan, we are Trantifa. This is referring to the trans Antifa thing. Be safe, Commander Piker. Brother, you're 13 years old. You guys are not revolutionaries. What the hell? Charlie Kirk has been strangely quiet on this attempted assassination. You guys are like really disgusting, like super vile people, man. Like, what kind of a comment even is this? It's really shameful. I'm getting really tired of social commentators being treated with more scrutiny than the most powerful people on the planet. You think Hassan Piker is treated with more scrutiny than Donald Trump? Are you fucking stupid or something? Like, the amount of copium, bro. You're just mad that your goat is washed. People think that the left has a leader demonstrates their absolute lack of understanding what the left is. Are you implying that Hassan is the leader of the left? Are you fucking kidding me? The new Trantifa commander. Most of the internet says it's a false flag anyway. Bro, your goat admitted it's not a false flag. Like, you have to give some level of justification for it. This is genuinely insufferable. Like, I know people are just gonna say whatever, but it's like, what pisses me off is like, there's no logic behind it at all. It's just say whatever you want for the agenda, right? It's like nobody bothers to look at the evidence or research into the story at all for even 5 minutes, or they do and they ignore it anyways, which is like sort of more likely here. Even Hasan admits that he knows it's not a false flag, but he purposely perpetuates the story because he knows it's beneficial, right? Me looking at Kaya for 23 minutes. Were you waiting for Hasan to shock her? It's a shame that a Twitch streamer has more morality and honor than most of the politicians in office. Morality and honor?
Do you even have your balls remaining, or did a fucking IED explode them for you, dumbass? Shut the fuck up.
Were you dropped as a child? Hasan is a mother flipping tank, absorbing all the attacks from their DPS and giving our low-level players to get in some heals. Gotta back him up while he's taking the aggro. Yeah, this is hilarious that you're talking in gamer speak. You know what he thinks about gamers, right? He thinks you're a loser incel. Also, don't call him a tank because that's basically calling him fat, and you know what happens when you call Hasan fat. They coordinate using messaging apps for outrage messaging. They are paid propagandists. Hasan is a free propagandist, admittedly.
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no.
For the record.
No, I'm not calling
I'm a propagandist.
Divided we fall. When Hasan calls every liberal a fucking idiot, he goes, and then his fan base goes, why aren't the liberals supporting me? Like, bro. Anyways, Asmin responded talking about how assassination culture will eventually lead to mass surveillance. Asmin predicts a Minority Report China-like speedrun for the US if assassination culture continues without government intervention.
Anyway, I'm so tired of everything being locked up in stores. Yes. Well, can you imagine if everything is locked up, period? Like your entire world is locked up. Like whenever you go to certain websites, you get warnings. Whenever you do something or you make a post on the internet, you have people coming to your house to do like wellness checks on you. Can you imagine, you know, if you're driving in a way that's erratic, it's being sent to a corollary database that, you know, like aggregates every single piece of data that they've, extracted and exhumed from your body. And then they're using this to create a risk score so they can minority report you into prison before you do anything wrong or before you do anything. That is the result of assassination culture. That is the final action of it. And if you want my most conspiracy brain take, it's not that Trump let this happen for the ballroom. It's that the government has been allowing these tensions to rise so they can allow an age of surveillance and control that has never been thought of. And this will be more surveillance, more control, more oppression than any other government and any other time in the world. It will. And if this keeps up, guarantee it. That's what's going to happen. You are speed running China.
Right, so basically he's saying that society is going to become like Detroit Become Human, right? Where you have like a risk level. It's going to become like that anime Psycho-Pass. I don't know if you guys have watched that goated anime where you basically have like this hue level and it's your stress level and like a bunch of other things. And there's like a AI overlord that anticipates if you're going to commit a crime, and then it fucking cooks you before you even have the opportunity to do that, right? You're just branded a criminal based on your stress levels and shit like that. And obviously there's a bunch of problems with it. It doesn't work all the time. There are a bunch of like anomalies who are unaffected and they go on like mass murders and shit. But yeah, I really feel like assassinations give the perfect excuse to execute on mass tyranny, right? Ironically, exactly what Hasan is complaining about, the Nazis putting you in concentration camps. And yeah, exactly what he's doing will lead to that, right? Lead to the new Nazis. Because obviously this is nothing yet, right? Otherwise, Hasan would be in prison already. If you just paid attention in Hollywood, you would always know this was coming. Art imitates life, life imitates art always. Right, so Hasan has now officially responded to his interview that is getting him canceled absolutely everywhere, where he justifies robbery and murder. Hasan proclaims peak Hasanabi derangement syndrome. Of course, everyone is just crazy. Everyone is just deranged. He's done nothing wrong.
These comments keep you out of the news cycle, then I'm happy. No, the problem is we have officially reached peak Hasanabi derangement syndrome, which means which means that everything that I say on this broadcast as a fucking joke will be used against me, against everyone, against your grandmas, okay, against everybody. Like anything that I say on any podcast appearance or on this broadcast will and can be used against me. It's official. We are now full blown in Hasanabi derangement syndrome in mainstream news. We went from Hasanabi derangement syndrome in like the commentary sphere, and right as the commentary sphere had started shifting in the way that they perceive me, okay, we moved on. Right as the commentary sphere was like, yeah, maybe this guy's not the fucking evil psycho that we presented him as. We turned around, and now the entirety of the fucking mainstream is doing it. This is from the National Review, by the way. Hasan Piker is the enemy. When I dared do another podcast, this time the New York Times Opinions podcast. And I had some takes on the ethics of theft, whether I care for it or not. I cracked some jokes, which was, of course, unacceptable.
Right. It's just Hasanabi derangement syndrome. People are just nuts, guys. Why could they possibly hate me? I have no idea, guys. It's not like I'm a popular live streamer who says the most unhinged shit humanity has ever heard. Also, what is this complete fan fiction this guy made up? He says, oh, the commentary sphere was shifting about Hasan. Excuse me, who the fuck? Like, we're on episode 300, buddy. Like, we didn't stop. We're not slowing down at all. I mean, maybe it's because I took one day off because of my swollen gums. Bro thought I'm done. Bro thought it's over, right? I left for one day and he's like, they're done. They're done. They've stopped talking about me. I have won. No. We got plenty more where that came from, all right? This series is crossing One Piece. Also, keep in mind what he said. He said, I just cracked some jokes, right? This is going to be his new cope this video. He says that he was joking. You don't get it. When he said that he was okay with people committing crimes and stealing and robbing banks and justifying murder, it was all jokes, right? He was actually kidding about the capitalists as well. He was kidding about Rick Scott. He was kidding about the death threat on Twitter. He's a jokester. You just don't get his humor. He's a real comedian.
Would you steal a book from the library?
Never.
No.
Would you steal from the Louvre?
Yes. I would not be logistically capable of executing such a fact, but would I cheer on every news story of people that I see doing it? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's cool. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that, like bank robberies, right? Stealing priceless artifacts, things of that nature. I feel like that's way cooler than the 7,000th new cryptocurrency scheme that people are engaging in.
Like, this was endlessly discussed. It's so obvious that I'm joking. It is unbelievable. I'm the socialist Ayatollah, and every word that comes out of my mouth, these motherfuckers, centrists and the right-wingers, they treat it like I'm the socialist Ayatollah. I'm the Ayatollah of woke socialism. And I'm delivering another hadith, a fatwa. I'm delivering a fatwa. Everyone needs to interpret everything I'm saying super seriously. To that, I always have to go back to and say,
legalize comedy. Oh, okay. Of course. So it was a joke, guys. So the statement that he made, completely in line, 100% with his ideology. The statement that he made, that he's literally stood by in the past and said before, literally justified stealing in the past. The statement that in this very interview, he continues to double down while answering every question completely seriously. That was actually a joke, guys. Hasan, you lying fucking regard. You specifically state that you would steal from, these sort of rich companies, but not from Zoran Mamdani's government stores, right? Were you joking about that? Or are you actually trying to have some nuance in your position there? You specifically clarify that you wouldn't steal from like a small business or anything and only rich people because you're such a good guy, right? And you clarify because you're serious. You're not actually joking. Bro, this is that one meme again. I was only pretending to be regarded. So let me guess. The part where you justify murder, that was a joke as well, guys. When you meticulously explain what social murder actually is and why the assassination is understandable and justified, yeah, it's all a joke, actually.
Is that they did take that joke seriously as well. They don't have a problem with throwing shoplifters in prison. Yeah, I just like, I don't really give a shit about people stealing from big corporations. Like, people make it seem like this is the most consequential ethical dilemma. I feel like there's bigger problems that we just don't address. My argument here is just saying, like, I don't do it, and I talk about it in a little bit, like, or I was like, I can't do it, I can't steal at all, there's no way that I can do it, and personally, I just don't care all that much. I feel like there are larger systemic problems at play here. Theft is ripping apart the social contract. And it happens as a consequence of the social contract being ripped apart. Things like that happen. I wrote about this on the New York Times, ironically enough, in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk's assassination. But like, these kinds of violent actions are born out of the unlimited violence that we dish out, our culture of ultra violence, but then also they happen all the goddamn time because people are losing their minds, because people are just like, this doesn't work anymore. Because here is the framework, right? The rich don't play by the rules, so why should I? My point is, the rich don't play by the rules. We should focus on that. That's always my point, right? And people only focus on the why should I part. And it's like, I personally follow the rules. I'm always following the rules. I mean, there are certain instances where I think the rules are silly and stupid, like IP, patents, whatever. But for the most part, I follow the rules.
Of course. So Hassan goes, it's a joke, guys. But also, this is why the joke is true. I can't with this fucking guy, bro. Says something completely unhinged, gets backlash. It's actually a joke. I was just joking all the time. But wait, I was actually right as well. And this is why I was right. And this is why it's not a joke. By the way, I love the Hassan Piker chat because they really just have the best takes. So they pointed out that, oh, these guys are so unhinged, they're okay with throwing shoplifters in prison. I mean, if you steal, you should go to jail. I mean, what the fuck? Like, that's not a controversial take. He's like, look at these savages. Look at these absolute barbarians. They want to throw shoplifters in prison. Yeah, man, it's all okay until somebody steals from you, right? Oh, you can steal from that guy and that other guy. But when somebody breaks into your home, takes your fucking iPad, your iPhone or whatever, or steals your food, then suddenly, well, let me call the police. Let me call the fascist Nazi police, right? To hunt down this fucking dude who stole from my house. The amount of hypocrisy is just insane from these people. Now click this video because chances are you're happier than Diddy Piker here, and that's a reason to smile. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
So, I'm doing the thing. Unlike most of the horror series that I cover, I feel like today's horror series needs no introduction. Five Nights at Freddy's has quickly become one of the most popular video game IPs ever. Five Nights at Freddy's currently has 9 games in its main series, as well as over a dozen books written about it and countless fan games. Not only that, but even people who hate the games have to admit that it was probably the most impactful indie horror series of all time. And the craziest part about it is, to this day, no one really knows what happened. Like, if you play through the games, it's very clear that there is a story happening in the background, however the gameplay always takes center stage. And despite the countless Reddit threads and YouTube videos made on the topic, there still doesn't seem to be a clear answer of what happened in the games themselves. So I'm here to throw my hat in the ring and present to you what I believe to be the story of the Five Nights at Freddy's series. See, this video started out, I just wanted to cover the FNAF VHS tapes, because a couple people, specifically Squimpus McGrimpus, which is a funny name, has made fantastic horror set within the universe of Five Nights at Freddy's, but taking its own story direction with its own characters and events. However, after getting all of my research done for that, and then thinking how I would describe it to you all, it wouldn't make a lot of sense to someone who wasn't familiar with the Five Nights series. So I asked myself, what is the minimal amount of information I need to tell you about the Five Nights series in order for you to understand the VHS tapes? And that eventually devolved into me breaking down the entire story with all of the characters and major events. So I'm doing great. However, I'm only partially joking on that because I do believe that the Five Nights at Freddy's storyline is a very interesting story that deserves to be told. However, if you're familiar with the series at all, then you probably know that the problem with telling the story is the story itself. See, the story of the game takes place across the first 7 entries. The games in chronological order, or at least my chronological order, because we can't even agree on when the games happened. But in my chronological order, it goes 4, 2, 1, 5, 3, 6, 7. Yeah. And the reason that it's so confusing for newcomers to the series to try to figure out what's going on is because anytime you search something like Five Nights at Freddy's Theory, you're greeted with videos from 5 years ago, whenever the 3rd game was out, so we didn't know the events in the 4th game were going to happen. But then the theories from the 4th game didn't know that the events of the 5th game were going to happen. So people kept trying to glue together a puzzle because all the pieces weren't out yet. But now I, in the future, with the privilege of hindsight, can put together the puzzle the way that I believe it was always meant to be viewed. And I'm going to do that in a kind of controversial way. I want this video to serve, again, not only as my take on the timeline for those out there who are a fan of the series, but also as an introductory point so that new people coming in are able to view all the information and better understand the story. And when you look at the entire series as one narrative, I think it becomes far more interesting and far more terrifying. So in order to achieve both of those ends, and again putting emphasis on the fact that this is a cool story that deserves to be told, I am simply not going to explain myself. At least not entirely explain myself. Like, several of the things on this board go against the majority of the community's interpretation of what happened. So whenever I have a real controversial take, I'm going to explain that. But like over here, I have one of William's children listed as being named Evan. In order for you to understand the story, I don't need to sit here for 10 minutes and tell you about we got the name Evan because in the survival book, which is an accompany book for the games, they found a series of numbers on one page and then added them together by the page number at the bottom and then went over to a letter grid and input those values and got the name Evan. Because if you're not familiar with the series, that's how we found out everything. And again, while I think stuff like that is cool, more people, at least currently, are focused on if his name's Evan or not, rather than the entire plot and story of what happened. And I think that the latter is far more interesting. So I know this has been a long introduction, but there's a lot to explain. As always, there's going to be timestamps in the description for what I'm describing, but I'm going to go through the timeline, or my opinion of the timeline, for the Five Nights at Freddy's video game series, as well as talk about the characters. And then from there, we will begin talking about the VHS tapes and the other YouTube horror shorts based around Five Nights at Freddy's, because I think they're really cool. We are going to go ahead and get into it, but as always, thank you for watching. The first thing to understand about the Five Nights at Freddy's series is that at its core, it's the story of two people. And those two people are William Afton and Henry Emily. Henry and William were business partners, and they went in as partners together on a new branch of children's entertainment. This new style of children's entertainment would be demonstrated on their first business venture together, a restaurant known as Fredbear's Family Diner. With later entries of the series, as many people have pointed out, you could think of the restaurants as a sort of Chuck E. Cheese establishment. The kind of places that would have singing animatronics, as well as arcade games and pizza parties for children of all ages. However, at least in the beginning, Fredbear's wasn't like that. It was a much smaller establishment that boasted 2 animatronics. The down-to-earth, homey nature of it is even present in the name of Fredbear's Family Diner. It certainly seems like a passion project, not only in the name and very nature of a children's entertainment business, but also in the attitudes of the 2 owners. From everything we see later in the series, it seems like Henry was the business and managerial side of the partnership, while William was more interested in the day-to-day operations and specifically the construction of the animatronics. What made these animatronics unique, and the thing that set their business apart from other competitors, was the addition of something William dubbed as spring lock suits. The core idea behind a spring lock suit is that it is initially a normal animatronic. However, if someone were to twist the gear on the back of the costume, the animatronic parts would slip to the sides and allow a worker to step inside of the animatronic itself and use it as a costume. Whereas at other establishments, the children would see an animatronic on stage and then a worker would come out to serve them pizza in a kind of dollar store mascot version of the costume. At Fredbear's Family Diner, they could watch the animatronics get off stage themselves and come play with the kids. It seems like in the beginning that was part of the goal for William, to keep the magic alive in the mind of a child. And in the beginning, it seems that they had such humble beginnings that William and Henry were the people running the costumes themselves. Despite being owners, they would take the time to step into their own respective Springlock suits and go play and entertain the children. Henry would pilot the restaurant's namesake, the Fredbear suit itself, whereas William would slip into the secondary mascot of the business, a golden rabbit costume which would later be known to the community as Spring Bonnie. Perhaps part of this dedication to the project came in the form of their own children. William having 3 children himself, Elizabeth, Michael, and Evan, and Henry having one daughter by the name of Charlie. I know that in the books it mentions Henry has a son as well, however he's never mentioned anywhere in the games, so again, I'm just talking the games, he doesn't exist up here. Something that I want to mention really quick on this timeline is if an event is inside of a red box, that is a definite year that that event happened. There's not a lot of surefire times we get in the series, so the few that you see with the red box are times we know this happened on this date. The blue boxes are more so guesstimates. In other words, the thing I'm about to talk about says 1980, but it could have also been 81 or late 70s, or the year doesn't really matter, 1980 is just a guess. Looking at the timeline, we can see that William and Henry started Fredbear's Family Diner around 1970. And then, thanks in no small part to the dedication of the owners themselves, as well as the invention of Springlock suits, a decade later they are able to expand their brand, as around 1980, William opens Afton Robotics, and William and Henry continue to expand the business itself with Fazbear Entertainment, which becomes a sort of industrial chain of Freddy Fazbear restaurants. Things were going great for the two. Henry was continuing to manage the brand as it was expanding, and William continued to create more odd and interesting robotic figures. One of these inventions that we see in the games is a small Fredbear plush that seems to have a camera inside of it, as well as a series of animatronics later dubbed Funtime animatronics that it seems William was building during this time. Everything was going great, and it seemed that nothing would stop the pair from accomplishing great things in the realm of children's entertainment. That was until the accident that happened in 1983. For whatever reason, it seems that Evan was particularly terrified of the animatronics his father was building. And no one's really certain why. People who have gathered information from the books have speculated that perhaps William was purposefully making his child afraid of the animatronics because William knew that they were dangerous. Because, you know, animatronic suits that have like wires and gears holding the animatronic pieces from flying back into place and impaling you, it's called foreshadowing, would be dangerous to go around, especially if William is building them in his house. From what we see in future games, it even seems that William had put cameras throughout his house so that while he was working on his animatronics, he could monitor exactly what his son was doing. In the meantime, Evan's older brother, Michael, began to torment Evan over his fear of these creatures. See, at this point, the brand had extended from not only Fredbear's Family Diner, but there was also Fredbear and Friends, and there were several other mascots that would stand on stage along with Fredbear. One of these was a character by the name of Foxy. So, Michael would wear a Foxy mask and begin tormenting his brother because he thought it was funny. William didn't seem to mind this, perhaps even encouraging it, as he saw it as another way to keep his son safe. The events of Five Nights at Freddy's 4, which again according to me is the earliest game in the timeline, followed the nightmares of young Evan Afton. The reason the animatronics look so over-the-top creepy and terrifying is because these aren't real animatronics. These are the nightmare imaginations of a young child who's afraid of his father's creations. And Evan is spending these sleepless nights trying to evade these creatures of his own imagination. That is until the end of the week, whenever Afton and his family go to Fredbear's Family Diner. While there, Michael and his friends, all wearing the mascots' faces, begin to torment Evan and make him get closer and closer to the animatronics themselves. Until Michael makes a joke that Evan wants to give Fredbear a kiss, to which the boys put Evan into Fredbear's mouth, and whenever the animatronic bites down, Evan doesn't die yet, at least not immediately. His family rushes him to the hospital where he remains comatose for the next couple days. In the final levels of Five Nights at Freddy's 4, it's possible when looking back at the bedside to see things like a hospital IV bag or flower pot. Not only that, but the nightmares within the final nights of Five Nights at Freddy's 4 transition from being the general different animatronics from the restaurant to just nightmarish apparitions of Fredbear himself. While Evan is lying in a hospital bed, we hear Michael tell Evan that he's sorry and ask for his forgiveness, until the Fredbear plush itself begins to speak to Evan. As established earlier, this is one of William Afton's camera plushies, so it's safe to assume that this is William speaking to his son. In his final moments, we hear William say that it's going to be okay and that he's going to put Evan back together, before everything fades out and Evan seemingly passes away. Now, if you're a big aficionado of the series, you may disagree with that placement in the story. However, this, as well as the events that happen directly afterwards, are so debated, and there's so many different options of when this happened, or this happened before this, or blah blah blah. But again, as a story, this makes the most sense to me as the catalyst that began everything. William, a man who wanted to entertain children and managed to do so for decades, began his mad descent when one of his children used one of William's own creations to kill his other child. And then in that father's desperation, he begins experiments and procedures to try to maintain the soul of a child. See, that's where the horror comes from. For those of you who may have not known anything else about the Five Nights at Freddy's games, you've probably heard it has to do with dead children possessing animatronics. And while the rules of it aren't explicitly laid clear, at least not in the video games themselves, it seems that if a child is killed by an animatronic or a piece of their body is put into that animatronic after death, that their soul possesses the animatronic itself. You can essentially think of it as a haunt or a haunted house. If someone dies in a derelict mansion, then they haunt that derelict mansion. If someone dies and their body is put inside of an animatronic, then their spirit possesses that animatronic. And that is exactly what happens here. While we do not know the details of how or why or what happened, either because Fredbear killed Evan or potentially afterwards William put pieces or all of Evan's body into Fredbear, Evan's spirit possessed the Fredbear animatronic. See, now the color coding makes sense. This wasn't just a Sunday school teacher gimmick to make the letters look cool. It had a purpose, because now Evan is the spirit of Fredbear. I don't know if you can see the Fredbear good. If I turn the lights off, the reflection isn't there. So yeah, Fredbear is Evan, at least for now. I'm not sure how. Perhaps just being around Fredbear and seeing signs that his child was still inside of the suit, or maybe even some kind of weird science that William applied to the suit itself whenever he made it. Either way, it seems that William figured out his son Evan was inside of the Fredbear suit. As you could imagine, not only the death of William's child, but now his child being trapped in a suit of his own invention changed William's life forever. It seems that from here, William wanted to better understand what had happened to Evan. So he began to modify the aforementioned Funtime animatronics with the express purpose of trapping another child so that he could figure out how the whole soul possession works. His primary contender in this being an animatronic known as Circus Baby. Circus Baby was specifically designed with a giant claw inside of its chest cavity, as well as sensors that would always calculate and determine how many people were currently in the room. He did this with the intent of Circus Baby managing to get a child alone all by themselves so that its claw could then come out and grab the child before dragging it into its chest cavity to be killed.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect,
Those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
This is, at least according to my timeline, the beginning of William's evil and murderous intent. It seems that the death of his own child pushed William to such extreme lengths that he was now willing to kill another kid in order to either see what happened to his son or perhaps even find a way to bring him back. During the construction of Circus Baby, William's daughter Elizabeth was in love with it, probably because it was an animatronic that looked like a young girl and had the ability to serve ice cream. On the opening day of a new Freddy Fazbear sister location known as Circus Baby's Pizza World, Elizabeth managed to get away from her father and go see Circus Baby all by herself. The Circus Baby animatronic, calculating that Elizabeth was the only one in the room, put out a piece of ice cream to serve her before grabbing her and bringing her into her chest, to which Elizabeth was killed.
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long, only one day. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Something happened when there was one. A little girl standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
We're never shown exactly how William reacted to this, although I imagine this is never what he wanted. In Five Nights at Freddy's 5, also known as Sister Location, Elizabeth mentions many times that her father tried to keep her away, and she specifically went against his will in order to go see Circus Baby by herself. It seems that he didn't want Circus Baby to kill his daughter Elizabeth, however that's exactly what happened. Despite this, however, his plan seemed to work, and the soul of Elizabeth began to possess the animatronic known as Circus Baby. Now, whenever Evan died, it was simply seen as an accident. While Michael and his friends caused the death of Evan, they were children as well, and it could be seen as a bullying incident gone wrong. However, when Elizabeth disappeared, that raised a lot more questions. We're told in the games that the sister location known as Circus Baby's Pizza World, again the place where Elizabeth was killed by Circus Baby, we are told that it was closed due to gas leaks. This obviously being a cover-up for this event here. However, there is no way this could have happened without Henry knowing. He was essentially the acting CEO over Fazbear's Entertainment, and there's no way that they would close down the brand new location on the first day due to gas leaks without him knowing any better. What I think happened, and this is supported by things that happened shortly after this, is that Henry found out what William was up to. Whenever William sees that Henry has created a robot whose sole purpose is to bring in children and then kill them, it probably raised a lot of red flags. We're never told this in game, but perhaps at the same time, Henry also saw that William was trying to rebuild his son Evan, or put Evan back into the Fredbear costume, or whatever I will put you back together means. Either way, Henry was so disgusted, at least by what he saw with Circus Baby, that he kicked William out of the company. Potentially, Henry never alerted the authorities because, for one, him and William had been friends for at least 10 years, and two, William's actions has caused the death of his own daughter, so perhaps Henry saw that as punishment enough. Either way, Henry didn't alert the authorities, but he did kick William out of the business. There is a scene within a minigame in Five Nights at Freddy's 6, also known as Pizzeria Simulator. The minigame's called Midnight Motorist, and there is a part in it whenever you're playing as a little sprite that is believed to be William Afton. Again, everything in this entire series is entirely circumstantial. And while playing as William Afton, you walk up to a building called Junior's. Now, a place called Junior's is never mentioned anywhere else in the series. However, general consensus is that Junior's is the first offshoot location of Fredbear's Family Diner, which is a place known as Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. So whenever William goes to the door of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the worker at the front door says, "You know you can't be here, don't make this any harder than it has to be." Which means the person at the front door, either Henry or an employee of Henry, recognizes William and says, "You can't be here, don't make this worse than it has to be." A lot of people say that minigame takes place during the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. However, I don't agree due to something I'll mention in a minute. In the rest of that Midnight Motorist minigame, it seems that William goes home, to which someone on the couch tells him, quote, "Leave him alone, he's had a rough day." Before William goes to someone's room, yells at them to let him in, before he walks outside and sees that whoever was in the room broke the window and went to, quote, "that place again." Now, this is all speculation because most of the stuff in this series is speculation. What are you going to do? It seems to me like this person sitting on the couch is probably William's wife, and although she's never seen in the series again, that's the only character that can make sense here. And the child that he is berating is his only surviving child, Michael. Michael is now terrified by his father and remorseful for the actions that he himself committed that led to the death of Evan. Perhaps whenever William says that Michael is going to that place again, he's referencing Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, because maybe Michael's trying to figure out what happened to his sister. Like I said, that was speculation, but it makes the most sense to me. The core takeaway from it is that William is now being kicked out of the locations that he helped create by his business partner, Henry. And while Henry was in his right to do so, I mean, he found William with a child scooping animatronic that he built. Like, you can't let that guy keep working around children. Henry becomes paranoid of the idea that William will try to retaliate. During this time, William makes a new animatronic. An animatronic known as the Marionette, or just the Puppet. This puppet is designed for the express purpose of protecting Henry's daughter Charlotte, also known as Charlie. One day, William, perhaps in the midst of a rage towards his business partner Henry, William decides that he is going to take from Henry what William had accidentally taken from himself. Again, as we can see from many games placed throughout the video game series, one day Charlie is locked outside, to which William Afton pulls up in his vehicle, kills the young child, before driving away and leaving her body in an alley. Now, normally, the marionette puppet would have stopped this from happening, as its entire purpose is to follow Charlie around and protect her. However, during this event, it seems that the puppet was trapped and unable to get to Charlie until it was too late. Eventually, the puppet works its way outside in order to find the young girl, to which whenever the puppet gets there, the deed has already been done. The puppet, unable to do anything else, lies down next to Charlie, to which it seems through whatever supernatural means is filled throughout this narrative, the spirit of Charlie possesses the puppet. Perhaps William killed Charlie outside that day because it was just a moment of opportunity, or perhaps he did it away from the animatronics because at this point 2 of his own children had been killed in the proximity of an animatronic and their soul had been taken into it. And perhaps William killed Charlie outside in order to prevent her from possessing an animatronic. However, despite his efforts, as noted here, the spirit of Charlie now possesses the marionette puppet. I like the idea of Charlie being the first murder victim of William, not only because it matches the story more and it makes the first intentional kill more purposeful, but in the events that follow, the animatronics are only possessed because the puppet attaches that spirit to each animatronic. So in order for any of the victims to possess future animatronics, the puppet has to be dead first. Not only that, but a line that Henry says in Pizzeria Simulator heavily implies that his child was the first victim of William's killing spree.
Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this.
So due to Charlie's death, the restaurant is shut down. A couple years later, it reopens as the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I think it is shortly after the reopening of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza that the missing children's incident occurs. For those that don't know, there is a mention in the first Five Nights at Freddy's game, and at the time this was the only lore for the overall series that we ever got, in which a newspaper clipping says that 5 children went missing at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and that's the reason it got shut down. That Freddy Fazbear's Pizza that got shut down because 5 children went missing is the current pizza place that I'm talking about in the timeline. And I'll pull the timeline back up in a second to look at, but I want to add the final names to this board first. But in short, we have the original Fredbear's Family Diner, and then we have some restaurants like Circus Baby's Pizza World that open then get closed, and maybe some other projects that we're not told about in the series. But after Fredbear's, we get Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Charlie is killed outside of it, so it is shut down and now reopened. It is shortly after this reopening I think the missing children's incident occurs, and here's why. Whenever you are playing as the security guard, a man by the name of Jeremy Fitzgerald in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, phone guy, or the guy who is giving you the instructional messages over the phone, says that you are at the new reopened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
And over the course of that week, he says that an investigation is taking place.
Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know.
Now we know that the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2 that week that you're playing as the security guard take place in 1987. Most people say that the missing children's incident happened before the old restaurant was ever shut down, or in other words, around the same time that Charlie was killed. However, that wouldn't make sense if it's a current ongoing investigation. Think about it, if the children disappeared in 1985 and all that time had passed, why would the investigation now just be starting in 1987? We know that the investigation is not over the bite of 87 because that happens at the end of the work week. Also, to make sure everyone's still in the loop, in the original Five Nights at Freddy's game, which takes place after the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I know there's prequels and sequels all over the place, the phone guy in the first game mentions that the old location, the location from Five Nights at Freddy's 2, was shut down due to something known as the Bite of 87, in which an animatronic bit out someone's frontal lobe.
They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the Bite of 87. Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know?
So a lot of people say, oh, well, the investigation that's happening over the course of Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is the Bite of 87. But like I said, that happens to Jeremy Fitzgerald, the security guard you play as in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, at the end of the work week. So what is the investigation happening over the course of the week itself? Well, on the 4th night in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the phone guy says there is an investigation happening. On the 5th night, he says that the business is on lockdown. And then finally on the 6th night, he says that you're not even supposed to be here. Someone used one of the yellow suits in the back, and now none of the animatronics are acting right.
Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know. Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right.
We find out in later installments that what had happened during this time is William Afton donned his Spring Bonnie or Golden Bunny suit that he used to wear back at Fredbear's before luring children into the back room and killing them one by one. We don't know William's motives for doing this. Perhaps he was doing it to try to experiment on the same conditions that caused 2 of his children to possess animatronics, or perhaps it was just an evil bloodlust that set in after the now death of 3 children in his life, one of them directly murdered by him. Either way, 5 children were killed, and it seems that in order to cover his tracks, William stuffed their bodies inside of the animatronics in the building itself. I believe that this missing children's incident, or in other words, the murder of 5 children, occurred immediately before Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and that is the investigation Phone Guy's referring to which at the end of the week he says someone wore one of the yellow suits and now none of the animatronics are acting right. It's even mentioned at this Five Nights at Freddy's 2 that they trashed the old animatronics and got brand new ones in, known as the toy animatronics. And those old ones seem to be a perfect place to store the bodies of his victims. Remember earlier how I said the Midnight Motorist minigame is believed by most to occur during Five Nights at Freddy's 2? And the reason William isn't allowed back into the building is because he would have just murdered 5 children? Well, the reason I don't think that's the case is because if you go all the way back to the first game, and again, read the newspaper clipping about the missing children's incident, it says that the suspect who wore the costume has been identified and apprehended. Of course, he was never convicted because they couldn't find the bodies. I don't know why they never checked the reeking animatronics, but that's besides the point. So if Midnight Motorist takes place during the investigation of the children that William had murdered, which, keep in mind, during the course of Five Nights at Freddy's 2 all happened in the span of about a week, there is no way William would have got to the pizza restaurant and been turned away because he currently would have been in police custody. And also, I know this is being like super hypercritical of specific story moments, which doesn't always work, but I still think it's kind of weird. If William had just murdered 5 children, and this isn't like debatable if he murdered 5 children, this is he was identified and arrested and they just can't find the bodies to convict him. But it's known by everyone around that William killed those kids. I think him, when he's supposed to be in police custody, coming to the door of the restaurant and then the bouncer being like, hey, you shouldn't be around here. Doesn't that seem like a very low power push off to a guy who just murdered 5 kids in your restaurant? That sounds much more like William was doing some shady stuff and accidentally killed his own daughter and got kicked out. Not he murdered 5 kids like last week. And again, he should be at police custody at this point. Midnight Motorist happens before the death of Charlie, not during Five Nights at Freddy's 2. You can fight me about it. We find out these names from a point later in the series, but the 5 children who were killed by William Afton during the incident were Gabriel, Fritz, Susie, Jeremy, and Cassidy. And those children were placed into the bodies and subsequently possessed Freddy, Foxy, Chica, Bonnie, and Fredbear respectively. Now, it's not known if William put the bodies into the animatronics, or that's indicated in the puppet minigames throughout the series, that the puppet, now being possessed by Charlie, went through and attached each of those children to the animatronics themselves. Or more specifically, we know that the puppet was responsible for giving life to these kids. We don't know if that means some more spiritual or metaphorical action, or if the puppet took the murder victims and placed them inside of the animatronics. Either way, the bodies couldn't be found because the bodies of the children were inside of the animatronics themselves. Again, we don't know if the puppet or William did that. Like I said, according to my timeline, this happens immediately before the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. So the reason that the animatronics are trying to kill the security guard Jeremy Fitzgerald in that game is because 5 of them are possessed by the spirits of children murdered by William Afton. As we see in several of the flashback minigames, William Afton is depicted as a purple figure, also known as Purple Guy, wearing a security badge. So it's more than likely that William gained access to the restaurant and was able to kill these kids and don the Spring Bonnie suit because he pretended to be a security guard and wore the purple security guard vest. This would explain why 5 children who have recently been killed try to kill the first person they see wearing a purple security uniform. The Phone Guy phone calls that I've mentioned are pretty much the only way that the character gets any world or lore relevance for the first couple games. At the end of the Night 6 phone call, Phone Guy tells Jeremy, again the security guard that you're playing as, that he has one job left to do before the restaurant closes down for a while. That job is he has to watch over a children's birthday party the next day and make sure he wears his purple security uniform and stand very close to the animatronics.
We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform, stay close to the animatronics, and make sure they don't hurt anyone.
This causes the event on the final day of the restaurant's opening, known as the Bite of 87, in which one of the animatronics bites Jeremy Fitzgerald, ripping out his frontal lobe. This, as you can imagine, was very bad PR for the company, and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza shut down at the time for good. And then on the 7th night, the final night that the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is opened, a new security guard comes in to work only one night by the name of Fritz Smith. Fritz is never mentioned anywhere else in the timeline, although it's weird that in a restaurant where people are actively dying due to the animatronics, some random guy would come in to work one night. For reasons I'm going to explain later, I believe Fritz Smith is an alias for Michael Afton, who is now out and trying to find answers to his father's wrongdoings. The last thing I want to mention before I put the timeline back up is that if you'll notice here, Cassidy is said to possess Fredbear. But if you'll also look up here, Evan is also possessing Fredbear. All the animatronics in the series that have been possessed can move around on their own free will except for Fredbear. The primary belief for this is, if you'll remember, the Fredbear costume is both a costume and an animatronic. So if you were to have it set on costume mode and just laying in a corner and someone's to possess that, they can't move and are essentially stuck inside of a decrepit mascot uniform. Whereas all these other ones who are possessed are functioning animatronics and are able to move about on their own free will. In the Five Nights at Freddy's survival logbook, yes, that's a real phrase I just said out loud. Without going into all the specifics, it seems that there is a conversation taking place between two hidden authors on the pages themselves. For example, there will be faded text asking, "Do you remember your name?" and then responses written in the text elsewhere in the book. It's two people having a conversation with each other, and without going into the nitty-gritty of how this was determined, because again, it was a lot. By the way, I didn't mention this enough earlier. Big shout out to Game Theory, also known as MatPat. I understand he has also done the thing I mentioned where people get hyper-focused on the details and forget the story, but none of this would be possible without the amount of work and research that guy and his community has done to figure out all of this information, to the point where a lot of the flippant facts that I'm giving you wouldn't be known if it wasn't for his videos. So gotta respect your forerunners that came before you. So again, thank you, MatPat. But due to work mostly done by him, it is determined that there are two souls possessing the Fredbear animatronic. These two souls being Cassidy and Evan, as mentioned earlier. And also, they can't move. They're just stuck in a suit talking to each other. So that's, pretty sad. Alright, so just to recap everyone to make sure we're on the same page. 1970, William and Henry start Fredbear's Family Diner. In the 80s, the business expands into several restaurants and more of a corporate entity. In 1983 is when the events of FNAF 4 happened, where Michael kills Evan using the mouth of the Fredbear animatronic, and all of the nightmares that Evan have take place during that time. Because of this, William builds the Circus Baby animatronic with the intention to kill and kidnap a child. And I say both in 1983, they were probably in the same year, maybe 1984, whatever. So in 1983, Circus Baby kills Elizabeth, and shortly after that, the events of Midnight Motorist take place, where Henry kicks William out of the business. This causes William to get angry and Henry to get paranoid, so Henry builds the puppet to protect Charlie, or Charlotte as I have said here, to which William then kills Charlie, and the puppet is possessed by the spirit of Charlie. Because of that, Fredbear and Friends shuts down, and it's later reopened probably around 1985, sometime between 85 and 87, and it's reopened and rebranded as Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. New animatronics are brought in to take the place of the old ones. This is around the same time that the Missing Children's incident occurs right before Five Nights at Freddy's 2. So the bodies of the children from the missing children incident, either by William or the puppet, are stuffed into the old animatronics, which leads directly into the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. At the end of that week, the Bite of 87 occurs, which is when during the day shift, one of the animatronics bites Jeremy Fitzgerald's frontal lobe out, technically not killing him because it's mentioned in Five Nights at Freddy's 1 that someone can live without a frontal lobe, but that doesn't mean he lived well or for very long afterwards. I have spring lock failures mentioned here. That doesn't mean directly in 1987. Whenever we get to Five Nights at Freddy's 3, there's a mention on one of the recorded tapes that one of the restaurants was shut down for having several spring lock failures.
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed systems temporarily unfit for employees.
And then finally, on the final night that the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is opened, Michael comes to work as the night guard on night 7 under the alias of Fritz Smith before he is fired when the place is shut down. You good? Did that all make sense? We good? Good, because now I'm on to the first game. No, I'm not kidding. We're now ready to talk about the original Five Nights at Freddy's. Do you see why this is so confusing? People give creators like MatPat and stuff a hard time for this, but like if you were in it whenever this was happening, you had to just totally guess about everything I just said because we got rough hints and newspaper clippings as to what happened. Like, yeah, a lot of the theories got kind of ridiculous and out there, but man, there was so much we were filling in the gaps for. So now we are finally to the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 occurring in 1993. In it, a security guard by the name of Mike Schmidt gets a night job at the reopened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. So last time, I'll go through the restaurants, at least for now. We had Fredbear's Family Diner, which is the one where Evan got his head chopped and then that shut down. We had Fredbear and Friends, which is the one where Charlie was murdered outside of, and that got shut down. We then had Freddy Fazbear's Pizza open, which is where 5 children were murdered, and one security guard had the front part of his brain taken out, and that was shut down. And now finally, we have Freddy Fazbear's Pizza reopening, and Michael working as the security guard. The reason I'm so confident in saying that Michael is Mike Schmidt is because, for one, Mike's name is Mike. And also, in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 and Five Nights at Freddy's 1, whenever Fritz and Mike are fired, on the pink fire slip, it says that they were fired due to odor. While this probably started out as just a joke in the first one, I think it is enough of a clue in to tell us that this is the same person. And also, it makes the most sense for a storyline. Because if these guys aren't Michael, then in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, some random guy showed up for one night to fight for his life against animatronics and then never showed up again. And then in Five Nights at Freddy's 1, you have a guy who is almost being murdered by animatronics every night he's working there, but then comes back to work the next day. It only makes sense to me if this is Michael who is braving these horrors in order to try to right his father's wrongs, or at least figure out what happened to his father. It's like Chekhov's gun. It would be completely pointless to introduce 2 characters who never show up again and have no other plot relevance when you can have one character fill both of those roles and make the story more meaningful. Anyway, it's mentioned by Phone Guy in the original Five Nights at Freddy's that they took the animatronics from the FNAF 2 location, the old decrepit ones, and gave them a remodel, and those are now the animatronics they're using on stage. So, in other words, the animatronics that are possessed by the dead children just got a remodel, and now they're back on stage again. And once again, the reason they are trying to kill you, the player, which is also you, Michael Afton, is because you're dressed in the security uniform of the man that killed them. And probably, since it's Michael, also looks a little bit like him too. I also didn't mention this earlier. There's a lot of people who say William's real tally is like 10 children that he murdered. However, that doesn't show up anywhere in the story, and the main reason they say that is so all of the animatronics that try to attack you in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the toy animatronics and the old ones, are all possessed, so that would make sense. However, it's mentioned by the Phone Guy in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 that the toy animatronics have a facial recognition system that is connected to a criminal database so that they will be able to alert anyone or know if there's any predators among the children. At least that's what Phone Guy says, who's to say they can't also attack people linked to that database. And since the puppet was there at Five Nights at Freddy's 2, remember the one that started all of this, and we know that the puppet can manipulate animatronics, at the very least Charlie put the bodies of the children into the old animatronics so that they'd be possessed. What's to say the puppet didn't change the facial recognition so that they would just kill anyone in a security guard uniform? Again, that would also explain the bite of 87. And, like, especially when you see where the story goes from here, and very specifically where the story ends, it doesn't make any sense if there's, like, another 5 children whose souls are just out there somewhere. It makes a lot more sense if the only children Michael killed were Charlie, and then the 5 children at the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 location. Also, everyone wants to say in, like, all the theories I looked at, that William killed a bunch of kids down here, I guess because he was in like a silly, goofy mood. Because everyone tries their hardest, and I'm not talking about anyone specifically, this is just like the general air from the community. Everyone tries so hard to make this story as one-dimensional as possible and just say, William, bad, he killed kids here, he killed kids again, and that's it. And while yes, William bad, it is William reason for bad that I think is interesting, and the reason that this story's always intrigued me. His son was killed by his other son using an invention of his own making, and then he lost his mind trying to figure out how his son's soul could be preserved that led to the death of his daughter and then everything afterwards. The story becomes much more interesting when you view this as humans with motives rather than just insert generic bad guy, killed child, on to scene 2. Anyway, so the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 takes place, in which you can see the 4 animatronics, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Freddy coming to kill you, as well as apparitions of Fredbear, known to most of the community as Golden Freddy. Whenever you take into account that Evan could be the spirit inside of Fredbear, it becomes much more impactful whenever Fredbear says, "It's me," to Michael Afton. Because that is Michael's younger brother who he killed, pointing out to him, "It's me," over and over again before killing him in his office. At least, you know, if you lose the game. But during this entire time, William is released by the police. Again, they have the camera footage of him being the last one seen with the children, but they can't find the bodies and can't pin anything on him. So shortly after the events of the first Five Nights at Freddy's, William goes to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in order to cover up his evidence. This is the flashback games that we see in Five Nights at Freddy's 3, where William goes into the restaurant and begins disassembling the animatronics. Now we find out later in Sister Location that he took pieces of those animatronics and then rebuilt them into the framework of the Funtime animatronics. If you'll remember, Circus Baby was one of those, which was this private collection he had made. And now he is disassembling the animatronics that are possessed by the spirits of the children he killed and reassembling them into these animatronics of his own creation. We know that this has to take place after Five Nights at Freddy's 1 because in those flashbacks he completely destroys the original 4 animatronics. And before the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 5, also known as Sister Location. Because in Sister Location, all of the old animatronics have been reassembled by William into these new Funtime animatronics. And based on how these flashbacks end, there's no way he could have done that after the flashbacks. It had to be during. Because at the end of this minigame, we see the souls come out of the animatronics that William had been disassembling and attack William himself. Within the ruins of the derelict Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, William becomes frightened and decides to hide inside of the Spring Bonnie suit. However, if you'll remember, these suits are designed so that the animatronic components can be twisted to the sides in order to make room for someone to step into the costume. However, there is a mention in the series that if these suits get old or wet, there is a chance of a spring lock failure. Or in other words, the animatronic components shooting back into place while someone is still wearing it. So as William puts on the old suit in order to shield himself from the children, he is killed by a spring lock failure. And as the spirits of the children he murdered slip away, William bleeds to death in the now abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I don't want to take the timeline back down, and I don't even know how much of this you can see whenever I hang it up. But as you can see here, I have William listed on the bottom as Springtrap. Springtrap is the name that people give Spring Bonnie after William possesses the suit, because the rules still apply. If you die inside of a suit or your body's inside of it, you are now the possessed soul who is controlling that suit. So William now exists as one of these derelict souls controlling Spring Bonnie, again known as Springtrap. In events we see later in the game, someone in control at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza decides to wall up all of the old rooms in the old business locations.
Just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old store basement.
That someone most definitely has to be Henry. So around 1995, William is entombed in the back room of an abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, now possessing the suit known as Springtrap. It is at this point that sister location, or Five Nights at Freddy's 5, takes place. The reason it has to happen here is because William dies, or at least stops living, and starts possessing a suit that has his decomposing corpse in it at the end of these Five Nights at Freddy's 3 minigames. So he couldn't have put the spirits of the dead children or components of their suits into the Funtime animatronics after that happened. And because we see him taking apart the animatronics in those minigames, I'm going to say that he disassembled them and then reassembled them into the Funtime animatronics at the same time. So shortly after William dies and gets walled up into a back room in a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Michael decides to go figure out more about what his father was doing. It's there that Michael goes to an underground storage facility that is specifically made for the Fazbear Entertainment rental animatronics. The animatronics that are found down there are the Funtime animatronics themselves, including Circus Baby, which at the time is being possessed by Michael's younger sister, Elizabeth. This is where we get a lot of the information that indicates how Elizabeth died, how the Funtime animatronics were made, and stuff I've already mentioned. So, to very briefly describe the events that happened in Sister Location, the Funtime animatronics are essentially trapped in this underground storage facility and want a way out. So in order to do that, Circus Baby tricks Michael into helping them escape. The way Circus Baby ends up doing this is by bringing Michael to something known as a scooping room, which is where a giant machine is located that pulls out the endoskeleton of animatronics and leaves just the skin present. And this is like, I know we're talking about a series that has to do with children possessing animatronics and then like devices made to like scoop children into them and all that. But this is the most outlandish detail of the story to me, because I can accept all the possessed, haunting child stuff. It's the biology, anatomy, survival rates that I have a problem with. So it seems that the scooping machine scoops Michael, or at least rips a chunk of him out, and then pieces from all of the Funtime animatronics join together in a creature known as Ennard. Ennard is, like I said, all of the Funtime animatronics together in one collective mass, and Ennard enters in to Michael somehow. I guess they say that the scooper like ripped out part of his gut, and then Ennard crawled into his gut. I don't know. And then Ennard, effectively wearing Michael as a skin suit, wears Michael around until his body can't take it, and then Ennard leaves. Now, I know there's explanations in the books that have to do with, oh, well, there's this substance that can keep a spirit alive, and it's called Remnant, and there's all this weird voodoo stuff. They tried to make possession and all that into a science, like something tangible, and I think that's pretty lame, and it's also not in the video game, so I choose to ignore it. But the short version is all the animatronics combine into Ennard. A chunk of Michael is ripped out. Ennard goes inside of that until Michael's body can't take it anymore, and Ennard leaves, but Michael still survives. So effectively, all of the animatronics are now free and roaming around to do whatever they want to do. This is mentioned in the later games, but shortly after Ennard escaped from Michael, because remember, Ennard's now a collective consciousness of all of the Funtime animatronics, they kicked out Elizabeth, which is Circus Baby at the time, for some reason. I don't believe it's ever particularly said. Someone can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. I think it may be because Elizabeth is the daughter of William Afton, the one that killed all of them, so they're not particularly fond of that. Either way, Elizabeth, aka Circus Baby, reassembles her original form out of scrap metal and becomes a kind of junk version of herself known as Scrap Baby. Ennard, which again is the collective consciousness of all of the children murdered by William except for the puppet Charlie, we'll get to her in a minute, decides that the best way to continue survival is to scavenge parts and try to appear as a normal animatronic, or at least a sustainable one. So they do, and Ennard converts itself into a creature known as Molten Freddy. And then if you'll look at the timeline, there is a 30-year gap in time. Like, the events of Sister Location probably happened somewhere around 1995, and then nothing happens until 2023. I don't know of any stories in the series that say they killed anyone during this time period, but having like a collective conscious of murdered children roaming around the sewers is probably a bad thing. And it becomes an especially bad thing whenever in 2023 when the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 3 happens. See, by the year 2023, everything that happened on this side had become a local folk legend. It became a big story of, oh, here's the abandoned pizza place where all those children were murdered. So they took an abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and remade it into a spooky horror attraction known as Fazbear Frights, where at the attraction they get a bunch of old Fazbear Entertainment merchandise and hang it up everywhere in order to give the whole creepy abandoned pizzeria vibe. This is all well and good until the phone guy says that they recovered a full animatronic that was locked up in one of the walled off back rooms.
But I have an even better surprise for you. You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
And sure enough, that animatronic they found was William Afton, still alive and possessing the animatronic that is carrying his own corpse that for the past 30 years has been stuck in a walled-off room. So the people at Fazbear Frights think this is a great find and decide to set it up as part of the attraction, and that's where bad things happen. Michael gets the security position at Fazbear Frights, again trying to figure out what's going on. Keep in mind 30 years have passed too, so at this point he's a fully grown man who's determined to figure out what his dad did.
Father, it's me, Michael. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
And throughout the course of Five Nights at Freddy's 3, we get the full story of what happened to William Afton and how he came to possess the Springtrap animatronic, yada yada. Until on the final night of this Fazbear Frights location, it seems that Michael tries to burn down the building with his father in it. However, it doesn't work and William manages to get free after 30 years of being locked up. So now by the year 2023, we have William, who is running around as the animatronic Springtrap. We have Molten Freddy, which is the collective conscious of all of the children William killed, again except for Charlie. We have Charlie as the puppet, also running around doing God knows what. And we have Circus Baby, who was kicked out of Molten Freddy and is now existing as her own animatronic. So this is probably bad, having all of them run around doing their own thing, especially now that William's free to do whatever he wants. And it seems that Henry, who at this point has been quiet for a pretty good while in the story, has decided that he's going to do something about it. So Henry opens up a brand new restaurant, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, opening a restaurant under a title that up until this point, as seen by Fazbear Frights, has some pretty bad blood attached to it. However, Henry doesn't care, and it seems he's just starting another pizza restaurant. to which Michael is immediately hired as security guard. As soon as the restaurant is opened, old animatronics start to show up in the back alley of the restaurant.
There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door. Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day.
These animatronics include Circus Baby, Molten Freddy, and Springtrap, who at the time to all the other workers just seemed to be old decrepit animatronics that it seems somebody threw out or left behind the restaurant in case the restaurant wanted them. As the player, you have the choice in this game, which we're now to Five Nights at Freddy's 6 by the way, of what animatronics you want to bring into the restaurant and put in storage, and which ones you want to throw back outside. While you may have the ability to do what you want, in order to get the correct or full ending of the story, you have to bring all of the animatronics into the building. The game also heavily suggests to you that the purpose of what you're doing is to salvage all the animatronics.
I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
It seems that the animatronics are interested in whatever it is Henry's doing and have each made their way to the pizzeria one by one. Henry created the pizzeria as essentially bait in order to lure all of them back in. That is, except for one animatronic that Henry knew would not be interested in falling into a trap, and that is the puppet, which is possessed by his own daughter Charlie. To take care of her, Henry built an animatronic known as Lefty, an animatronic built with the sole purpose of catching the puppet animatronic. Again, if you didn't know about all this story or everything happening before, that's like a really weird detail in the later games. But again, here it makes sense because he's trying to get all the animatronics under one roof, and he knew that the puppet would probably be resistant to it, so he made an animatronic specifically to catch her. And then on the final night of the pizzeria, as Michael is being attacked by the animatronics, Circus Baby begins to tell Michael of how she's going to kill him.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch, listen, and be full.
Before she is cut off by Henry, now making his presence known. And you know what? Rather than describing what happens next, I'll just let you hear for yourselves.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name, but I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more. waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
And with that, we have the end of the Five Nights at Freddy's series. Almost. See, there's one extra game in the series, known as Ultimate Custom Night, and from any outsider looking in, it looks like just a bonus mode. It's just one night, and you can choose any of the animatronics from the series, set them to whatever difficulty you want, and then based on how hard of a difficulty you complete each of the challenges, you're given these kind of goofy cutscenes. It seems just like a fun free play mode, right? Well, every now and then, whenever you're killed by one of the animatronics in Ultimate Custom Night, they give you a kind of threatening message that seems directed to you, the person.
You won't die, but you'll wish you could.
I recognize you, but I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore.
It seems like there's more going on here. There's a character in the name known as Old Man Consequences. And if you change the settings to where it's just Old Man Consequences that you're going up against, you'll be taken to a sort of pristine lake where you're controlling a sprite that looks like Fredbear, to which Old Man Consequences tells Fredbear, leave the demons to the demons and rest your own soul. It seems like this Ultimate Custom Night is William Afton's personal hell. And not only that, but it is being curated by the spirit within Fredbear. If you'll remember, Evan and Cassidy are both within Fredbear itself. And whenever William dismantled all of the animatronics in order to put them into the Funtime animatronics, which eventually became Molten Freddy, it was left very ambiguous if Golden Freddy was among those who were captured. So if it's true that Golden Freddy was not brought into the fold of Ennard, that would mean that after Henry burnt the pizzeria and made all of them pass to the other side, that Golden Freddy was exempt from that. Or if Golden Freddy was a part of Ennard and was burned up in the pizzeria, then it seems like both of the souls in Golden Freddy, or one of the souls in Golden Freddy, doesn't want to let go. Now there's a lot of evidence to say that this spirit that is torturing Michael is the spirit of Cassidy, the other one possessing Fredbear along with Evan. The reason for that is some of the animatronic voice lines in Ultimate Custom Night refer to the one you should not have killed. And that couldn't be Evan because William didn't necessarily kill Evan, Michael killed Evan. However, I really want it to be Evan who's torturing William for eternity. Because not only would that be very poetic, as Evan was the first child dead that started everything, and now he's the last child who's still holding on to torturing his own father, but it also makes the story so much more personal that Evan, who was forced to live in this hell over and over again, because as his father said he put him back together, is now forcing his father to endure what Evan and so many others had to endure as well. Either way, the spirit within Fredbear is still holding on and forcing William to endure their own torment rather than passing on to the other side. And if you manage to complete Ultimate Custom Night on nearly the hardest difficulty, you get a final end screen of Fredbear just sitting there, twitching as the camera fades out. Is this a representation that Fredbear is going to continue to fight and torture William for time infinite, or is the fading away symbolic of Fredbear finally letting go? Who's to say? But what I will say is that completes the Five Nights at Freddy's timeline. Probably, maybe. A lot of this was guesswork and speculation, but that's pretty much on par for the series. So my plan was to have this video as it is, and then immediately just keep talking and run into the VHS tapes. My plan was also to make this Five Nights at Freddy's lore section, like 20-30 minutes, and this is not that. So while I normally would just say, oh, I don't care about making a 4 or 5 hour long video, I think it would be a discredit to the creators of the VHS tapes like Squimpus, McGrimpus, and whatnot if I put the VHS tapes now after, what's this going to be, like an hour and a half, 2 hours of video, and then start talking about their content, because their content's really cool and I want to give it the attention it deserves. Not, okay, go watch me talk for an hour and a half and then I'll talk about those guys. And also, a lot of people wanted to see the FNAF timeline or my take on it anyway, so this wasn't like lost time at all. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just upload this video as it is, just like the Five Nights at Freddy's story, and then right after I get done recording this, because I already have all the notes and stuff put together for the VHS tapes, I'm just going to record the VHS tapes and edit the two back to back. So this video will come out and then the VHS tape analysis will come out shortly after. That way the VHS guys get their due respect on the work they put into their projects rather than being at the end of however long this is going to cut down to. And if someone's just interested in the Five Nights at Freddy's story, they can watch this and be done with it. And if they want to know about the VHS tapes, which if you're interested in this story, I know you definitely will be, they can just go to the next video as soon as it's up, which I will link at the top of the description right below the ad. I think that's the safest way to do it. I also think that's the sanest way to do it to keep me from losing my mind, because I've now been recording for about 4 hours, and doing another 2 standing up like this will break my leg, so I think I'll call myself a break. Either way, that was the complete story of the Five Nights at Freddy's series. I intended this to be like a working retrospective for both people who like the series as well as newcomers, and I don't know if anything I said made sense to newcomers. I normally don't say like, oh, let me know in the comments if you blah blah blah, but unironically, if you aren't familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's, let me know if this made any sense, because I don't feel like it did, and I need to course correct myself if I goofed. But I think it was like okay, at least as someone who knows the series. But thinking about it now, if you didn't know the series, I bet that was rough. Either way, if you are familiar with the series, and especially if you're not familiar with the series, and you just sat through all of that, I just want to say thank you for watching. Five Nights at Freddy's has always been very interesting to me, because it's such an interesting concept as someone who likes horror. It's like, all right, children were murdered inside of a pizza place and their bodies were shoved into animatronics, and then that's it, survive that scenario. And like, that's what it started out as. Everyone remembers how big the original game got, but then as more came out, like definitely the hype grew at least up until Five Nights at Freddy's 3, but as more came out, there were more questions being raised and there weren't answers given. And like, this is a weird tangent to go on, especially at the end of a Five Nights at Freddy's video, but take a series like Attack on Titan, where there was one core question that was being asked, but in the meantime, they were answering smaller questions that led your way up until you got your big reveal. And I think the biggest mistake of the Five Nights at Freddy's series is that they just kept asking questions and kind of sort of gave answers. The best example of that is, if you'll remember, ever since Five Nights at Freddy's 1, we were asking ourselves, oh, what's the bite of 87? Also, let me clarify, I've been in the community or like speculating about this stuff for years now. So when I say we, I mean we. So in the first game, we were all wondering, what does the bite of 87 mean? Because we just hear mention of it, and it's really, along with the newspapers, our only world-building thing that was known in the first game. So we were asking ourselves that for a while, like, what's the bite of 87? What's that? And then when Five Nights at Freddy's 4 comes around, we know that the bite of 87 is someone losing their frontal lobe. And then in Five Nights at Freddy's 4, we see a mini game where a kid is placed into an animatronic and the animatronic bites down and crunches his head. So we're like, oh, that's the bite of 87, which is where the meme from Markiplier comes in, because he thought the same thing we were all thinking, like, oh, well, we're looking for someone getting their frontal lobe bit by an animatronic. Here's someone getting their frontal lobe bit by an animatronic. And it turns out the answer was no, no, no. That was the bite of 83. That was a different bite that you didn't know about yet until now. The bite of 87, we're never going to show it in the entire series. Like, I think, like, as someone who was hopefully interested and, like, invested and willing to dedicate time to figuring out what the story was, I did feel a little led on by a lot of details like that. And, like, if you're not familiar with the series, you haven't been keeping up with it, this story sounds kind of cool. Like, you know, William kills children, then he's forced to be in a creation of his own doing, and then he becomes like this monster, and then that monologue at the end is so cool, where Henry says, "Don't keep the devil waiting, old friend." It speaks for itself. It's so good. Like, when you look at that, it's very satisfying and fulfilling. But when you started here and then did this and they didn't really answer it, like I said, I felt a little led on. Though I'm conflicted about the series. Also, because someone's going to ask about this in the comments, what about Five Nights at Freddy's 8 and 9, also known as VR, or also known as Help Wanted and Security Breach? To which I would reply, what about them? Those aren't games. Those are games that cut off this whole part of the timeline, or said that, oh, well, Henry's plan didn't work and William still lives so that we can have him in our stupid sequel that doesn't have a story or characters or relevance or working mechanics or anything to justify its existence other than a profit incentive. That's a little too cruel. I'm sure someone who worked on that game cared about what they were doing, but I can assure you that the people who came up with the idea of it did not. Because I hate Security Breach so much. If you like it, good for you. It makes me violent, which is why I'm not talking about it. So, same with Help Wanted. Help Wanted wasn't as like big of a deal when it came out, and I kind of just wrote it off as pretty much a high-budget fan game. But Security Breach was infuriating. Anyway, I've rambled long enough. Yeah, I'm conflicted by the way the story works, and as a fan, it was a little annoying, but now that I can describe the whole thing as that, I feel pretty confident it was that way. Obviously, as always, let me know in the description. I'm tired. Let me know in the comments if you disagree or if I got something wrong. I'm more than happy to be proven wrong on this. I just think this works best as a story, and I like the story that it's telling. So yeah, thank you so much to my subscribers. I think we're at 1.155 million, something like that. Like, man, you guys keep on killing it. I'm really like at a loss for words with all these because I don't know what to say, because I don't deserve 12, and you've given me over 1 million, and it's a lot, and I appreciate it, and I'm forever grateful. So thank you for that. Thank you to all of my ex-patrons that you can see here. The Patreon is gone now, but these are all the people who supported me, or the top tier patrons that supported me, and thank you to all of my patrons who supported me, who allowed me to get to the spot that I'm at. I'm forever in your debt, and I appreciate it. And all this is possible thanks to you. Like I said, as soon as I turn off the recording on this, I'm going to send the files over, maybe do some editing, I don't know, and then start the VHS side of this, and then there'll be 2 separate uploads, but the VHS one should be shortly after this one is, so we'll see how that goes. But for now, I believe that should do it. So, thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.
Ice. Or run out of salt pork.
We could use some salt pork.
So is that salt for pork, or is that...
I think it's salted pork. I don't know. Let's see. We've been running through it, though, like crazy. We did lose our 1 bar of soap. We need a new family bar.
Yeah, I was going to say. What is it? That old bitch is probably eating all the salted pork. Eleanor, yeah.
Eleanor's like,
leave me alone. I just want my salted pork. It melts in my mouth.
Eleanor, stop. Yeah, you have to treat her like a fucking, you have to treat her like a, help me.
Stevie, stop eating.
No, shut up, Eleanor.
Oh, my teeth.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Real blood a latte.
Are you in need of my services? You won't find a blacksmith much better than me. When I'm finished with my current batch of repairs, I'll be pleased to help you. I can make or repair wheel rims, shoe your animals, what have you. And I...
Do we need an
Someone-
anvil?
For a rifle?
I only have one rifle though. Haggle.
No.
We have 14 oxen.
Yeah, you don't trade you don't need an anvil.
All right.
Real blood latte. I enjoy listening.
Braden is one of the main things people do out here at forts. Why, it's pert near a form of entertainment for some.
What did who's real blood latte? What'd they say?
They gave us $100.
Damn.
And they said, I enjoy listening to Creepcast while working on orthics and prosthetics. The humor helps me feel less stressed during tough times. Thank you and Wendigoon. I look forward to hearing more stories from you both.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
If I Could Be a Fairy Queen is my favorite song by Papa Meat.
If I could be a fairy queen, I would hold a magic key to unlock the secrets of the mind. Something blue, the mystery of me and you. Fairy queen, changing teardrops to a smile, holding daydreams for a while. Fairy queen, she's your shelter in the night, your guardian angel by your side. Fairy queen.
Surely love that song.
Allspice for what? No, I just bought this gun to kill myself, so I can't. Sorry.
Yeah.
We should probably rest though for a couple days.
Yeah.
Fairy queen. Do we want to do Salt Lake alternate route? No. We want to just road to Fort Hall.
Oh yeah.
We don't want to do. If we do the Salt Lake, that's where we get into the what's the Dahmer Pass, whatever.
Yeah, that's where the Mormon housewives are, and we
can go up there. We can kill Taylor Frankie Paul.
Oh, they're her ancestors, so she's never
take
born.
Exactly. We take a chair like she threw at her child, and we fucking crush her skull. See who's around.
Howdy, we're having to lighten the load on our wagon.
Ooh.
You can lighten the load on my wagon.
Oh wait, dude, it's Tiny Tit's giant arms. You can light your load on my face. She's like, excuse me?
Nothing. Reaching the end of the trail is of greater import. None save to do whatever you can to make the work on your animals a little easier. Lighten your load.
I don't think we have too much.
Take good care of them. If you lose your animals, you're in danger of losing your life.
We have 12 oxen. I think we'll be fine.
All right.
Excuse me. Let the men think and talk, okay?
God.
I'm role playing.
It is getting very cold.
Ooh, -6.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Okay.
Conditions have not improved.
We've been sitting too long, boys. We gotta go.
Yeah. Eleanor's feet are freezing over.
Eleanor's like,
I can't feel my toes. Get me out of here.
We're in need of a good rest.
We just fucking rested for like a week.
I'm tired.
Eleanor, shut up.
I'm so cold.
I feel sick to my stomach.
The salted pork is making me sick.
No one told you to eat that much salted pork.
It tastes so good, though.
Oh my God, that's haunting. What?
The past few days. I'm anxious to put.
All right, well, fuck it. Check the river conditions. 120 feet. It appears to be frozen. Fuck it. Cross the ice, baby. Get there. Get there. Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Big hill. Literally no other fucking thing. Just big hill. That is a big hill.
That's the big hill.
That right there. That's the big hill, darling. You come on back here, the big hill. Check the hill's conditions. The way down the hill appears steep and icy, dude. We are losing Eleanor on this one. I can tell you that right now. We are losing anchor wagon.
Lock the wheels and continue.
Why would you lock the wheels?
All right, use ropes and chains.
No, why would you? Wouldn't you anchor it down? Like, wouldn't you want to have more weight? Anchor it down and then go?
I don't know. What? Let's see what Eleanor thinks.
I'd find some logs or big rocks to use as anchors
Okay.
while going down.
What the fuck did I just say, dude? What did I just say?
All right.
No way, that's Eleanor. Eleanor's just saying,
We're almost out of pork.
Oh, thank
Fucking
God.
easy, baby. Yes.
That's good.
Oh my God.
Oh, but yeah, what big like?
Oh my God. Also, look how huge this rifle is compared to this man.
You gotta watch out for the trolls and the elephants in the wild out there.
Right, we are running. We are running fucking low on money. I'm gonna buy as much bacon as we can. We need butter. I need butter.
Camera Pasteurize says with $50 says started watching your stuff after you and Isaiah started Creepcast. You're probably my second most watched YouTuber now after Wendigoon. And
you change that. Change that immediately.
Yeah, change that. Yeah. And you guys' content has helped me relax through many stressful times. Thank you, Fire Wizard Man.
Ooh, no problem, baby. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, they got beans. We gotta get beans.
Baby, thank you.
Ellen's ate more salted pork.
I did get a little more salted pork because I know Eleanor's gonna fucking run through it. I have to get something. Yeah. I'm gonna rest here for a couple days though.
She's a hungry girl.
You're a big old girl, aren't you, Eleanor? She's like, yeah.
I'm growing.
I'm still growing. You're like, you're 65. I'm a growing girl. No, you're not. You're a fucking big old broad is what you are. You can't say that. She fucking just decks me in the face. Soda Springs? Hey. Where's the mug root beer?
Eleanor?
Eleanor, stop that.
Are we going to Oregon now? I thought we were going to California. Why the fuck are we going north?
We should be. Are we going the wrong direction?
I don't know. Click the guide.
Well,
itinerary.
What are we even going to fucking learn about this, dude? We've been...
I don't know.
There's nothing... Yeah, click the guide.
Oh, we're at Soda Springs.
Huh?
Okay. No, nothing. Soda Springs.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
You know what? Fuck you then. Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Continue. This is where we died last time.
So we don't approach them, right? We just keep going?
No, this is where the stack overflow happened.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right. I remember that. We tried talking to him and then we got fucking killed. Hudseth cut off at Sheep Rock. What? Seas Rand. Caught this bitch every time.
You're running low.
Cat, are we trying to go to? Okay, so everyone wants to go to the fort.
We gotta go to Fort Hall. We have to get. We need to get supplies.
Yeah.
We're running low on supplies.
Yeah, I'm running low on my salted pork.
Eleanor.
And my baked beans.
I need where's our cans of bush baked beans?
You folks looking to do some trading?
Actually, we could do some trading. We might have to actually trade some oxes, dude.
Yeah,
Trading is one of the main things people do out here at forts.
Oh, for a horse? That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's we're asking. No, hold on. Yeah, we're asking for 2 oxen.
Oh fuck, I fucked it up. No. We're saying I've got this, and I'll trade it for you for 1 that. That's what I'm saying.
I see.
2 oxen for 1 rifle. Okay, never mind. She's pissing me off.
Never haggle with a woman.
I hear there's mountain sheep around here.
Man, I'll tell you what, the Oregon Trail's really changed you for the worse.
Thank heaven for
I'm role playing.
Here, there's a mountain sheep around here. Enough water for 2. Enough water too, but hardly stick wood.
I'm really sorry that soon we'll be saying goodbye to Cousin Miles and all the folks heading for California. I'm gonna spend as much time as I can with my friends and relations till we reach the California road.
She's trying to get some dick.
I thought she was gonna say, I'm gonna spend as much money as I can.
An 8-ounce jar of aloe vera for 3 10-pound jars of grease. I like that.
Oh yeah, take it. Welcome.
Look at a bale of hay, maybe. Actually, no, it's too expensive. Cancel.
The Blue Lazoo gave us $20 and said, Creepcast has been helping me at night through my approximately 3 weeks of unemployment and staving off heavy anxiety. Binging the entire channel and almost done. Appreciate you and the laughs. Hopefully going to New Orleans this weekend?
This
it says wean to. I'm guessing weekend or week. Well, have fun, Blue.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, buddy. Uh-oh. There's ham. Oh, be sure, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Make some. I want some ham. Real quick.
We only have $33. You're going to spend all our cash.
Bush beans and ham, please. Come on, for all of us.
We need fruits and vegetables.
Oh, no,
Eleanor's going to have scurvy.
We need ham.
Eleanor.
All this red meat's gotta be horrible for your heart. Oh, I would kill for some ham. I don't care.
I want ham.
Uh-oh. Look, kids, there's only 10 pounds. I'm telling you, she is a fucking fiend. I'll kill myself. She's a terrorist. She's basically just like, if you don't do that, I will kill myself.
Salted ham hurt. It feels good with my gums.
Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken.
It soothes my gums.
All right, we have no money, by the way. We need a hunt.
I think Eleanor gets some good sloppy toppy.
Dude, we can't. God. God. She's a fiend, but we have to treat her with respect, Nick. Do you think Eleanor gives good sloppy toppy? God. Eleanor, I cannot believe my little girl Shirley died, but fucking Eleanor gets to live.
Yeah.
Rifle time, bitch.
You think Eleanor? You think she's still pretty good, right?
Hello there, Mr. Cottontail.
Oh, you fucked up. Eleanor's not gonna be happy. I'm hungry for rabbit. Oh, a bison? Oh, no, get the bison. Yes.
That's huge. They said there was tons of like goats around here, I think.
Maybe that was a goat. Oop, little fawn. Kill Bambi. Yeah.
Kill Bambi.
Were you gonna put a second?
Give her back to God.
Bambi. Ooh.
There you go. She gets her rabbit now. There you go. 8 times you shot 216 pounds of game. We're able to carry 189 of it back to your wagon. There we go, baby. There you go. Eleanor, fucking, come on. Only 130 feet. Cross on ice, baby.
God, it's so terrifying.
It is. It's every time.
California Trail.
We gotta go to California.
I heard they have really great salted pork buns.
Eleanor, stop.
They have this Asian fusion restaurant.
Yeah, they got this thing called P.F. Chang's. It's awesome.
Let's keep.
Yeah, no shit. Let's keep going, dude.
Yeah, this bitch.
I think it's time we be moving.
All right.
Let's move on. Time is a wasting.
Oh my God, everyone in my party.
Wasting.
City of, I mean, like we have to.
Yeah.
Salt Lake
California
cutoff.
Trail.
Taylor Frankie Paul.
South California. Taylor.
I think maybe we rest a little bit.
We should head west to.
Okay, never mind.
Oh shit! Scary. This looks horrifying.
Oh shit.
I fear we've grown rather shabby. My shoes have worn out, and our clothes have nearly become rags.
Shit.
I've seen bigger anthills than this. What's the delay?
Dude, okay. Okay, he's kind of a badass. I've seen bigger anthills than this. What's the delay?
What are you, freaking pussy?
Before we decide how or even when to go up this hill, we should consider the weather and the condition of the ground.
I don't know what your super chat is.
I fear we've grown rather shabby. I fear we've grown. I do hope you're being sure to give yourselves frequent rests.
We were resting all the fucking time, dude. All right, she's not even a part of our party.
Supreme Witch Gang says, "Thank you so much, Papa. I was gonna sewer slide." Well, don't do that.
All right, the conditions are better here. God, you're gonna sewer slide? My God, man.
Yeah, that's. Come on, there's.
Let's check the conditions of the hill. The path up the hill is icy and fairly steep.
We can't.
I mean, I assume you would use ropes or chains, but
yeah.
Oh God, fuck yes. Oh my God, dude, we're just in the hills now. We're in hell. This is hell.
Yeah, this is...
The path down the hill is icy and steep. We got an anchor again.
Anchor wagon. Yeah. Oh, thank God.
Oh, God. Eleanor!
It's all the pork!
It's all the pork, bitch!
Yeah, she's like, I got scurvy.
I'm like, no, you have diabetes. You have congestive heart failure.
Go look for edible plants.
I'm like
Go
a
look
pirate.
for edible plants. She needs...
You're unable to find out. Oh, shit. Eleanor, come on, survive. All right. Stop and rest a while. Let's give him like 4 days. 3 days. 4 days.
Okay, Eleanor will probably die.
No. Oh God, Eleanor's taking a turn for the worse. Increase rations.
Look again.
She has scurvy again.
Oh, Sarah, look for.
I'm just increasing her salt pork. That's the only thing that's gonna help her gut biome. She keeps having scurvy.
Oh. No, this is Francis.
Go hunting.
Fresh meat.
Fresh meat could help.
Okay.
Well, it couldn't hurt.
Fuck.
Go look for edible plants.
Let me hunt first. Let me hunt first. Oh God, Sarah. Sarah's hurting too. Eleanor's bad. Sarah is not doing good too. We need to get. We need to hunt. Damn it. Oh, I can't
There's
yet.
no hunting. You gotta. Oh no. Oh fuck. You just leave her body to rot. Continue immediately.
We knew it was gonna happen, but
no one's. She's too. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
whoa.
The game is saying you might want to actually. I think that if I don't, I think we just leave her body on the ground. There's going to be an actual uprising. All right, fine.
That's crazy.
Oh my God,
no.
Sarah, dude! Increase fluid intake. Oh my God, Sarah's freezing. Stop and build a fire.
Build a fire. Yeah, heat her up.
No! Oh my God, Nick, they're dropping like flies. Sarah died of scurvy. How is everyone else doing? Oh my God.
We're down.
It's just me and Francis left?
Oh, fuck.
Oh God, and Francis is already on the way out too. Francis, the 30-year-old dope, the fucking Marvel kid is with me. I should be okay.
Because we stopped too long. It's all Shirley's fault. We gave her a fortnight of rest and everybody ate all the fruits and vegetables.
Oh God, there's only... It's extreme cold. I mean, it's February. It's not going to get any better if we wait for weather conditions.
Wait.
Slow down, or you want to wait?
Yeah, just wait.
I was going to say it does not improve.
Oh my God. Wait, I didn't know it was going to wait.
Oh my God.
Oh God. I didn't know it was going to...
It's snowing.
I was going to say, yeah.
Shit.
Continue.
you think so? Just continue?
Yeah.
All right.
Francis, hold on.
Francis, hold on. Read your comics.
Yeah. Here's your Deadpool.
Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. Increase rations. Come on, Francis. Pull through, buddy. Come on, Francis. Make it to the river, Francis.
Hunt. Can we hunt?
We can hunt.
Yeah, there you go. There we go.
Francis loves his bunnies. Francis loves his bunnies.
Bunny stew.
Oh God, there's not going to be any fucking people. There's not any people.
Yeah, you just gotta wait. Oh no. They're coming. The buffalo roam at this time. Oh, there's some geese. You better make. Yeah, you hit them. Oh, damn, you got a good shot. Man. Holy shit. It's okay. We got 2 of them. Oh, there you go. Gophers. Oh, you fool!
No, he just falls down.
Oh.
How did I not? Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. You gotta, just keep. You gotta keep. You have to kill everything around here. Make this place a barren wasteland.
Watch his head. Just blowing off his head. Francis love gopher.
Francis hungry for gopher.
Don't you worry, Francis. We got ducks coming.
Yeah.
Right.
Duck soup.
33 pounds a game.
God damn it.
I mean, do we
Francis hungry.
rest?
Check the river conditions. No. You check the river. It's fine. It's 27 feet. Cross.
Okay, all right, fine. More so resting for Francis, though, dude. We're resting for Francis. He's not doing good.
We just fed him.
Francis is doing bad. No!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. No, Francis.
We didn't get enough fruit. God damn it! Everyone's dropping like flies because of scurvy. Fuck! Oh my god.
Stevie!
Oh no. Dude, we have got to find fucking fruit. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Please.
Go, keep heading on.
Give us some time to fucking rest, dude. Give him a second. Look, skies are clear now. Come on, Stevie. Come on, Stevie.
We're about.
Fuck me. Oh my god.
Very low morale. Maybe we wait. It's March. It should be heating up. Oh.
Shit.
We were just resting. The mutiny's starting. You notice they played the sadder version of the song.
Oh my god. I mean, I feel like we have to keep doing wait for kid like maybe just slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Slow down. Yeah.
Oh god, Stevie. Steve.
Increased fluid intake. Yeah. Oh, thank god.
It's only 44 feet, but still, I'm like.
Weather's not right for crossing a river.
People are wanting to wait, dude.
All right.
We gotta take our time now. Easy.
Yeah, if we lose our wagon in the river, we are
fucked. Oh god damn it, dude. We are actually on our deathbed right now.
Yeah,
If people would eat more fruits and vegetables.
I don't have any, bitch. God.
Go look for edible plants.
There never is.
Oh.
Stevie's done, dude. I'm so sad. Stevie, please. Stevie, hold on, bro.
Tears falling down my face.
Yeah, tears falling down my leg.
My leg.
Oh god.
Save diary.
I can't. I can't save it.
Okay. I'm sorry.
God damn it. God damn it. I truly believe I thought we were getting there. We got farther than last time though, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. We were right up there.
God damn it. I'm upset. Nick, I'm furious. I'm livid. Oh
god.
Oh god. Oh god. You know what, dude? We tried, guys. Okay, we fucking tried. The Oregon Trail is just not for the faint of heart. Have you beaten that game before on that level of difficulty?
Yeah, I don't know if I've definitely gotten to Oregon. But I don't know if I've ever gotten to California.
Not enough salted pork. Eleanor had so much salted pork, I refuse to believe. I don't think she would have made it regardless. I just can't believe how fast death took Shirley. Shirley died so fast, it's unbelievable. I mean, Sarah had a snake bite, for the love of God.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sarah, she lasted pretty long for... She had everything. Cholera, scurvy, snake bite.
You have to stop and gather. When did it give me the option to stop and gather, though? I feel like we did twice. When it gave us the option to.
But it became winter too soon. That's the problem.
Well, starting in August was difficult, but you know what? We persevered. We did what? August, September, October, December. I mean, we were on month 6, half a year.
Yeah, we're almost there.
I think that we have to take that. Well, also we got a $100 donation, by the way, that says, "I love your art and music, Big Papa's seeing go from simple, funny animations to full creative empire is extremely inspiring." Also tell Blood Latte I said hi. Thank you, buddy. First off, that's very kind of you to say. I appreciate you. And Blood Latte, your buddy says hi.
Blood Latte also donated $100 or $50.
I think that we should take time here to celebrate the lives lost. Shirley, Sarah, Eleanor, Francis, and of course our boy Stevie, who I think, in all honesty, I think Stevie did his absolute best. They appointed him captain after a day and a half, by the way. Just want to put that out there.
That's rare. Very rare.
You don't see that kind of leadership step up immediately.
If you're an artist, I want to see memoriams on Reddit of this wonderful, beautiful family and their dying moments. Either or. Pictures of them on their deathbeds or pictures of them happy.
Shit. Well, that's our fucking strength. I legitimately thought we were going to beat it. I thought that we were going to have some casualties along the way, but not this many, dude. It's fucked.
I was going to say, that was a party wipe. Raid wipe.
That was a Leroy Jenkins kind of moment for sure. That is unfortunate.
We should have chopped up the oxen and ate them.
They didn't give us the option. Also, it was simply what made us fail was the vegetables and fruit. I mean, if we would have had vegetables and fruit, I think we would have been okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think that we were going to get fucking pirate injuries, you know?
Well, we saw the peg leg. That was a warning sign.
To be fair, they did show us the peg leg. We should have done. And we did see that Elizabeth Swanson was one of our... Actually, the writing was on the wall from the very beginning with the pirate stuff. So actually, yeah, I don't know. All right, that's it. There we go. Let's see how this goes. We are living La Vida Loca now, boys.
Down here in my Oregon Trail. Here I am in my Oregon Trail. Flying high, flying free. I'm going to die today.
Oh, speak, by the way, Nick.
Hello, hi. Can everyone hear me?
There we go. Making sure it was good. Okay. We are playing Oregon Trail, so let's fucking play Oregon Trail. I think I'm going to come. Oregon Trail style.
I am coming.
On the Oregon Trail. I can't believe I just made my make on the Oregon Trail. New game. God, so sensitive. All right. The Trail Journal of Dale. I don't like that name. Trail Journal of... What do you think of that?
Copernicus? I like that.
How do you like Copernicus, chat? How many are going to do this? I'll even do. I was going to say Copernicus Wallace. Copernicus.
Yeah.
The trail journal of Copernicus. He's a good man. A adventurer, formerly, I don't know if I like it being a banker. A surveyor, a shoemaker. Copernicus would be some guy that's like,
Carpenter, or maybe a surveyor.
I kind of feel like my boy would be like a brick maker. My boy makes bricks. I bust bricks.
There's like 50 different. You can scroll down. It keeps going.
Oh my God. A butcher. Oh, dude, he's a religious guy. I'm a pastor. An artist, a teacher, a butcher, a printer. I'm gonna say a brick maker. Well, I used to bust bricks in my free time, but and on. It's gonna be a nice summer. June of 1848, set out from St. Joseph to start a new life by settling in. Chat, do we want to go to Oregon City, Sacramento, Great Salt Lake City, or the Rogue River Valley? I'm trying to think. I don't know which one it should be. Who do you think?
I was gonna say Sacramento.
All right, then we're heading from St. Joseph to Sacramento with no special skills. What?
You can add special skills. So see on the left underneath the map tab, there's skills. Yeah.
Oh, if you wish, you can choose certain skills in addition to ones you may automatically receive. Well, I mean, okay. Well, so I can just cheat? Is this just cheating, or am I supposed to do this?
It makes the game easier.
Well, first off, so I could just be like, I have no special skills.
Yeah, but you get 120 points, so you can't get everything.
Is it cheating? Is it cheating, chat, or should we spend these 120 points?
Okay, we'll see what chat says.
Is
Personally,
it cheating?
I don't think it's cheating. It just makes the game. You just get a lower score at the end.
Okay, well, you have a very skewed version of the world, but all right, people are saying it's not cheating. All right, first off, immediately I'm going to be speaking Spanish. Will be a Spanish speaker. Copernicus.
¿Qué pasó? Sí.
That's what he'll be able to do. It'd be great. I'm going to say he's good at trading. I mean, if he speaks Spanish, he's a worldly man.
Yeah.
I'm going to say he's a bit. I was going to say maybe farming. If I sling bricks, then I'm a sharpshooter. Listen, dude, I shoot ropes, I sling bricks. I like to think I could carry a tune.
Yeah.
I could be like, have a nice little thing there.
And you know how to cook a good sausage.
You think I'm a good cook?
Yeah, you could cook some bacon and eggs.
Because I'll tell you what I was gonna do. I was gonna do, selfishly, just put 30 points into tracking and not do anything else, because I like to think that, you know what, I could, if a damsel's in distress, I can find her. But maybe I'll do this. What am I gonna do? Put points into sewing? Does Copernicus know how to sew? That doesn't feel right.
No, he's a man.
I'm a man.
No, that's his woman's work. Back then,
women, not now. On the Oregon Trail. On the Oregon Trail. I'm gonna say I can track. It doesn't matter where you go, I'm going to try to find you. All right. With various skills. All right, very good. Large farm, $1,000.70. Damn!
Yeah, that's how much you start off with.
Damn, I'm starting with over $1,000 in a large farm wagon, a Conestoga wagon. What the fuck is that? Oh, look at this capacity.
Like
ooh.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I'm on a very tiny wagon. I'm on a small farm wagon. Copernicus does not come from much. Oh, I get a little bit extra money for that too. Look at that.
Yeah, because that one costs $60.
Okay, worth $60 whole dollars. All right, now
Dude, that's a Call of Duty game right now.
We're accompanied by We're accompanied with 5 people on this tiny wagon. Louis, who's 35. Peter, who's 25. Mabel, who's 18. Eleanor, who's 16. I need Eleanor. First off, that name is way too. She's 65.
I'm an old woman.
And Sarah, I'm gonna say Sarah. She's 35.
You should have a kid. You need to have. Someone's got to be 12.
Yeah, someone has to have some kind of. What is Mabel a boy or a girl?
Girl.
Mabel. I'm gonna say Mabel is an 11-year-old. Tiny Mabel. And then so then if Sarah is, I'm gonna say that's Peter's wife, and Peter's 65. Because that's just how it was on the Oregon Trail. And then Louis is a bum. He's an alcoholic. So I'm gonna say he's 40.
There you go.
Is it is it bad? Is it bad that it's basically old people and one 11-year-old? How old is my guy? I'm gonna say Copernicus is 22.
Yeah.
I'm a sprightly young man. Okay,
so
Mabel's
who are
not gonna
these
die.
People? Who is this? Like your friends and family?
Well, I told them. I said, "Listen, guys, I have my farm. This is the kind of role playing I'm doing. I'm gonna say, listen, I'm a brick maker. I shoot tons of bricks. I get tons of pussy. I'm a 22, 23-year-old. I'm heading out to Sacramento to start my new brick company. These are various people that live around me. So one family, Sarah and Peter, and their daughter Mabel. Eleanor is, let's say that's Sarah's mom. Yeah, we'll say Sarah's Eleanor. Or no, we'll say Eleanor's just a widow. And then Louis is the town drunk who's just like, he's pissed off too many people, but he's my buddy.
Okay.
All right, that's how I see it. Travel the trail, baby.
Before we start, do we want to read some chat stuff?
Yeah, let's read chat.
Quick.
Yeah.
So we got Brandon Black says, I made you an electric life counter for MTG. How do I send it to you? We have a P.O. box number.
Yeah, we have a P.O. box. It's... I don't have my...
Do you have it? Can you post it in chat?
Yeah, I was saying, put the P.O. box in the chat again.
Zork69 gave us $2. Said Sticky Happy Trail.
Okay. Don't know if I like that.
Jumbo42240 with $20. This takes me back to elementary school, lol. Just got my meat trucker hat in the mail. Cool guy emoji. Mr. Nick Legit says, got me bricked up. Call you the Brickmaster.
I like that.
And then All Powerful Meow joined the Meat family. Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
And Nerd Skeleton 729 says, thanks, Papa Meat. Oh, he's been a member for 10 months. He says, thanks, Papa Meat. I've been practicing for months for my death by dysentery.
Oh, there you go. Well, very good.
They're saying I'm kind of quiet. Let me just...
A little quiet?
Now. Hello?
Hello?
Better?
Hello?
I will be screaming. This is my favorite game ever.
This is Nick's favorite game of all time. All right, prologue. You're a brick maker who has come to St. Joseph in 1848 for the purpose of setting off on a journey west to Sacramento. You've already bought a small farm wagon, but you still need to buy the other supplies you'll need for your journey. As you wander the streets of St. Joseph, you'll see various stores that should be able to provide you with supplies, providing you have enough cash. You'll also see people who may be able to give you some advice. All right. Oh.
So now you can talk to these guys?
Oh my God. Okay, so the streets of St. Joseph, was this before or after the bomb was dropped is what I want to know. I'm going to go to this guy.
Hey, you looking for a wagon train to hook up with? Our train's still in need of a few more wagons. You want to join us?
You looking for a wagon train to hook up with? Our train's still in need of a few more wagons. You want to join up? Okay, first off, I don't fucking know if I trust you, dude.
Yeah, he's how about
that? Maybe. Tell me more.
Planning on leaving soon. We're a large group of good, hard-working folks.
Why would I ever trust you? Also, you know what I don't like? You know what's fucking unsettling? The music just completely cuts out. So it's like, it's all like chipper, like, and all of a sudden it's just like, you have to talk to Joseph himself. We're planning on leaving soon. We're a large group of good, hardworking folks. Yeah. Pardon?
Planning on leaving soon. We're a large group of good, hard-working folks. We're planning on leaving soon. Planning on leaving soon. We're planning on leaving soon. We're a large group of good, hard-working folks.
All right, do you have any advice?
I wouldn't even dream of heading out on the trail alone, or even with any fewer than 10 wagons. The more people you go with, the greater your chances of survival, and that's the gospel truth.
Whatever, dude. The fuck away from me.
Ain't this exciting? All these folks...
I'm kidding, okay.
Ain't this exciting? All these folks bustling
bustling about, getting ready to strike out on the trail. Just speaking for myself, I can't wait.
Do you have any advice, small child?
I hear disease is the biggest danger on the trail. You gotta stay healthy, eat right, don't push yourself too hard, and get rest when you're sick. And be careful at rivers. Rivers kill almost as many people as disease.
Jesus.
But I'm sure we'll do all right.
Jesus, little girl. My God. Also, look at, she has no life in her face.
Yeah. That's just how it was back then.
She's just like, so don't go down rivers. They'll shoot you with a gun. They'll kill you to death.
Hi there. Hi there.
Hi there. Okay. What about you up there? Hey! Hody.
Don't click exit, yeah.
All right, so basically what we need to do here is maybe tell me more. Or would you like to trade? All right. A 5-pound tin of biscuits. $? You have anything I want for it? Is it a deal? Sure, I've got.
So this is, yeah, you're asking, I want $65, but you don't have anything, I don't think.
I can still ask for it. Give me a butcher knife, dude. I'll trade to you for $1. What do we want? So are we just buying shit from this guy?
Yeah, so there's a bunch
An 8-ounce bottle of witch hazel. What the fuck? A set of china. A plow. Bottles of quinine. Okay, first, what the fuck is quinine?
Yeah, what is quinine, chat?
I'll take a bottle of it. Haggle. 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 All right, it's a deal, yes. Okay, so we might have that.
You looking for a wagon train to hook up
You looking for a wagon train to hook up with you? A box of 20 bullets. Haggle. There we go.
Oh, there you go. You got to $1. So you could go to other.
Hold on a second. I don't give a fuck, dude.
Ooh, cinnamon.
Ooh,
dried beans.
I really love a 10-pound sack of dry beans, and I want a lot of them. $9. Haggle. Haggle. Haggle.
Dang, this guy's a pushover.
Shit. Okay, went back to the time. Haggle. Fuck.
Oh.
Haggle.
No.
All right. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right, hold on. He'll go back down. He'll go back down. I'm telling you, he's gonna go back down. He's a pussy. Haggle. Okay. All right. All right. You know what? No. Fuck you. I'm gonna go back and see if I can get my beans again. I did. I didn't ruin it. Well, let's see here. Let me see. Oh, fuck. It's okay. No. Okay. The 10-pound bag. We got a lot. 30. Boom. There you go. Yep. Stupid son of a bitch.
Wow.
See?
Yeah, fucker.
Big mind games, chat. Big mind games. All right, go into here.
Merchants here in
Oh my God, you're beautiful.
packages of supplies based on the size of one's party and estimated length of journey. Of course, you can shop around on your own or add to the basic set. So, which package would you like?
I want your hand in marriage. I want you to bear all of my children. How many would you like? 12. 12 kids. I mean, I don't know, dude. I think, here's what I think. I think let the children be a little hungry, and we get 5 months. Or do I even need one of these?
I think this is like I think if you're a newbie, you like buy one of these packages. Because there's a lot more like screens. Yeah, see? Yeah. There's like wagon.
Oh my God.
In fact, this will be my second trip out on the trail.
Damn, this guy
Find
came.
yourself a good wagon train. That's the prime thing. Keep moving and don't take no cutoffs. Stick to the main trail and you'll be okay.
Fuck off. These people are trying to get me to hook up to a wagon train. Is it impossible? Let me ask you this, Nick. Is it impossible to do this by yourself?
God, it's been so long.
Friend, you appear to be making ready to head out west. Do you know of any people who are still in the process of forming a wagon train?
Maybe.
My husband and I, he's off buying
Oh, wait, your husband?
are looking.
I want to talk to this stranger back here. This ghoul.
Yeah.
This ghoul. All right, we can purchase inventory here. We already have a wagon.
I think this is for extra wagons.
Do I need extra wagons? Are we building a wagon train?
Yeah, this is like if you want, and also horse and oxen stuff. Why would you need oxen? You need like, I mean, at least, yeah, a lot. 4, yeah.
4 oxen. Hook a brother up with 6 mules.
I mean, horsies.
And then just to be safe, I'm gonna get a couple. I'm gonna get 4 wagon covers.
You're gonna need some yokes, ox yokes.
I need some spare wagon wheels. I can see that being. What the fuck are spare wagon tongues? I'm gonna get 4 spare wagon wheels. A wagon axle. I'm gonna get 1 of them. I don't know what the fuck ox yokes are, but we have. How many oxes did we get?
We got 4.
So I'll get 4 of them. Spare. I don't know what a tongue is, so I'll just get 1. Do we need extra? Should we get any extra horses?
They're kind of expensive. $90 for a horse.
Hey, a show pony. I need 1 show pony. I need one show pony, baby. All right, that ate up almost all of our budget.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh God, look at this guy.
Decided yet which kind of draft animals you're going to use to pull your wagon? Well, you can pick oxen, mules, or horses. There's advantages and disadvantages to each.
Tell me more.
Oxen are cheap and strong, but prone to sickness. Mules cost more, but they's less likely to get sick. They can be stubborn, too. Horses are faster, but weaker. The other downside is they cost a lot, require feed grain, and are attractive to thieves.
Oh shit, dude! You're gonna get your fucking horse stolen.
I'll tell you right now, and I'm gonna be completely honest. If my show pony gets stolen, I'm quitting.
Well, since you ask, I'd go with oxen. Price is right.
Shut up, dude. I have oxen.
You bought all your supplies yet? You know, some folks forget about some important items that might prove right useful out on the trail.
Tell me more.
Just about everybody buys food, extra clothes, guns, ammunition, and spare wagon parts.
All right, so we got the spare wagon parts.
Other things you might want to take as well.
Do you have any advice?
Well, I wouldn't go without a good long rope or chain, which can help in crossing rivers. Going up and down steep hills.
Baby, do you want to trade, baby? What do you got? What do you got here? An anvil? Blouses?
She's what? Dude, look at her. She's a fucking gold digger.
1 ox? For a blouse? Holy shit. Why do you... Okay, first off, I just want to look at this inventory. She has an 8-ounce bottle of Allure, wherever the fuck that is, an anvil, an axe, a 5-pound tin of biscuits, blouses, boxes of 20 bullets. She says dollars, okay? Pounds. We don't have a specific set of pounds. Pounds of ham, okay? Fucking 16-ounce bottles of isopropyl alcohol, 12-ounce bottle of magnesia, an oxen, sets of clothes, and tin cups. Honestly, I don't like... I'm getting pounds of ham. 1 spare... Haggle. 1 mule?
Yeah, for 5 pounds of ham.
For 5 pounds of ham? All right, 30. 30 pounds of ham. Haggle. 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 Haggle.
Oh,
Haggle.
that might be... Oh, no.
Haggle. Haggle.
No, not the horse. The horse is $90. Not the horse.
But Nick, it's 30 pounds of ham. That's gonna hold us over. I'm telling you. Haggle. Fuck. I like how it says you have 6. Is it a deal? You just can keep haggling. Haggle. 1 spare wagon axle. Do we have that?
Yeah, we have 1. You kind of need a spreadsheet for this game to be like, okay, how much did I pay for the, $8?
Sold! There you go. Thanks for all the ham, idiot. I like how she went from a horse, and I'm like, no. All right, $8.
Yeah, all right, okay.
Oh God, look at this fucking guy.
Oh, now I'm too loud.
Here,
God.
come talk to me. How would you talk to me? What do I want to talk to this guy? You sick fuck.
Yeah. Hello.
I want to talk to this girl lady.
Howdy. Have you bought the supplies you need yet? If not, you'd best hurry.
No, I don't need to fight. Let's go on the. We need to go into. We need to get a gun.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. MAGA. That's what this guy says. You fucking best believe they're never taking my guns. Like, okay, buddy, I'm just trying to head out west. All right. Yeah. All right. Firearms. I kind of want a fucking shotgun, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna need a shotgun.
Is it what?
First of all, I will say you need food. We have no food besides 30 pounds of ham.
We have 30 big, and I mean hefty pounds of ham. All right, we got a lot of ham. Let me at least take. I'm gonna take. Let me get at least one rifle. I'm gonna get one shotgun. Maybe a pistol.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Give me a couple boxes of bullets. Maybe give me like 5 things of bullets. 10-pound sacks of shot. Actually, I'm gonna get 3 of those. 25-pound keg of gunpowder.
Jesus. 2 maybe?
Yeah, let's get 2. Well, what kind of threats are we facing here? I mean, if a wolf attacks me, you're gonna want like a shotgun. I think we're gonna need more shotgun. Give me.
Yeah.
We're gonna teach Mabel really young how to use a shotgun. She's like, I don't want to shoot him. I'm like, shut up, Mabel. Shut up.
Okay, got food. Yeah, we got food stamps.
Let me get the hell out of here. Sir, how do I leave this horrid place?
There, yeah, down bottom.
All right, so there's this, the Gazette. Wow, I can read that perfectly. Wisconsin enters union as cool. Well, thanks for that. Oh my God, wait, what?
Did you talk to this guy with the guitar?
Oh, I thought that was a guy just standing in the window looking at me. That's a pain. Okay. I was like, holy shit. Let me get in the dry goods here. Here we go. Since I bottle a banjo. I will need 1 banjo.
Yeah, you want bacon too. You're gonna want a lot of bacon. Like 10, yeah, like
500 things of bacon. It's only 30 bucks. We're getting as much bacon. We're gonna die of heart disease immediately. I'm gonna die of heart disease. I could see us. I'm gonna get 5 axes.
Okay. You need some spice. You need some seasoning. Allspice.
I do think some bottles of basil wouldn't hurt to spice up the bacon, but not a lot. This is for rare occasions, holidays only. I'm getting 3. That's it. Mabel can fucking deal with it. What is ammonia? That's got to be something for sickness, right?
Yeah, it's cleaning supplies.
Bottles of alum. I don't know what the fuck that is, but they're cheap. I'm gonna buy as many as I can. Bottles of allspice. I don't know what the fuck that is. 20.
It's a seasoning.
Oh, then
I made it.
Put it down. We're getting 9. All right. Bottles of what is it? What is a nice?
I don't know, but you gotta get some.
I'm gonna get some. 10? That's cheap.
Yeah.
It's real cheap. Getting 30. Oh yeah. Purchase.
We might need to buy a. Wait, there's more. If you
there's more.
Yeah. You need boots. Biscuits.
We probably need some blankets. Don't need fucking Mabel bitching about how cold it is. Getting 15 blankets. I'm getting 1, and I mean 1 box of borax. And I will be getting 15 bottles of brandy because it is going to be a long, treacherous hike. Yards
of
brown.
10 pairs of boots.
All right, 10 pairs of boots.
Yeah, you want 1 for each, 2 for each.
Bonnets.
Bonnet. Mabel needs a bonnet.
Mabel, she has a skin condition. I'm gonna get 3 bonnets. Well, you know what? I'll treat them right. We're gonna get 50 pounds of biscuits. I mean, all right, we probably need some bread too. 5-pound bread. We'll get 50 pounds of bread. That feels pretty good. Yards, 0. yards of brown muslin cloth. Get 1 yard.
It's at 0.
Then that's what fate was meant to be. All right, we have our bullets, I think. Pounds of butter. Okay, now we're getting into territory. I think we need 70 pounds of butter. That's how you keep fat on.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you make things taste good.
And a butter churner, just 1. They only let you buy 1.
Oh.
Butcher knife, 1. Bottles of chamomile.
It's tea.
You know what? Nice 2. Like how we have 2 8-ounce bottles of chamomile, but we have 15 bottles of brandy. 4 ounces of bottles of camphor.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I don't think we don't need that. Candles are probably important though.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, don't want too many though, because I feel like at night someone's going to come in and slit our throats.
Exactly. Or burn down the wagon. That happens.
All right, 5. Oh my God, pounds
Mabel's
of candy.
A growing girl.
1 pound of candy. Mabel, don't need her to fucking rot out her teeth. She has 70 pounds of butter and like 500 strips of bacon. She'll have to fucking make do. All right. Camphor is Vicks Vapor. All right. Well, let's get some camphor then. I'll get 5. There you go. 16-ounce bottle of cinnamon. Yeah, for Mabel. 1 little sweet. Ooh, cheese. 30 pounds of cheese, please. Pounds of celery. Got to keep it strong. How much is celery? Oh, they're cheap. 45. Castor oil. Cast iron stoves.
Yeah, we're gonna need
at least 2 of them. Or just probably 1. No, 2 in case it breaks down. Canteens, a lot. We need to have a lot of water. 8-ounce cans of sardines. A lot of protein. Maybe 75 8-ounce cans of sardines. It's cheap. We got money. Checker and board set. 1, Mabel. 1! All right, I don't want you to fucking complain the whole time. Castor oil. Let's get 2. Coffee mill, coffee pot. You know what? Might as well. We got to stay awake.
Ooh, a compass. Get a compass.
That's too much. Pounds of coffee beans.
People are saying we have a limit on the wagon.
Nope. So. We have a huge wagon. It'll be fine. 10-pound sacks of cornmeal. Give me a couple of them. Give me a couple of cornmeal. 5-pound tin of crackers. 1 tin of crackers. And maybe make it 2. Jars of dandelion. Don't know if I like that. Cloves. Yeah, give me a couple cloves. Deck of playing cards. This isn't a fucking hey. This isn't a vacation. It's a job, right? Oh, we already have we have a lot of dried beans. We have a lot of dried beans. With dried fruit. It might be good to have some dried fruit. Give me 5. Give me 5 dried fruit. Bottles of Duffy's Elixir. I don't know what that is, but it sounds magical. Give me 2 of them.
We are only in the... There we go. Frying pans, sack of flour.
So we need fishing poles. 2 of them. Fishing spears. Give me 1 just in case Mabel acts up. Fishing net. 1. No fiddles. Actually, I'm a music man. Love me a fiddle.
Yeah.
Epsom salts just for those long baths, baby. Give me 2. 10-pound sacks of flour. Maybe 2. A flute. God, dude. All these instruments. You better believe. I am a music man. Frying pans. Give me 2 of them. 5-pound sacks of garlic. I have a garlic intolerance. I'll be shitting my brains out. I like how...
Might be vampires on the road, though.
Oh, shit. Is there... There might be mystical shit in this game. I don't know. 6-ounce bottles of ginger. 1. Why would I need a grandfather clock?
To trade it with Indians? I don't know.
Can you do that?
Yeah, they go, how?
I want 1 10-pound bottle of fucking grease.
Uh-oh. I think we got... Wait. Go to the pounds of ham. Put 30 pounds of ham.
We already have 30 pounds of ham.
I know. I just want to see how fucked we got on that deal.
Oh, shit. Good idea. How much did we buy it for?
$8. Ah!
We got totally fucked, didn't we?
Yeah, we got...
God damn it!
Oh yeah, do not.
Don't no one say anything. Horses, we already have horses. Hope chest. I don't know what the fuck. Jars of honey. Give me 2 jars of honey. Couple hatchets. Give me 4 hats. Don't you give me 4 hats is fine. Oh, 1 harmonica. Hunting knife. Give me 2 of them. I don't. What is a hope chest?
You put hope in it.
Okay, I'll take 1, I guess. I don't know. Iodine would be good.
Yeah, just in case we get radiation poisoning.
Give me 2. James fever powder. All right. Don't know who James is, but I'll take 2.
People said we added beads, not bread. So we have like 30 pounds of beads.
You guys are lying. It's not beads. It's bread. I saw bread. It was bread. I swear.
Okay.
Lantern. Give me 3 lanterns, and then give me 4 things of lantern oil. Okay. I thought that said ladies. I was like, Nick, what the hell is this? Kitchen cupboard, kettles. Give me 1 kettle. Oh baby, give me some lard. 5. No licorice. Bottles of linseed oil. Give me 2 bottles. Pairs of long underwear. Baby, give me 10. 60-ounce tins of maple syrup. Boxes of matches. Probably need give me like 6 of those. 30-yard spools of mending yarn. A mirror. What are we doing? Looking at ourselves? Pairs of mittens. Need that. Might get cold.
Yeah,
give me 10.
It's gonna get real cold.
10-ounce jars of molasses. I'll take 2. We already have mules. 6-ounce bottle of mustard. I do like mustard. We can get 2 bottles of them. Nutmeg. Give me 1 thing. Sacks of oats. Give me 4. Bottles of olive oil. Damn, olive oil is cheap in this universe. Give me 10. Do all kinds of things. Sacks of onion. Gonna have swamp ass. Need tons of onions. Oxens, pails.
Maybe we should. Do we want to buy what we have now? Because I'm thinking we might need to buy another wagon. Oh, I guess not.
Well, does it give you a prompt if you can't?
I guess. Yeah, click that.
I'm carrying almost 4,000 pounds. That's not bad. Is that bad?
I don't know.
8 hour. Look,
can we not?
We're good. We're fine. We're fine.
We got to push these guys. Do 12-hour days.
12-hour days? That's true.
And then rations. Click rations. You got bare bones it. I'm just kidding. That's gonna kill them.
Okay. Well, then if anything, I'm gonna do 10 hours per day.
Okay.
We don't have fucking cell phones. You know, what are we gonna do? Sit around and play with our dicks? Come on. Come on now. All right, here. All right,
let's go. Yeah, let's see what else we got.
Hammers would be good. I don't think we saw that last time. For repairs.
Yeah.
Pans? Did we get any pans?
No.
Bottles of pepper, bottles of peppermint, pickaxes. Give me a couple pickaxes. Rice? I feel like we have a lot of food.
Yeah.
Should we get more?
I'll get 1 rice. Then we might have a Chinaman on our wagon.
He's specifically requesting rice. 2 pots, pocket watches, 2 fucking pitchforks. Give me 2. We need potatoes. We need 2 sacks of potatoes.
We're running low on funds.
Oh, a jar of preserves. Saddles? Oh my god, we don't have enough to buy 1 saddle.
Yeah, we do.
Oh no, we do. We can get 1 saddle for my show pony.
Yeah, we need it for the pony. And a blanket for the little horsey. Oh yeah, cooking utensils. Yeah. Man, it's expensive going on the road.
I'm never doing it again. Skillets, 2. We are drastically running out of money.
We're gonna have $10. $10 for the open road.
Oh, do we need money for the open road?
Yeah, but I think you can get jobs and stuff. You can also trade shit.
Then I'm going in with $10. I'm going with $10. Holy shit. Who are you?
Howdy, stranger. It looks like you're fixing to head out west, too. Fine opportunity for people with the gumption to do it.
That looks soulless.
Kind of looks a little inbred, doesn't he? Just a little bit.
Brought a few personal items with us.
Oh, fuck off, dude. I don't need any of your deals.
Hello, friend. Say, has your wagon train formed yet? And have you yet formed the council that'll provide guidance and governance on your long journey?
No.
Bylaws and regulations drawn up by your self-elected council will be your only law on the trail. You got to keep out the bad element and make arrangements for settling disputes.
Shit.
I have here a complete and elegantly scripted constitution, suited to all upright citizens. Drew it up myself. I had a year in law school, you know. If you let me join your wagon train, I'll be glad to offer this here constitution to you free of charge.
How do we get him to do that?
I'm guessing we don't have enough room.
No. Oh, maybe.
Well, some leave real early to get a jump on the other wagons and to give themselves plenty of time. But then there may not be much grass for the animals, and you may run into spring snows.
Fuck, dude.
It's best not to leave too late.
We're in
either.
June, right?
Then you may not make it all the way before the winter snows hit. I'd recommend leaving in April or even early May.
All right, well, but June's not bad.
It's already June.
It's already June.
June.
All right, we bought a lot of this shit anyways.
Yeah.
Hello, friend. Are you also preparing to set out on the trail for the new land?
My name's Timmy.
That's what we're doing, my folks and me. Our home caught fire and burned last month.
Oh,
we lost pretty near everything, except our lives, praise the Lord. So we figured we might as well go west. I wouldn't leave with fewer than 4 draft animals. 6 or more.
All right, okay. Whatever.
Go to the left.
Hey, you looking for a wagon train to hook up with? We're planning on leaving soon. We're a large group of good, hard-working folks.
Any advice? Yeah, so long. So, go back, you said?
Yeah, what's Western Saloon, quality clothing, hotel. What's in the hotel? Oh, you can't do the hotel? Okay.
I think we're fucking about ready.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh! You don't have enough draft animals.
Fuck. Morale is high still, though. We're okay.
Yeah, what the I thought we got a shitload of draft animals.
All right, we have 44,000 pounds worth of stuff. How could I tell how much we have $10 in hand.
Maybe you got to go trade for another wagon. I don't know. We need a. Them beads really weighing you down.
All right, we don't have. I'm gonna prove to you right now we don't have beans.
No beads.
Oh, beads. I mean, we don't have beads. Oh shit!
Oh
it is. We have 50 pounds of beads. God damn it! We're gonna have to. God damn it! We're gonna have to. We needed to just trade the beads. We have got to trade the beads.
Click the family portrait.
Okay.
In fact.
Okay, everyone's good.
I'm feeling good.
And how do we find our weight, man?
Fuck, I don't know. This is just saying. Oh, I thought I could type in here. I was like, that's kind of fun. Can I?
Oh, yeah, you could do a little thing of like Mabel's acting them up or something.
Hey, I won't let you type. I wish. Travel game.
Go to the wagon guy again.
This guy? No, who is it?
Yeah, that one. The wagon shop in front. Yeah.
How much does we need to see if we can get $50 so we can get another small wagon.
Oh, so we can make a little wagon train ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go trade. Dude, we could easily trade for some fucking beans. Look at this. I'm gonna trade my ass off with these beans.
Excuse me, friend. You appear to be making ready to head out west. My husband and I.
Show me the dollars, baby. How do you not have any dollars? You don't have any dollars? What are you, broke? God!
Heading out west, traveled out to the Oregon country 3 years ago.
Yeah, fuck off.
Kind of looks like Bill Hader a bit.
Kind of trucks that are cheap and strong, but prone.
You bought all your
talk to the-
supplies yet?
She's got dollars.
Some folks forget about some important items. Just about
There we
it.
go. Give me some fucking dollars, dude.
What?
Oh my god, dude, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Goodness.
Yep.
Have you ever seen anything like this in all your See, you're fixing to head out on the
Yeah, I am. I'm looking for people who have money.
Head out west too. My husband's all raring to go, but I must say I have my apprehensions.
You should kill your husband and give me all of his money. Fuck.
This guy will trade.
Wagon train to hook up. We're planning on
All right, here we go. Oh, 5 pound bag.
Dollars, baby.
There it is, dollars.
There
Okay,
we
okay.
go. Get a. Get 60.
Give me 75, dude. 2 cast iron stoves. Haggle. Fuck.
No, not the horse. Nope. That's a $90 thing. Oh, that was actually a good deal. 1 mule for $75.
How much were the mules?
I think they're pretty cheap.
He's raising it. He's very insulted by. All right, you're being unreasonable, sir. Small child?
I've spent pretty near all my life.
Okay. So we still can't leave yet. Basically we need to.
Oh yeah, mules are about 75. So he would have just that was a
even Stevens. I wonder if I could. Yeah, we need to try to find a way to make some money.
It's off to a great start. It's okay. Little bump of the road.
You decided yet which kind of draft animal?
I talked to this guy.
Supplies you need. Some folks don't.
Fuck. Actually, I wonder if it just changes each time.
Supplies you need yet? Some folks don't buy much.
Do it.
There we go.
All right, now give me the money here. Give me 50. 1 mule. Oh, for 50. No, 50. That's a scam.
Yeah.
Haggle.
What?
500 pounds of bacon. This guy is.
No. Oh wait, the saddle. Hold on, let me.
I don't.
The saddle. I think
God,
was like $40.
the saddle might be a good deal, but then how am I supposed to ride my show pony, Nick?
It's true. I don't know. We need some money. We can't even get another wagon.
Fine, I'm doing yes. Now I won't be able to ride my beautiful steed.
I think we're like $6 short. Yeah.
Should we have gotten a Constatoga wagon?
Yeah.
Oh my
or we
God,
could
we're
just
$6
use-
short. Fuck!
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
let me
that
go
guy
back.
only had $50.
Let me go back to this fucking guy. Shut up.
We're planning on
10 pairs of boots? Fuck, man.
Yeah, he wants to fucking get everything from you. Nope.
We only have 2. We have nothing to cook with, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Keep haggling.
Why are you not trading the beads? I can't. Nobody wants the beads.
No,
4 oxen. That's 1 mule is like 75, right?
Yeah, or we can go check. Just go to the guy and see how much mules are. These guys they're gonna fuck you. They know. Wait, I thought we bought mules there.
No, I think there was like a stable or something.
Oh yeah, go down. Oh, they're 44. Oh, okay. We're up $10 on that one.
Okay, let's go back. So we know, at least know the price now.
Yeah.
Hey, you looking for
Shut up.
train to hook up? We're planning on.
I need money. Money.
Oh, you're gonna have to cancel out.
Yeah.
Too little.
Hey, you looking for a wagon? I wouldn't
Oh
even.
my
dream
God!
of
Shut the
putting out
fuck up. Every time I ask him for money, it goes down. 2 pocket watches
that's
is
pretty good.
that's a really good deal,
Yeah.
right? That feels pretty good to
I
me.
think so.
We're taking it. Way to get scammed, dick. All right, so we have 110. We could buy a Conestoga wagon.
Well, how much? It also said we don't have enough animals. That was crazy.
It said and or. I thought.
Oh,
Let's check. Yeah, and or you don't have.
Okay.
We should have enough. We have a bunch of animals.
Yeah.
Let me get 1 wagon. Purchase. Boom. Now watch me leave this fucking town, boys. This wagon load is too heavy and or you don't have enough draft animals. We
Go
have
to the. Yeah.
We have two
Go to
deals now.
animals.
Huh?
Instead of all items, click animals.
We have 4
we
oxen,
have-
1 horse, and 6 mules. Right?
It says we need 3 more horses. How do you know we need 3 more horses? 2 per wagon.
Yeah, but it should be we should have a shit ton of mules that do a bunch of work for it.
What the hell, chat? You have 1 draft horse. Oxen and mules don't count.
Oxen and mules don't count? What?
No, they do. They pull your stuff. Mules carry supplies. They don't pull wagons. Oh. So we need more oxen then. There you go. This bitch got oxen.
God, this
Oh,
bitch,
she wants all our bacon.
two
Ooh, yeah,
wagon,
the wagon
covers.
covers. Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good. There we go. Now we have 6 oxen, guys. We have 6 oxen. I'm not restarting. You guys are giving up way
Yeah.
too easily.
Yeah. Oh, why won't it?
Oh God. Okay. Keep trading. All right. Let me see. Do you have any? We could actually try to. We could just try to buy some more.
More ox?
No, horses. I guess, right?
Yeah.
You only have $9.
This bitch poor.
Well, you want a cast iron stove for $9? Fuck you.
Wait, we can only travel. We have 2 wagons. Someone says 2,000 to 2,500 pounds for travel. How does that make sense?
I'm gonna get more oxen. 3. 10 pairs of boots. Haggle. 1 rifle. I only have 1 rifle though. I have 2 shotguns. I think you say because we could just buy another rifle, right?
Yeah, we can always buy another.
Yeah. Okay, so we have this. All right. All right.
There
so,
we go.
so we can leave. We can leave now.
Wait.
So now let me go and buy a gun really quick. You guys are talking about restarting. You guys don't know shit. You guys would never last out in the fucking West, man.
Yeah, we're gonna survive with our 500 pounds of bacon.
Yeah, good luck trying to kill us when we're all engorged and fat off fucking bacon. Oh yeah, that was good.
I can't buy one though. We need $21.10.
We have
and actually, or 19 cents.
All right, let's go. Let me trade real quick.
We have a pistol and.
Okay, no one is having any kind of dollars here. There we go. Dollars. How many do you need? I'm gonna get 40. One shotgun?
No.
That's a pretty good deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
We want that because then we will go back here, go back into the gunsmithing.
buy
Boom.
another shotgun.
I'm just gonna get another shotgun. One, and then.
We're $2 short. It's
All
okay.
right,
Go
all
back.
right, we made a little bit.
Again.
Made a little bit of profit off it. Let me trade here. And God, this fucking guy. This guy hates me. He's only gonna give me $27 now. One mule. One mule.
Yeah.
Haggle.
Sorry, buddy. No.
I think I pissed this guy off.
There you go. That's $6 on the shotgun.
Yeah,
we're trying to. Well, we already have a shotgun.
I'm trying to buy another shotgun. I'm counterproductive. One mule.
Yeah, but it was $6. You can buy 2. No. He had a $6 profit on the shotgun. No. Nope.
He's very adamant about that. How much did the mules cost?
I don't know. I don't remember. Chad, how much was the mule?
You would have made money. It doesn't make. It does. I don't understand what you mean though. Then we would be
$44.
Yeah, that's not worth it. One horse. Okay, now you're being unreasonable.
Yeah. Dollars. Boom.
Here we go. Give me 50. I will give you 70 pounds of butter.
Yeah.
Sure. I will do that for you. There we go. Now shotgun. Let's get a rifle. Let's get a shotgun.
Yeah.
Now we're back. And we have $68 to spare.
It's at 0. Oh, you got 0 shotguns.
What?
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
I got 25.
Now we have some money. All right. Okay. All right. We are fucking ready to go. See you later, town. All right. So we have 3 options of trains. Before setting out, you need to pick a wagon train to travel with. The following wagon trains are about to ready to set out for Sacramento. Which do you want? 20 wagons with 69 people, 35 wagons, 128 people, or 34 with 128 people? So I think less people means less mouths to feed.
True. You share?
Or do we want more people? Can we eat people? In this game, is cannibalism an option?
Ooh, maybe in the DLC.
My gut is saying that maybe 35 is better of having a bigger group of people. More resources to share with. Train 2. St. Joseph, here we go! Continue.
Yeah.
Missouri River.
Missouri River.
Check the river conditions. Okay. This river seems pretty tranquil. River condition with 1,800 feet. Toll $10. Depth, okay. What does ford the river mean?
Means try to, cross it.
It's about 1,800 feet. It's 18 feet deep, first off, okay? It's a deep-ass river. Take the ferry. I'm taking the ferry.
These always scared the shit out of me.
Okay, we made it to the second.
Thank God.
There for a second, I was like, Jesus. Right, there was a giant raccoon there. Cold Spring! 19 miles. We've traveled 19 miles today. Should we rest at the spring? See who's around.
Nah.
The fuck are you doing out here?
This guy.
What are you doing?
Talk to him.
What is he doing? What are you doing? Oh, hello. I'm just out here. Talk to this person.
Time is wasting. Let's get out.
This guy's pissed.
Okay,
come on, man. We just left.
Continue. I'm going to keep going. You've elected. Hey, I'm captain. Okay. All right. We're good here. First off, I just want to say, look how jolly my fucking crew is. By the way, I just want to say that.
I don't like how he's coming to my tent.
This guy. This is me waking up in the morning. You're captain. Look at this guy. He's like, I want to shake your hand. I think he's pissed. This is the guy that had captain before. He's pissed.
Yeah.
Fuck my wife in the back of my wagon, Captain. Here's the real question. Do we accept this position or refuse it?
I think so. I would accept the power. The
No,
power.
It's hard for me to deny the power.
It's fun.
All right, fine. All right. Oh my
Didn't know how we
God.
went over that water. Uh-oh.
Mosquitoes. All right, hold on a second. Get advice. Oh, wait. Cancel. Get advice.
We can hardly sleep at night with all these mosquitoes buzzing and biting. I wouldn't advise pushing ourselves any harder.
Okay, fine. Rest here a while. How many days?
One day.
Give them one? You guys get 1 day. Rest up. Oh, Vermilion River. Check the river conditions. This river looks so as though it may be rather difficult. River conditions: width 150 feet, depth 3 1/2 feet.
See who's around. See what the hell the locals are saying.
Oh God, we're with this guy. God damn it.
That there's my wagon over on the other side with nothing much in it but a barrel of flour and some bedding. Soon as I get these animals across the river, I'm going after that thieving rascal who robbed me.
Oh.
I paid that varmint $2 to help us cross. That smiling coyote took the wagon cross, and whilst we was preparing the animals, he took the valuables out of the wagon and lit off like a jackrabbit being chased by a bobcat. I'm so darn spitting mad I can't tell you nothing. Except please get out of my way.
I'm so darn spitting mad.
Scoundrel, hold him for me.
Okay, so
you can look for more people too.
It's this guy.
Midget.
It's 100% this guy. You want me to take your stuff across the river?
I don't like the looks of the river right now. Let's wait before
Let's wait for crossing.
We should ford this river.
Yeah, the child.
Yeah. all the adults are like, we're gonna die, and the child's like, I think it looks like fun. Okay.
That there's my wagon.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Done looking around. We gotta
There's
wait.
my wife.
We gotta wait. You know what? It's a nice, peaceful river. We'll give him a couple days. Let's rest a little bit.
Oh, morale is high. Okay.
Morale is high. There we go. Now let's see here. Now let's
check the river condition.
Yeah. River looks as though it maybe depth 3 feet. All right, so it's gone down a little bit. I feel like we got to keep waiting.
Yeah, maybe wait one more day.
We should ford this river.
I do not trust this little child. Look how devious this is.
We should ford this river, and then we should cut ourselves and sacrifice our bodies to Satan.
Jesus, Rebecca, my God!
My daddy sings with the devil at night.
What?
Hello, stranger. I'm Martin Isaacs, originally from New York City. Wouldn't know it from looking at me now, I guess.
The fuck are you talking, dude? Fuck you, Isaacs.
You're a child too.
Offered me a grand opportunity to see the world, visit some curious places, and benefit my mind and pocket. So I signed up for this journey. I'm a city boy. Didn't know what I was getting into.
Why would I ask this child for advice?
This river looks like it could be treacherous. The cattle don't seem any too eager to cross. We may build a raft and try taking them across that way. I don't think I'd try fording, but I'm not always the best judge of that.
Whatever.
I am a child, after
I
all.
am a little child that has no experience.
Sure makes my heart swell to see all these wagons crossing the country. We're a people on the move.
Oh, shut up. God. Don't look around. I'm almost thinking that we have to wait, but if we wait too long, I feel like we're going to get robbed. Caulk the wagons and float?
Caulk the wagons.
Caulk the wagons and float, chat? What do you think?
They said no. One person said no. Ford.
Ford?
They're saying, wait, Ford. What's the difference between caulking and fording? I'm guessing for like the river conditions. Went up. Wait, one more day. One more day. No, don't wait today. A week?
I'm doing a week.
All right.
Morale is high.
Check the river conditions.
Well, hold on. It's going through the days.
Oh, I see.
All right, there you go. It looks
Oh,
as
there we
though
go.
maybe
Now
rather
forward. Now forward.
It's 2.5. All right, here we go. Ford the river. Ford the river. Easy
Oh,
peasy.
yes. Oh,
Easy
okay.
peasy. Easy peasy. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm not even gonna look at chat anymore. They don't know. They don't know what it's like being on the fucking Oregon Trail.
Ooh, another river.
Oh my God! Why so many
River
rivers?
conditions. Oh, it's good.
It's only, it's only 2.5. I say we ford it, dude. We've rested for almost 2 weeks. Okay, we should be good. Ford the river.
Oh.
Easy.
Oh my God. Another one.
St. Joseph Junction, Independence. Okay. So Independence Road, Oregon Trail heading west, or rest here. Independence Road. See who's around. Oh God.
According to our guidebook, this is the St. Joseph Road Junction.
I do not trust this child at all.
One fork goes west, while the other goes back east.
I mean, we got to go west, right?
Yeah, we want to go to Oregon Trail heading west.
Yeah, if we're going to Sacramento, we got to go west.
Yeah.
Jesus! Do we care that it's rainy? Do we want to just fucking keep it going?
Yeah, continue. Morale is high.
The morale is very high.
Oh wait, we might get stuck in the wagon though. I don't know. Maybe slow down.
Let's wait for conditions to improve.
Ah!
God damn it. God damn it.
Double team the animals.
Double team the animals, baby. Wild vegetables. Almost.
Gather.
Almost. What? How do we know anything about them? Good advice.
What are we doing wasting time picking?
I agree. Ignore them.
What the hell?
What are we doing?
It's crazy.
The Narrows. Oh my God. Where the fuck are we? We should die. We should jump off. Damn it, Rebecca. See who's around. What the fuck are you doing out here?
Yeah, this creepy pasta looking guy.
No shit. You should go look over the edge. It looks really weird, I swear. I'll stand back here. I won't push you, I promise.
Let's move on.
All right. Let me see what the...
Time is a wasting.
Yeah, all right. Everyone's saying, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. The coast of Nebraska. Oh, dude, we are rolling.
Yeah, we're fucking.
The coast of Nebraska. I feel like we've been traveling quite a bit. Let's rest here a little bit. It's a nice open area. Let's rest here for 2 days. Huh?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Well, now it looks like there is a lot of continue. It looks like. God damn it! I knew that. Fuck. Last time we slowed down. Continue as usual. Fuck it.
Yeah.
We ball. We ball.
Oh,
Fort Kearney. Visit the fort. Oh my God, you're beautiful.
Wait a minute.
Oh, it's her.
Just let me finish writing this in my diary. There. You know, I don't know what we'd do if it weren't for these forts along the way.
What are you talking about? We've had like a really great journey so far. What do you mean?
Sure is a comfort to me knowing that even way out here in the wilderness, every now and then there's a place where we can relax a spell.
Okay, I just want to say, is it odd that she used the word a spell?
Yeah, she's a witch.
I really don't like this woman at all. Also, why am I trading with people in my own group? Get the fuck away from me. Oh, okay.
How's doing, friends? You must belong to that wagon train that just pulled in.
You're in my group! Howdy.
I'm a scout round about these parts. I hire myself out to the army, wagon train surveyors, just about anyone in need of my services. Sorry I can't help you folks right now. I got me a contract and I'm sticking to it.
I don't fucking... Okay, well, actually, you know what? Do you have any advice?
Rest up here for a day or two and restock your supplies. But don't waste too much time. You'd best be heading on your way soon to beat the snows.
We're doing pretty good on time, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder if he has anything. Does he have anything to trade? I feel like, actually, let's look at our inventory. Okay,
Oh, Peter's just okay.
Okay, Peter.
What's going
Peter,
on with Peter?
Peter, what the fuck are you? Why are you so mad? If Mabel's good, you should be okay, Peter. To be fair, I do think Peter's like 65 years old, so.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing pretty good. I don't think we. All right, I think we're doing okay on supplies.
Yeah.
Well, actually, what's our bacon at? How much bacon do we still have? All right, we still have 400 pounds of bacon.
Pounds of bacon.
We to be fair, it has been a couple days. Okay. I say we get the fuck out of here. Blacksmith, or can you repair anything?
Neighbor, are you in need of my services? You won't. When I'm finished with my current batch of repairs, I'll be pleased to help you.
I think we're fine, dude. I think we get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I trust this town.
Yeah. Kind of creepy. Yeah, I don't think we need it.
We don't need anything?
Nah.
I think we're good. We got a lot of bacon. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, who's this guy?
Howdy. I'm one of the regulars here at the fort. I'm here for the adventure and the steady pay. The conditions is tolerable, and I can send a bit of money home to my ma.
Okay.
For that, I was part of a troop down by Santa Fe. We travel out most days, checking the area and calling on the immigrants.
I also never take off this. I also don't take off this shirt or this uniform. I refuse to take it off.
You might take advantage of this place to rest a while and build up your strength for the next part of your journey.
All right, Nick. I'm gonna be honest.
Wouldn't mind sharing a bit of your home cooking with the poor feller?
So long.
No, let this guy's starve, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's get out of here.
The fuck, I want to keep doing this bullshit, dude. Get me the fuck out of here. I want to leave.
Go right and left, yeah. Another. Oh, there you go. Exit. Get the hell out of here.
Continue. Also, people are saying that our bacon's gonna rot. Is that true?
Bacon rot?
Wait, what?
No way.
Chloria. What? Eleanor has chloria. Administer Epsom salts. She's fine. Gloria's fine. How's everybody doing here? I wish I could type in here. Damn it. Eleanor came down with chloria. Okay, also, I just want to say again, Eleanor is fucking old as shit, okay? All right, there we go. Peter was at... Okay, he's good now. Eleanor, yeah, you are doing fair. You're gonna fucking die soon. You're an old woman anyways. You've been too old, all right? Wild fruit.
I sure could go for some fresh fruit right now.
How do we know it's not poisonous?
You know, I think a few of the people may be showing early signs of scurvy.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
23 pounds of fresh fruit. There was 23 pounds of just fresh fruit we came across? Animal's exhausted. All right, stop and rest a while. Let's give him a week.
Oh, no.
Give him a nice week. We get to enjoy the 4th of July. There we go. There we go. Morale is high, baby. Plum Creek. See you around. God, this fucking guy.
Fired!
Yeah, exactly. I've been following you guys. I actually have a very parasocial relationship with people I meet.
I'm going to St. Louis to have me a look at civilization.
You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
I don't trust this guy. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let's get out of here.
I'm going to St. Louis. I'm going to follow you guys and skin you in your sleep. Your face would look better on top of my face.
Jeez.
All right, the fucking mosquitoes. Get advice. Let's say.
We can hardly sleep.
All right, people. We said this last time. I'm gonna rest a while. We'll give you a day. We gave him a day last time. We gave him a day here. Oh, Fallon's Bluff. See who's around. Oh my God! This fucking guy.
Me again. You know, I've been trapping and trading in these here mountains for near 20 years.
You're lying! You are lying! What are you talking about?
This guy's senile.
Last year, a young grizzly invited itself to breakfast. In the tussle, it took me right on the shoulder. I reckon I'm not going to take that from man or beast, so I bit it right back. That
What?
Bar ain't bothered a soul since.
He fucking bit a bear?
I don't trust this guy's a
This guy.
pathological liar.
Oh my, look how mopey this bitch is. Good lord, I'm sad. Well, I wonder, what if she's just like, this guy keeps following me?
My family is going
A
to
Russian?
a big valley in the west,
Yeah.
where there is so much good land.
Howdy.
We are from St. Petersburg. We have many great mountains in Russia, but not near where we live. I have never seen such mountains as the ones here in America.
All right, okay. Any advice?
At the next hills or mountains we come to, we will share with another wagon to do what they call double teaming animals.
Okay, well, what?
Maybe that will work well for you.
We're going to run a train on animals. What? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, see you later, incest lady or a fucking bestiality woman. We like to make love to mules.
Oh,
Let's
mother.
keep going.
All right, let's keep going. Let's go. Babushka. Gloria!
Mabel.
Oh, Mabel has. All right, give her some Epsom salts. She's fine. Mabel died!
Oh, we probably shouldn't have an 11-year-old on the trail.
She was sick for like 30 minutes. I gave her Epsom salt. How the fuck did the old sick woman come back? She died so quickly. Oh my god. Too much resting. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
She got too much sleep.
Well, Mabel slept too much and, well, she died. All right, well,
Give her burial. She's a we don't want the animals.
Has she been alive long enough to even deserve a burial, Nick? She's only been on this earth 11 years.
Fair.
Get advice.
Dump the body and keep going.
It's a gruesome thing, but we have to make sure the grave is deep and covered with stones, or well hidden. Otherwise, the wolves or coyotes might dig it up.
Oh my god! If we don't bury her good enough, he's basically like wolves and coyotes are gonna dig up Mabel's dead body and eat her. Okay.
We're not going anywhere less than we give this poor soul a deep.
All right, okay. We need provide a fine. All right,
Stop together.
You know what I love is that an 11-year-old girl just died. Morale is still high.
Yeah, we gotta keep going.
Look, good. Dead. Good. Wow. All right, well, there you go. Wow. Okay. Wild fruit.
Gather.
All right, so it's just we did all right. Stop and gather. All right, 19 pounds. Okay, South Platte River. Let's see. Let's check the river conditions.
That's not bad.
The river appears extremely treacherous. Okay, first off.
Oh, wait.
2,700 feet. 2,700 feet wide and 2.5 feet deep. So it's not that. It's not that deep, but still, I don't know. The current seems crazy. The current seems crazy. I don't want my ox to just fucking buckle immediately.
Yeah.
Let's wait and rest.
Wait a day.
All right, we'll give him a day. 1 day. Morale's still high.
Oh, it's getting bigger.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be deeper now. Oh, it's 2 feet.
Okay.
And somehow it got less wide. All right. Should we just wait it out a bit?
Yeah, keep waiting.
Actually, let me see this.
Weather's not right for crossing a river.
All right, we'll wait. I'm gonna give him 2 days.
Oh fuck! It's so rainy.
All right, it's clear. It's cleared out. It's cleared out. Check the river condition. It's 2 feet. Extremely treacherous still.
I think we should cross the river.
It's always the children who are like, I just want to go. Look for someone else. What about you? You said.
Weather's not right for crossing.
All right, so you're saying that. How do we know that she isn't just like, I just like it here. I want to stay.
Let's get a third opinion.
Heart swell to see all these wagons.
Why'd you? I hate how sentimental this person is. She's always like, wow, isn't it crazy that we're banding together to go to Sacramento?
A child just died and she's still happy.
Yeah, no, she's like, it makes my heart swell that we're all. I'm like, Mabel's dead. Okay, Mabel is fucking dead. I say caulk the river and float. Caulk the wagons and fucking float, dude.
All right.
Or ford the river. What do you think?
Check the weather conditions.
2,600. It's 2 feet deep. When realistically think about it, but the thing is it's probably a wild current. I say caulk and float, baby.
Caulk and float.
Or do we ford? Fuck it, ford.
God, I don't know.
Ford.
Oh, he's fucked. He's dead.
Travel, keep going, baby. You're fine. You're good. Keep going, baby. Yes.
Oh, we're good.
Yes.
Okay.
California Hill. I'm gonna wait and rest. They had a long deal. Give me a solid 5.
Check the hill's conditions. Oh.
Doesn't look very steep. I said we just keep going.
Continue up the hill. Yeah, the ox just rest.
Yeah, 5 days rest. Check the hill's conditions. Doesn't look very steep still.
Lock the wheels.
Ash Hollow. Well, we should probably rest a little bit, right? See who's around. Oh my god, this fucking circus act. God damn it.
Oh yeah.
Sure were rough-uns, weren't they?
No, they weren't. They were. We literally checked. They're like, it's not really steep. Not steep at all. Sure, I think we sure were.
I had to unload pretty near half the stuff in my wagon to get up and down those hills.
Cool.
I think we ought to keep going.
All right, so I think we just keep going.
Yeah, morale's high. Continue.
I think it's time we be moving on.
This fucking satanic girl, I'm telling you. She's always just like, I don't know why we're even stopping. It's like, how long has it been? I mean, I feel like we should just chill, right? Should we keep resting or no?
No, I think you want to keep going.
Why do we keep stopping? What the fuck?
We can rest the chimney rock.
I think we ought to keep.
Okay, no. Yeah, it's just. Oh!
Think dust from other wagons. What? Wait for conditions to improve. Okay. Scott's Bluff. Let's rest. All right, well, let's rest here. Let's give us a day's rest, huh? Continue. All right, here we go. There we go. Visit trading post. That gun is huge, by the way. Look at this man. What you don't realize is that the Minotaur's out in the forest. You're going to want this. All right. All right, let's see here.
Let's trade our beads to this nice Indian man.
Can we? Can we trade the beads?
He might.
Firearm. Oh, so we can do all items. We could do. We don't have any biscuits left, actually. Actually, let's go. Let me look at this. We still have quite a bit of weight of stuff.
Yeah, we got.
How are we doing? How are we doing on food? We are burning through bacon.
Yeah.
Also, we still have the 1 pound of candy that the dead child didn't eat. We have that. Also, we had so much butter. All that shit's gone. I feel like we need to stock up on food a bit.
Okay. Yeah.
We have like 240 pounds of dried beans. I feel like we need some. We need food and medicine. Actually, how much medicine do we even have? We still have quite a bit of medicine.
Yeah.
Clothing, bonnets. We still have a lot of boots, mittens. We're doing pretty good on this.
We're good. Yeah.
Animals.
Mabel's dead, so we got an extra pair of clothing.
we gotta pry the boots off her dead corpse and do that. Wagon parts. I don't think anything is broken down.
Oh yeah, we can hunt. We can. You want to do hunt?
Switch right. Yep. Go. Boom.
You got to reload down there. See that button?
Yes.
Yep. Yep. Huh. Oh, what is that? Click that compass. Oh, there you go. Oh, kill the bear! Reload! Shoot the bear!
How am I not killing things? Hold on, let me go back. I need to have my shotgun, dude. I need a fucking shotgun. Now try to play with me, bitch. Where are you? They better hope to God that I don't fucking kill somebody. I'll kill a human if I have to. Bite the bear. There is no option to bite the bear. It's only that crazy fuck that's been coming here. We can't.
You want me to read some messages?
Yeah,
people?
yeah. Let's read some. We've had a lot of fun donations and stuff. Let's see.
Film Nerd with $5 says, when I visited the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I voted for Poison to be inducted because of Rock of Love. Hope they get in. Keep up with the good work, Hunter.
Thank you.
Brett's gonna like that. Doomy with $10 says, thanks for the content. It hasn't helped me at all. My life is dope, but you keep doing you, King.
All right. Well, definitely has helped, or else you wouldn't be here, bitch. So think about that.
Emery 1334 with €5 says, is that this rumored Oregon Trail I never got to see in Germany? Hang on, fucking spoilers. It's Oregon Trail 2. Yeah, it's Oregon Trail 2. Please say hi to my sister Emma. She's Pootie.
Hi, Pootie. I think I'm scared. I think I scared. Oh wait. What?
Oh, reload. All right, go to a different screen.
Just wait. Just wait. Also, I want to say, as soon as I clicked, it like fucking juked my bullet. All right. It like, sidestepped it so quickly. It was unbelievable. Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait. See what? Fuck! I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna do a rifle again. Just wait a second.
Oh, keys. Reload.
I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving. This is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. Continue. Fuck this fort. Stop and gather. God damn it. Replace it for supplies. We do have a wagon wheel, so we should be fine.
You want to quickly just... Sorry, fuck. Jesus.
I don't know what that last one was, but it scared me.
That was a ricochet. It went right by your... Oh.
Yes!
Oh, yes!
Boom! Let's go! All right, how do I collect his fucking corpse?
I think you just leave and it'll say, you got 16,000 pounds of beef.
Firing 4 times, you shot 54 pounds of game and were able to carry all of it back to your wagon. Oh, baby, we are so fucking in.
Nice.
We are so in. Let's check the river.
Conditions.
It's only 3 feet deep. It's 250 feet wide and it's 3 feet deep. What? We've crossed like thousands of feet of...
Yeah. Ford the river. We've done this shit before.
Yeah, what the fuck is this shit? Are you kidding me? Easy peasy.
Someone asked how...
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I thought they died. They just kind of sunk.
All right, fine, ignore them. No! How is morale, is what I want to know.
It's high. Okay, we lost, 10 pounds of beans. That's not good. That's like half our beans. Oh,
all right, everyone's good. Mabel is still dead.
Yeah, Mabel is still dead.
How is there any voodoo priestess that we could have that could revive Mabel? Do we still have Mabel's corpse? Oh no, we buried her.
Yeah, we buried her.
Okay.
So the wolves wouldn't eat her.
Mormon trail heading east. Yeah, right, dude. Like I'm gonna fucking go on that Colts trail. You're right. Visit the fort.
Yeah.
I declare, I'm sure glad we made it to this here fort. It ain't exactly civilization, but it's the best we've seen in a good long time.
I will say this is a very nice fort.
I'm gonna see what kind of supplies they have over here in this store or trading post. I hear some of these frontier forts have plenty of provisions, while others ain't got much more than salt pork and rancid flour.
So we should go and we should see what the supply thing has. Well, first off, we should also look at how are we doing on food again? 213 pounds of bacon, 29 pounds of meat. I feel like we should try to pick up. Well, actually, you know what we should do is clothing. Or no.
Clothing.
Did we lose clothing?
It's okay. We got a lot though. Yeah, in that when the wagon got swamped.
We still have a lot of blankets and stuff. I guess I'm worried about if we start getting into more cold weather. Well, maybe we're okay.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we're okay. Let me hunt real quick. Okay, there's no hunting anymore.
Uh-oh, this guy.
This fucking guy. You're here again.
How's doing, friends? You must belong to that wagon train that just pulled in.
He doesn't even remember us. He doesn't even remember. He's so psycho. He doesn't even remember.
I'm a scout round about these parts. I hire myself out to the.
We've already had him fucking. Wonder if he has anything to trade. We can get money from him. How much money does he have? This guy's $60 he can give us?
Pretty good.
For a horse?
No. Horses are 90. Oh, mules? Yeah, they're 45. We want mules.
Do I want to have a do I want to get rid of one of my mules?
We have a lot of.
Why can't we sell any beads?
No. Whoa.
Right. I'm fucking leaving this guy.
This guy's delusional.
Should we get any? All right. So we have $9 we can spend. Should we look at food again? Should we get any kind of bacon or anything?
There's cheese. Cheese don't go bad. We get like.
It's $4.80 to be half. Let's get 10 pounds of cheese.
This might be a good place to rest a while.
So you can rob us?
Yeah, they probably would. Actually, wait. What the fuck?
You folks looking to do some trading? Trading is one of the main things people do out here at forts. Why, it's pert near a form of entertainment for some souls.
I don't really trust you with your milky eyes. All right, let's rest. I'm gonna rest here. Let's rest here for 5 days. It's a nice area. Do that kind of stuff.
Uh-oh, it's getting cold.
It is getting cold. Morale is high. We gotta go. Oregon Trail heading west, right?
West. Oh, yeah. Go.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Oh, Nick, it is getting cold.
Oh, search for something.
3 pairs of shoes! That's awesome.
Now we're getting at it's starting to get a little hectic out here.
Should we wait for conditions to improve?
Yeah, I would.
All right, let me do this. I'm gonna only hunt with my fucking rifle, my dead aim rifle.
Oh yes.
God, dude, I'm a fucking natural now.
Oh wait, no, you could have kept going.
You shot 50 pounds of game. 50 pounds!
That's more than the fucking bear.
Well, I can still hunt here. We can see.
True. But if you kill something, just do the screen, like change the screen, or click the compass. You scared the game away.
I might have scared the game away. Yep. That's fine. Continue.
Oh, we got 50 pounds. That's a lot.
From a deer? Oh, God. We have to wait. We give them a day. All right, let's check the river. Oh, very tranquil. Let's fucking ford, baby. It's a tranquil river. 3 feet deep. Easy peasy. What? How did we... Oh, Mormon ferry. Nope.
Fine scenery round these parts.
Oh, God.
I say we continue on our way. I say we continue.
Do we want to hunt? Oh,
probably a good idea. We can hunt here.
Because once it turns...
Shh, wait. There's something big. There's something big.
Oh. There's 2 of them.
We got one of them.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Fuck. Wait. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh, these little gophers?
They're just like wanting to die.
Oh my god, yeah, they're
just
lining up.
They just want to die. I feel bad, but they're just like, kill me. Kill me.
Man, this is perfect hunting season.
Oh my god. All right.
Oh, 100. Wow.
So you shot 304 pounds of game and you were able to 190 pounds. I mean, come on, dude.
That's pretty good. That's really good. That was all the gopher meat.
There's not 1 ounce of gopher that we have left. What's the rest for a day? We're in the Rockies, by the way. She's around.
We're getting close.
Why, hello. Come sit a spell and talk. I do declare.
What the freaking witch?
I'm fucking leaving this area. Why, hello. Devil's Gate.
Let's keep going.
She always wants to leave. She's just like, Jesus, fuck.
Time is wasting.
Okay, all right, let's
This
go.
guy, too. I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't. Oh my god, I fucking hate this guy so much.
Hey!
You're. Oh my god, I'm gonna rest just a bit. I'm gonna rest a day, but I'm getting. Oh my god, wait, rest again. Okay, there we go.
There you
go. Hmm.
Snooze around. Let's see what they're saying.
Yeah.
I don't know which one.
On the deep sands route, the sand is thick and heavy, and wagons can get bogged down in it. Why, I even hear it can turn to quicksand after.
Okay, so we don't want to.
It just rained. It just rained too.
Don't matter to me which way we go.
As long as you go west, all right. Well, you're stupid. So we need to go 3 crossing route. Check the river conditions. 2 feet. Oh, easy.
Yeah.
The river may prove a little tricky though.
The sound of splashing water is pure music to my ears. You know, most folks hate crossing these rivers, but I have to say that it's a joy to me.
Every time, dude, I will say the last time that we've been crossing these rivers, we've been having them. I feel like we need to caulk the wagons.
Okay. Up into whirlpool.
How? God damn it!
Double team.
All right, we need to rest. Just double team the animals. Give me a couple days. Appears to be tricky again.
It's 100 feet. Yeah.
How?
Oh, what?
Oh my god, wait and rest. Give him 2 days again. God damn it. We are into September, by the way. Just want to say that. We are very rapidly approaching winter. I'm just gonna say ford the fucking river, dude. Let's get it.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Let's fucking keep going. Wait for conditions.
Slow down. Oh,
Howdy, friend. Fine day, isn't it? Least
Advice.
as fine as one can expect right now. No more than I've already given you. But I could use some help with this here harness.
Cool.
she's trying to get sleep with you, man.
You don't know which way west is? Oh my god.
How can we date to you, friend? Name's Casey O'Neill, late of County Clare in Old Ireland.
That might be the single worst Irish accent. I'm Casey O'Neill, late of County Clare of Old Ireland.
I've heard it said that there are many cutoffs to take to shorten this journey. That by taking all the shortcuts, you can save many days on the trail. And why not? Saving time and provisions is worth the risk.
How does that fucking help me?
We don't want to do shortcuts. Shortcuts will get you killed. Go to the guide. Let's see what is there maps? Advice? Itinerary.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Deep sand route. So we heard about the sand last time. I'm gonna say road to South Pass is what I think is my gut. I don't give a fuck about the fog anymore. Okay. Well.
They're exhausted. Double team them.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. We give it a day every time. One day.
Slow down. Oh, fuck. This music always scared the shit out of me, dude.
It definitely makes it seem... Morale is high. Oh my god. Okay, first off, we have no fruit or vegetables. I just want to say that. Next time, we have got to get...
We're gonna have to double team. We didn't get ropes or chains. That's what we forgot.
It's fairly steep.
That guy gave us advice, too.
Fairly steep. Okay.
All right, let's ask the children what they think.
How, or even when to go up this hill, we should consider the weather and the condition of the
Wow, you're a fucking nerd.
I don't know about you, but I ain't feeling too good. I think maybe I ate
God.
something back there that disagreed with.
Okay, so we need to... Let's wait and rest a second. Let's give it a couple days to figure out what the fuck we're going to do with this hill. Morale is high.
Maybe.
It's still steep. I say we just have to fucking go for it.
Oh. Whew.
Let me hunt.
Yeah, it might be last. I got just appeared out of nowhere. Go get the bear. Yes. God, that bird was...
He slowed down for me.
He wanted to get shot. Kill me. Cock the... reload. Oh, the bear. Another bear. Dude.
Come on!
You are a fucking murderer. You are.
Okay. Not a murderer. 206 pounds, though, baby. I know how to provide. Okay. Check the river's conditions. 50 feet.
50.
It's an ordinary river. We ford this river, dude. We just walk.
Yeah.
Easy fucking peasy. There we go.
Easy peasy.
Let's rest here. I'm gonna
keep going.
I'm gonna rest for a day. Go.
Now it's raining.
Continue.
Oh, we're getting to Utah. I see the Salt Lake City.
Dry and sandy. Quicksand to hand. Wait for conditions to improve. Or should we? Or should we just? Yeah.
Or you can put the weakest animal up front.
I don't think there's any quicksand through here.
Why would I trust this big? Well, there's nothing abnormal here. It's like the fucking clown of the group. I don't trust it.
Sand like this turns into quicksand only after heavy rains.
Oh, I see.
All the quicksand should dry.
So it was deep sand, no grass. We could.
Quicksand shouldn't prove any serious threat if we continue at a.
Let's slow down.
Yeah, there you go. Whew.
Parting of the ways. Road to Fort. Well, let's rest here for a second. 2 days rest.
According to our guidebook, this is the parting of the ways. Road forking off to the right leads directly to Fort Hall along the Sublet Cutoff. It's the shortest way to Oregon. But the left fork leads to Fort Bridger, which is closer than Fort Hall. It's also the shortest path to Utah.
Should we do the?
Yeah, we want to go. We're going to Sacramento, so
well, yeah,
California.
But I didn't know if you wanted to do something where we go right and we go to a fort first.
Oh yeah, go to the fort.
So maybe just the.
Or wait.
So we can take the road to Fort Bridget, but it's going to take a longer. It's going to take a longer time. So I'm thinking we just go this way.
Yeah, we got enough. We got enough beef. I think our men are gonna die of scurvy.
You don't know that.
Check the river conditions. Let's see what the puppy's all about. Oh,
4 and what? Jesus, we got to float, baby. No.
Oh,
we made it easy. We have no water. Oh my God! Stop and gather fruit. Yes.
we should have maybe went to the fort.
How do we get water? Sprained shoulder.
Sarah, soak and warm or do.
Soak and warm Epsom salt. I mean, that's just you need that.
We want to go to Fort Hall, right?
We need to go to Fort. We have two different forts.
The dust sometimes creates such a trouble, it suffocates the animals and...
Howdy, name's Austin Billings. I'm traveling with my wife, Sophie.
The dust...
With advice. See what they say with advice.
Howdy, name's Austin Billings. Some people push themselves too hard because they're afraid of the winter snows. And that's a reasonable fear.
The dust sometimes... I feel I was wholly unprepared for this journey. I'd hesitate to offer any advice, except...
Okay.
I think we're gonna go to Fort Hall because the fort we just skipped the Fort Bridger.
Okay, so let's go to Fort Hall. There we go. 5 and 1 feet. Extremely Tetris. Extremely.
Maybe wait. Maybe wait. Ugh.
It's 80 feet. Caulk and flow, baby. Easy, careful, careful! Oh, we made it. Where the fuck is the fort? Where's the fort?
I don't.
It looks steep. Oh, shit. We don't have any ropes and chains, okay?
Lock the wheels.
Lock the wheels and continue, baby. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Get the wagon upright. All right.
Eleanor!
Eleanor is suffering from cold, withered skin, dehydration. Oh, shit. Yeah, give her salt.
Anchor wagon and continue. No, you need to. Yeah. Oh my God, we're fucked. We're fucked.
We might be
around and maybe we could get rope and chains. Maybe.
I've been cogitating on this, and I think we should wait for the weather and soil to improve.
Okay, so let's wait. We're gonna wait 5. This has been a treacherous hill. Waiting 5 days. We have low food, dude.
Oh, what? Okay, go hunting.
I need to hunt.
How?
Oh my God, I have no bullets or gunpowder. Oh my God. We have to
Lock the wheels again. Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh. Visit trading post. Oh my God, is this a pirate? He's a peg leg. Okay, we have almost next to nothing.
$4.
We have $4. We could try to. Well, first off, we need water. More than anything.
We need bullets too to go hunting.
We need bullets. He might have some tools and utensils.